Anthony on satellite radio. Host Anthony Cumia and Greg Opie. Controversial team. And Anthony apologizing for yet another raunchy comment. Profanity like a rat. Is this the last straw for the raunchy radio duo?
Our show is stupid.
This is so irresponsible.
This should be illegal. It really should be. It's like, it's so unethical.
God, I hate fucking radio.
This could be the worst audio ever.
Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. This is terrible.
We just suck all around.
I hope you show restraint in fucking my girlfriend.
This stinks. Fucking shut the fuck up. We get it. Get it.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's do that.
Oh, yeah.
Opie and Anthony, starring little Jimmy Norton.
Oh, yeah.
Now broadcasting to millions.
Thank
Millions, thousands, hundreds. Does anyone know? Why do they keep our numbers so secret?
God. We have tens of listeners, I'm sure.
How many listeners do you think we have?
1,600 million.
I like to think that, too.
Yes.
We have no idea. We really don't. The media has no idea.
Everywhere I go, I bump into people that know the show
That are listening.
and listen, so...
They like to keep numbers top secret around here.
Go fuck your mother.
I have just the opposite experience.
Yeah?
Everywhere I go, people have no idea who I am, and they
None.
spit on me.
You pay them to spit on you,
just
in
gotta
your
walk-
mouth. Yeah.
Just got to walk around with a very angry look on your face, and no one bothers you. No one comes up and says hi. No one wants a picture.
Das ist true. Yeah, oh, thank God the show has started, because that means we're quicker to finishing it.
And then we start our weekend.
He doesn't care about the show anymore.
I'm still hurting, and I woke up this morning thinking,
Like Corey Feldman?
what?
Still hurting?
Oh, yeah, I'm still hurting.
Oh.
And then I roll over. I'm like, you know what? I think I could push 5 hours today.
Yeah?
And the 5 hours starts at 5:15. I think I could push 5 hours through.
The second you get up.
And then I'll get my shit back together this weekend, and I'll be fine by Monday.
Run through this drivel one more time.
Sure. There's a lot going on. I'll tell you right now, we have so many people coming in today, I think we overbooked the show officially.
Thank God.
But we have so many friends that we just can't say no to anybody.
To all my friends!
A drink for my friends.
We got Bill Burr coming in today. How do you say no to Bill Burr? You just can't. We don't see him often. He lives in L.A., so when he's in New York, we said, Bill, you come in as many days as you want when you're in the New York City area.
Are there any guests maybe Jay Moore can call and chase out if we have too many?
Jay Moore's did us a favor yesterday.
What a great fucking appearance by the Iron Sheik yesterday. The Iron Sheik.
What was Jay Moore doing?
Jay Moore was doing like a work. He was like fucking doing some mic work with the Sheik.
But he went after him aggressively out of nowhere. I know that's the Iron Sheik bit.
Yeah.
And it worked out in our favor, but hopefully he calls today because I want to know what the hell that was about.
Jay is a listener of the program.
Yes.
Like he knows what it's about. So when the Iron Sheik comes in and he badmouths him like that, he knows that from past appearances from the Iron Sheik that he's, he's into that back and forth. Fuck you, I fuck you with my cock.
Yeah.
10-inch
cock.
10-inch cock. And yesterday, he was having none of that.
No, not at all.
And he was trying to change his image in the blink of an eye.
We didn't even know that.
No one told us.
And guess what? We're not interested in the new image of the Iron Sheik. Matter of fact, I don't think you'll see the Iron Sheik on this program again unless he gets his fucking ornery ass back in here and start motherfuckering everybody like he usually does.
He wants to be positive. We're positive you won't be on the show.
Yeah.
That's positive. Get out.
You know what? I got the video on my YouTube channel, Opie Radio. Unfortunately, the Jay Moore's part, because I didn't feel like working hard yesterday. So you can't really hear Jay Moore.
Right.
All you see is Iron
our
Sheik listening. And I had to write on the video.
Subtitles?
Subtitles. Jay Moore at this point is trash talking the Iron Sheik. I'm sure we'll get another version up there eventually.
Of course.
But I wanted to get something up there quick of the Iron Sheik walking off our show. So.
Do you know you could probably sync it with the live audio from the very program we're on?
I know.
And then fly that in.
But there was no edits. So, there were no edits, so it made it easy to do that.
Yeah.
But I'm not feeling 100%. So I said, you know what? I'm just going to fucking upload this
You're
thing
not gonna
as is.
Start editing? What did I do, Dan?
What do you mean start editing? I edit. I
No,
just didn't want to edit
you're
yesterday.
You're going to start editing that one?
No.
No?
Because it's not that great.
Leave it to Sam.
It's okay.
Sam will do it.
Nah, I don't even care if Sam does it. It's not that great of a video. You see an old man get mad because Jay Moore said some stuff on the fucking
That is
phone.
kind of funny,
and
though.
Then he tries to pull his headphones off, and then his rag.
Oh, his Yasser Arafat rag fell off his head.
No, it was covering his head. That's the best part of the video, because now he's all lost within his own rag.
His rag.
And then he takes his old man cane, and it took him forever to storm on out of here.
It really isn't that impressive when you have to storm out of a place and it takes you 8 minutes to storm out because you're clunking down the hall with a cane.
With a horrible cane that makes an awful noise.
And his curly shoes.
He needs a walker with tennis balls and brakes at this point.
You're my 10-inch cook.
Mm-hmm. But it's up there if you want to check it out. It is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And I want Jay Moores to call today and
Jay
explain
Moores.
what he was doing. Because he kind of ruins it with celebrities with us.
Yeah,
Let's not forget, we could have had a great relationship with Taylor Hicks. He blew our relationship with Taylor Hicks.
We'd have been the only one. I bet we could get him on the show now any day of the week. Taylor Hicks.
I might be wrong, but didn't we always blame Jay for that, and then we actually re-listened to the tape, and it wasn't Jay?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was me.
Yeah, we did discover that
right?
I think it
recently.
was me.
Well, what did Jay say? Who called
don't
her?
know.
Who
I was
called,
just trying to be Jay Moores.
who called Taylor Hicks's publicist?
Con Jay, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
No,
I don't
No,
know.
I think I did.
Yeah.
Oh,
We
was
always
it?
thought it was Jay Moores.
Yeah, it was just some weird misconception.
Let's
that we
just blame Jay Moores.
How quick is that clip? You got it, Travis? If it's long,
I'm
forget
looking
it.
for it. Give me a minute.
All right, if it's less than a minute, we can handle that.
You got the live version? See, because he always does that.
I bet he doesn't have the live version.
No.
He just has them reading the transcripts.
I noticed that Travis is doing the bit today.
He's doing the bit. Trav.
We started this bit about a week ago.
not a bit.
We noticed that Travis was running low on his laundry.
Well, I had mentioned that he was wearing a Dharma Initiative T-shirt, and I just said, because he had ragged on me over something completely legitimate, I then had nothing to come back at him with, so I had said, why the Dharma Initiative shirt? The show is done. Lost. And he goes, well, my laundry's running out. I have 2 shirts left. And yesterday, he came in sporting, was it the Red Dead
Yeah, it was
Redemption
my brand
shirt?
new Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah, and he goes, well, if I don't do my laundry, all I have left is my Rockstar Gay Tony shirt.
Didn't we all get that shirt? Like, who would wear a Gay Tony shirt?
That is now,
I don't even think gay guys would wear the Gay Tony shirt.
that is a pad for the rest of my T-shirts. It is on the bottom all the time, where it should be. Gay Tony. He's a bottom. Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah,
And
wah,
Trav
wah.
Dog is down to
His Gay Tony
his
shirt.
last shirt.
Time for laundry.
Time for laundry.
But
Yeah.
he's doing like the old school thing. Like we all did it. Come on. I don't know how many days I spent in Greenlawn at that fucking laundromat down on Main Street there.
With the quarters?
On Broadway.
Did you have to put your quarters
Oh,
in?
the quarters. You do. And then you got to sit there looking at the dryer with clothes in it that stopped fucking spinning like a half hour ago, and no one's in there to take it out.
You know what? You know what's great about doing your laundry, though? That one co-ed doing her laundry, right? Right?
But how
no.
often would you get that?
I was going to say, that never
Yeah.
happened. It was always some fat fucking
guy.
pig, white
giant
trash
underwear.
mom with 5 fucking kids screaming and running around the place as you're trying to get your laundry done and, you're
then,
hungover.
You know what? I'm usually pretty prompt, or was pretty prompt, with getting my goddamn laundry out of the dryer. And sometimes you come back in and your shit is on a shelf, piled up,
Yeah,
still wet.
They needed the fucking dryer.
Well, fuck you. It was probably a minute that it stopped. And some piece of shit fucking takes it out.
Some people will do that. They will just
Yeah.
stand there and wait, and then the second that dryer beeps, they will take your clothes out.
Not dryer etiquette.
No.
And I
No.
used to unload on people for that. Because I was drinking while my fucking laundry was spinning. There was a bar right next door.
I think a 3 to 5 minute window.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, definitely.
Well,
And Anyway, I have the Taylor Hicks thing if you want it.
Oh.
Wait, one other thing about laundry, then we'll
Yes.
move on. We've all done we've run out of things to wash, things to wear, excuse me.
Yeah.
Then you got the pile of laundry in your room, and then you start the sniff test to see which shirt isn't that bad to put on.
Bottom
for
of
that
the
day.
pile gets clean somehow.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you ever done it with underwear, though? I've been that desperate.
I've scrubbed the underwear if there were any marks.
And put it on the radiator?
Yeah, yeah.
Right
then
after
you just
signing
put it somewhere where it's
a
gonna
massive
dry.
radio deal?
Actually, driving home, I hang it out the window on my finger.
That jerk.
I want it dry, so I put it under my seat, and I got caught by Alice.
Enough of that jerk. Had it with that jerk.
Oh, don't be mean.
He's just a
Is he out
jerk.
today?
Who
God,
knows?
Lucky.
Who knows? Does he even
Lucky
work
guy.
here? We don't even know if he works here. I was telling Bob that yesterday.
Yeah.
Not that he
Bless
calls
you.
and we talk about Howard. Trust me, we don't. But it came up yesterday when Bob called me, and we were just kind of shooting the shit. I go, Bob, I got to tell you something. I don't even know if the guy works in the building. There's no real proof that he works here.
I could just tell from the stretch.
You could tell,
Outside.
but does that mean he's actually here? Maybe that's a facade.
It's a good indicator.
It's a good indicator.
I'll have to take some plaster tire marks and send it to CSI.
We might have to get Jimsy on the case to see if Howard actually works in this building
it's
or
in
not.
the building. If
Because
there's
we've
any
been
DNA.
here.
I just can't believe somebody talked to Bob. That to me is the interesting part of the story. Bob
no.
Eaton's still alive? I wouldn't know it.
Oh no! I
spoken to them in a while.
told Anthony before the show that Bob called, and at the end of the conversation, I don't even know why he called. Sometimes he calls me just to say hi because he knows I had a kid and all that, and I've befriended his boys over the years, so we
Yeah.
kind of shoot the shit about
Uncle Paul.
about family stuff. But it wasn't one of those calls. It wasn't
Yeah.
a business call, and at the end of it, I don't know what it was.
He didn't call about negotiations?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Interesting.
Where were we? Oh, so have you done the sniff test with the underwear?
No.
No, what if you wake up, you're
no.
desperate, you're talking how you would have rinsed them out before and put it on a heater to warm them up.
Back in the day, as I like to call it, the day.
You
when I
made
was
sure
going to the
that you got to the laundromat before you ran out of underwear.
ran out of
well, I fell
undies.
short
Undies.
a few times.
But I would hand wash underwear the night before if I knew I didn't have any underwear. I would do the old, like you grab both hands and you scrub them together
With your thumbs?
With your thumbs.
With
and
your magic thumbs?
You do that chicka 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 with the soap.
It's called the magic thumbs.
Yeah.
Because then they don't smell afterwards. What's that about?
Magic. And then you hang it up somewhere dry.
Have you ever looked at your underpants and been very embarrassed and no one is around? That is a real treat.
It's happened, but I usually shucka. I do a pre-wash before I put it in the hamper because I don't do my own laundry anymore.
Ah.
And I don't want to be embarrassed by
Wait, I don't know.
that.
Yeah, I don't know how my laundry gets done now.
You have no idea how.
a
If
minute.
you don't do your own laundry, you put skid mark undies in your hamper.
Oh, no, no.
All right, you do it because you could definitely fuck up a relationship.
Yeah, no.
They will look at you differently.
Sometimes I just throw them out. They're not even worth saving.
Yeah, there are plenty of undies that get thrown out.
And they're brand new, too. That's the sad part.
Hotel rooms are good for that, where you just kind of go, fuck this. These are done. There's every fluid possible on this fucking pair of underwear. My entire genetic makeup is on this underwear, these undies. I'm throwing them out.
Yeah. Fuck. All right, where are we? Taylor Hicks?
Taylor Hicks, I guess.
So-
We fucked that up. We blamed it on Jay Moore's.
And I still blame it on Jay Moore's, but Danny's saying that we investigated this and we actually have to blame Anthony.
I think it was my fault. Jay Moore's, he enticed me.
He was the catalyst, right?
Yeah, he could really get you going.
By the way, someone was on the phone, and we were just babbling. And
What?
I was going to get to you. I guess they did sync up the audio to the Iron Sheik audio video.
Oh, what a guy.
Just email it to my YouTube channel, and I'll fucking I'll put it up there.
I have to talk to you.
I would appreciate it. That would be nice.
Fuck your mother.
All right, Travis, here's how the Taylor Hicks thing went down a few years ago.
Hey, I got a note. I'll read it word for word. Publicist called. He has to move on now.
Damn it.
I guess they're not happy with how we're interviewing.
It's
him.
satellite radio, though, so
She
that's
sounds
why.
like a real twat.
Publicists always do that.
Publicists are usually cunts. Don't you agree with that, Taylor?
This is I get they're worried about your image, I'm sure.
Well, no, I don't think it's. I like I said, I've got about 15 more interviews to do, so I think they're kind of just trying to move.
Fuck
me along.
them.
What interviews next?
Fuck them in their fucking asses. They are nothing but fucking clown shoes.
Well, you're a cunt, lady. You fucking bitch cunt. Fuck you, Jimmy. So
that was James. Hello? We're never getting another guest again.
All right, listen.
All right, we're back live. And
See, now you can see why you would want to blame Jay Moores.
that was a pile-on.
No, but
Jay started it by saying twat.
No, his stuff came after the fact.
He said
After all-
twats.
He said twats.
The first
early?
thing was him calling the publicist a twat.
Right. What
And
about
then
all the
I
shit
said
you said?
cunts. Yeah, I was.
She was listening
sandwiched.
to you.
But I was sandwiched between Jay Moore's comments.
Yeah.
And then Jay Moore's said twats. I said cunts, and then I started piling on, and then Jay Moore's topped it off.
Well, that
And-
was just punching as the person is knocked down and
yeah,
falling
yeah,
down
yeah,
already.
yeah. That's the kick in the face.
Of course.
As they're laying on the ground.
You could hear Taylor Hicks. I have a feeling we would have gotten along with that guy.
Taylor was hamna hamna. I have a lot of interviews. Hamna hamna hamna. They just call my publicist a cunt.
Well, he's headlining the Syracuse Balloon Fest this weekend.
No way.
Wait, he won American Idol. That's
No, he's not.
what?
Yeah, that's what he's
What
got
is the
going on.
Syracuse Balloon Fest?
I don't know, but Taylor Hicks is headlining it.
What's Daughtry doing? Oh, right, being a rock star.
Yeah, I follow him on Twitter.
The guy that didn't win.
Every night he's playing to a sold-out crowd
Yeah.
somewhere in America.
Jesus H. Christ.
He was the same year as Taylor Hicks, I believe, right?
Was he?
I don't think he was.
No?
Maybe
You
the-
know better than
maybe
I
the
do, but
year-
I don't think
maybe
so.
the year
There-
after.
There were 2 years there that I was all in with American Idol, so I get
Yeah.
confused. I thought they were all Kelly Pickler and Chris Daughtry.
Kelly
and-
Pickler.
I don't know.
What a dummy. But
She fucked up her hotness.
did she with the implants?
Everything. She was a
cosmetic
She was
surgery?
naturally hot, and then she fucking listened to somebody.
Oh, he's playing music down at the Balloon Fest thing.
He's headlining the Balloon Fest. Who else is playing
Who
at
else
Balloon
is
Fest in Syracuse? I want to go to Balloon Fest.
John Waite?
Dirty Speaker.
Dirty Speaker, really?
They had a nice 1 hour set.
Who else?
The reissues.
The reissues?
April Wine is there?
The Farewell Drifters.
Wait,
What does April Wine do?
Sign of the Gypsy Queen. Travis, give me some Sign of the Gypsy
Trap
Queen.
Dog, let's hear some April Wine.
April Wine's playing the Balloon Fest.
Sweet April Wine.
I wonder if they play their hit, Sign of the Gypsy Queen, 3 times just to get through their set. I don't think they had another hit.
Can't be another even song, never mind hit.
If this isn't in the system,
It's gotta be.
here we go. Here's April Wine. Sign of the Gypsy Queen on your home of rock and roll.
Dude, you're at the Balloon Fest.
And you're rocking
fucking
to
hanging, you got your
fucking April
coffee,
Wine.
You're watching balloons. April Wine comes on. Boom, you're listening to a nice national act. Yeah. I remember this.
I've actually got about a dozen April Wine songs in the system.
Ugh.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
We have the April Wine collection.
Do you have like a greatest hits thing?
Yeah, that's what it's called, April Wine collection.
Collection.
All right, be quiet. They're about to yell Sign of the Gypsy Queen
Here it
here.
comes. Yeah. Rock April Wine. Okay, here we go.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of sick joke?
That stinks.
All right, fade this out.
That's
We don't want to lose the whole audience. So, name some more April Wine songs. I got to know one more.
Just Between You and Me?
Oh, yeah, Just Between You and Me.
that's got to be the biggest hit.
No, that was the one with the fucking lighters. Give me a piece of that.
Just between you and me.
Listen to that guitar work, man.
Yeah.
We taught you how to love.
Yeah.
No, they taught you how to love?
I think I have this on my iPod.
This actual song?
Yeah. This is it's vocally dynamic.
It sucks.
Hold on. Listen to this. A lot of like minor notes in there. Minor. I kind of like that. And then the just between you and me,
Let's harmonize.
baby, I know our love will be Yeah, rock. What?
All right, fade this out. We're really losing the audience here.
Oh, get that for the karaoke, Denny.
You would sing Just Between You and Me?
Who wouldn't? Jesus Christ. I sing Hello from Lionel Richie. I'll sing anything.
Classic Rewind plays April Wine all the time. I like that damn Classic Rewind.
Classic Rewind?
Yeah, I kind of like it.
Is it good one?
You should check it out. I think you would like Classic Rewind.
Should.
It's like newer classic music, if that makes sense.
I need more presets.
Like stuff that's only about 20 years old instead of 30 or 40 years old.
Okay.
I think is their
Where do
thing
you get
over there.
bob 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 bang a dang dang a dang a dong dang blue bop blue blue boom bop a dang a dang?
You know,
Yeah.
I had a grandmother in the car the other day, and I put on the 40s channel.
Oh,
God damn it, man! There's some shit going on the
Really?
40s channel.
you digging it? Was the
You
grandma
know all
digging
the
it?
music because
Yeah?
it's played in every old it's played in. All the music is played in movies.
Did you pull a Marty McFly and fucking Lorraine?
No, that's the 50s. That 40s channel, man. You got grandma in the car. You know, you got something for them. And she's in the back seat just kind of she's fucking getting into it. She knows every song.
Remember in the old days.
Remember in the old days.
When the boys came back from overseas.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, so a big show. We got Bill Burr. We got Jim Jeffries coming back. Bill's playing Caroline's. Jim Jeffries playing The Stress Factory. Then we got Victoria Zdrock coming in.
Zdrock.
We like her.
How do you put a Z and a D together?
You're going to be Russian.
Zdrock.
You have to be Russian.
Zdrock.
Yeah.
Have to.
Zdrock.
She's very sexy.
Is she very sexy?
Yeah.
I need to punch up a picture
You
of
don't
her.
remember Victoria Zdrock?
I don't remember anybody.
Dr. Z?
Oh, Dr. Z.
Yeah, Dr. Z.
That's the one I remember.
You do, right?
Yes.
With the big implants.
You know what, though? Yeah, sexy, but not my cup of tea.
Why? What's wrong with it? What's wrong
No,
with it?
she's all right. She's a little fucking weird.
Yeah.
No, that's Dr. Zizmore, is Dr. Z, which is weird. He's known for acne treatment, and his name is Zitzmore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What a dummy.
What are you going to do?
And then we also have Ian Halpern coming in. The big premiere was last night, and unfortunately I couldn't go because I'm still fucking dealing with this acid reflux thing. But Jimmy
He's
went.
coming in?
Mm-hmm. Ian is coming in.
Wow, that's a big...
Hey, can we get a hold of Ian? Because Jimmy said that Ian Halpern played the sax before the big Michael Jackson movie premiere last night that he had.
He did?
Yes, and I want him to play the sax on our show today. He promised us he would bring the sax in, right?
He can play. He's not, he wasn't lying. He can play the sax. And it was a very subdued Ian last night. It was not the wacko we have come to know.
Really? He wasn't referring
He was
to
very
himself
mellow?
as His Highness or His Majesty or anything like that?
No, and he had glasses, but they were on top of his head, kind of. And but I approached
Like
him.
drinking tumblers or... No?
Yes, they were two Star Wars Burger King cups strapped to his head, and they had cum in them. And they were pouring onto his shoulders like battle things. I couldn't think of fucking medals. So I walked up to him and I said hello, and he's like, "Oh, thank you for coming," and he was very, very happy I came, and he was very nice. And he asked for you, but I didn't know if you were there or not.
I will apologize to him.
No, I
personally.
figured something happened.
I really wanted to go, too. There's something happening is still happening.
Still happening.
It's been a rough week. April Wine's The Roller Ant. You want to go 3 deep with April Wine?
3 deep?
Do you remember The
Let's
Roller?
see what this one is.
These are all songs that I had to play on the home of rock and roll. Rochester's home of rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
Not to be confused with Long Island's home of rock and roll and Buffalo's home of rock and roll. 3 home of rock and roll radio stations for the Obster. I remember The Roller.
All right.
You know any of this shit, Jimmy?
I'm not sure if I really
This
know
one's
this
actually
one.
kind of a cool song.
I don't know
Oh,
this.
yeah.
No.
I remember this one.
Roller, baby.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember this one.
See, this one gets down and dirty a little bit, so you can still play this. Did they just miss being a hair band? Because you hear it in the vocals, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
God, they're going to be at Balloon Fest in Syracuse.
Damn.
They got to be miserable.
Get me my ticket. I want to get there. Book me a balloon.
Maybe they'll have a mass suicide as their encore at Balloon Fest.
It's one of my great fears is being in a hot air balloon that takes off.
And just keeps going.
And I don't know how to stop it.
And you end up in the land of Oz. Or actually, that's how you leave the land.
I want to go up in a balloon.
Yeah.
Let's go up in a balloon.
No, why?
Absolutely not.
Oh, what a dumb thing to do. We have
why?
planes.
When I lived in Western New York, you would just be on the thruway, and all of a sudden you would just see a balloon kind of just doing its thing above you.
It's the way it is to be retarded, too. But you don't really see when you just think you do. Instead of a math problem.
That's like instead of getting in a car, getting on one of those bicycles with the giant front wheel and the little back one.
No,
it's like, why bother?
No,
we got planes.
What do you mean? You go up in a balloon and you check out the scenery, man.
No, you
Maybe
don't.
check out some foliage.
Oh, Jesus. No, you go up in an airplane and get from point A to point B.
You wouldn't go up in a balloon, a hot air balloon?
There's no fucking way I would do that.
Especially if they knew what they were doing?
Do they really ever know?
I don't know.
How do they get you
fucking
down?
balloon. Exactly. They're fucking slaves to the wind. The wind. They got to deal with wind currents.
And a lot of them are now just tethered.
Is that what they do?
Yeah, I don't want that shit. I want to go up with a guy who knows what he's doing, and let's cut the rope and see what this fucking thing can do. Yeah.
Putting the fire to the balloon, going up and down, and they don't even know where it's going to end up.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought the wind was blowing this way. We're over here now.
Yeah, but you got a car that follows you, and they'll
is
pick
that
you
what
up
they do? Is that
eventually.
what they do? Really?
I think so.
How does a car follow you if you're going as the crow flies?
Well, you need a local that knows all the local roads.
This already sounds stupid.
I think they end up off-roading to go find you.
I would go to the airport, get on a plane.
Let's all go do a hot air balloon.
All right, I'll meet you there.
Come on.
Never.
Jimmy, would you do a hot air balloon?
I would just...
Me and you with some chocolate strawberries and some champagne.
God.
Both of us in a loincloth.
What a sight.
10-degree weather.
Now I may show up.
The fear is that the guy who's operating the balloon would grab his chest and collapse.
And then what do you do? How do you get it down?
What happened? You keep going up. Can you imagine, as you're going higher and the air is getting thinner, looking down and seeing clouds?
No, but that would never happen, that thing. Because like Ant did that's what does that.
And then they have little
because you would be able to cut
vents.
that off.
They have little vents, too, where you pull another thing and the vents open and let the hot air out of the balloon a little bit so you come back down.
Your biggest problem would be the wind just taking you. The guy dies of the heart attack.
Fire
and now
some
you're
rounds.
At the balloons?
Yeah, I'd be firing rounds into the balloon if I was up in one and the guy dropped dead.
But what if it does one of those...
like a blown-up balloon with a little hole in it?
Yeah.
No, they're always hitting power lines and shit. Fuck the balloon.
No balloons?
No balloon.
One of the scariest parts of that video of the guy jumping out of the thing at 102,000 feet, or 100, whatever it was it was a 600-foot balloon. That's a 60-story weather balloon. Cool. And seeing that go up and just realizing how helpless I would be in that has literally caused me to lose sleep.
Really? Like anxiety?
Dude.
You think about it too much and think about you in that situation?
How do you get out? There's no flaps on that fucking thing. That's a weather balloon. You're done.
You're just going
up. That goes way up.
You're going up until it expands and pops.
Yeah, you got an oxygen mask and all that, right?
Oh, that's
he was
great
in a spacesuit.
When you're plummeting.
Right. Yeah.
The guy's trying to break his record, by the way, to jump out of a hot air balloon from 120. He wants to break the speed of sound.
That's unbelievable.
You saw that, huh?
Just jumping out of a spaceship and swimming toward Earth until you fall into the atmosphere.
Yeah, but anyone can talk about it.
Yeah,
we could say we want to do
I'm
that.
actually going to do that. I have a plan.
Then call the fucking media. Let's get some attention
Alert the
for
media.
you.
What happens if you say you break the atmosphere and you're outside in space?
Yeah.
What happens because you can't do the swim thing in space where you move because there's no air to propel yourself against.
Yeah.
So you would just kind of do this. Your arms would be flailing and you wouldn't move.
Yeah.
But what if you could very slowly propel yourself towards the planet? Could you not get in? Could you not break the?
I think you would, and you're not going that fast. I don't think you'd burn up.
But would you be able to get into the atmosphere?
I'd say yes.
If you had a little jet suit on, like a little jet suit for a man.
Yeah.
Because you have to come in at a certain angle when you're coming in the atmosphere, or else you skip off it.
I think that's only for high-speed entry, like spaceships that have been in orbit, coming back from the moon, whatnot. If you're just hanging up there and you don't have any real velocity to you relative to the planet, you're fine. I think you just fall into the pull of gravity. and you'll come through the atmosphere.
Like say a spaceman got
Spaceman.
Yeah,
You're so innocent.
Say a spaceman.
Yeah.
Say a spaceman was fingering his own asshole in space.
Yes.
He had to tough a guy it up a little bit, and he floated too close to the planet. Would the gravity get him and pull him in?
Yeah, the gravity just grabs you, pulls you in. You go through the atmosphere because the atmosphere isn't really like this layer of something. It's just where the air starts at some capacity.
What keeps the air from floating away?
Gravity. Gravity of the Earth is holding all this shit in place.
Oh, and the friction is just you getting into thicker and thicker air.
Thicker air. You go from a vacuum and you're doing maybe 25,000 miles an hour, and you start hitting air, it's going to get hot.
Okay.
But if you're just hanging out there, a spaceman floating around with the finger in your ass, and then gravity pulls you in, I don't think you're going to go any faster than terminal velocity. You can't increase in speed. So I think you'd be okay.
And by the time you hit terminal velocity, you'd already be in the atmosphere.
Yeah, you're kind of in there anyway, and you know now you're just up real high up and scared.
I feel like a little boy asking Uncle Anthony things I want to know. How high is it before you actually would leave the atmosphere?
3 feet.
Oh, I thought it was higher. See, that's why I was wrong.
it. You got to duck a lot when you walk, or you can't breathe.
How high is it? Is it like 200,000 feet?
Yeah, probably around there. I would guess. I don't know for sure. I'm talking out my asshole.
The answer is way up there.
It's way up there.
Does anybody know?
Way up
Space
there.
starts at about 60 miles up. Space starts at like about 60 miles.
It's 300,000 feet.
Yeah. Okay. 62 miles.
Oh, well,
I was
more
off
than
by 2 miles. Fuck me up
So
the ass.
wait, these guys are
I
jumping.
would have
They're
been
only
off
half the
by
distance to
at
space.
least 50.
50 miles?
Oh, yeah, I would have easily said about 10 miles.
Yeah, it's like 60 miles
60
up.
miles.
Oh, see, I thought they were right at the precipice of space.
Ooh.
But they're at 100,000 feet. They're actually only a third of the way up.
Yeah, they're not in, space proper.
It's called space proper?
Space proper.
Okay.
All right, so Ian's coming in. Someone get a hold of him. We want him playing the sax on our show today. He's promised us some sax playing for many, many months now.
So Bill, Victoria, Ian.
Bill, Jim, Victoria, Ian.
Oh, is Jim here today, too? Okay.
And Dana White doing a little phoner because he got the big Chuck Liddell fight tomorrow night, right?
Rich Franklin, yeah.
Yes.
That season, The Ultimate Fighter is fucking phenomenal.
I have to buy another pay-per-view already?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Man.
Reed, his manager, sent me a photo of Chuck that he took.
I heard he's in great
Dude,
shape.
he's
Oh,
fucking
is he like in crazy shape?
shredded. I've never seen Liddell look this good. He's really fucking yeah. If I still have the picture, I'll show it to you.
So he's taking this seriously. This isn't like, all right, we need a name in there like Liddell, and
dude, he
this
was
is serious.
He was really bothered that he couldn't fight Tito. He hates Tito.
Yeah,
he hates him. He's really bothered he can't
beat
fight
him
him.
senseless.
We'll talk to Dana about all that. So we got a very busy show. I know you don't give a shit about basketball, Anthony, but we got a hell of a NBA Finals going
I know
on.
and
Big Mama Prods, a.k.a. Patrice O'Neal, has named the Celtics the Black Celtics.
The Black Celtics, they are. But I was saying that.
Did you say the Black Celtics first?
Dude, how long ago was I talking about the Celtics and the fact that they got the little fucking Irish uniforms with the clover on the back, and none of them are Irish?
None of them.
They're all the black guys.
Well, then
the
Big
Black
Mama
Celtics.
Prods is ripping you off. Hoo-hoo.
He certainly is. I believe the Celtics won last night?
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did.
I only made it to halftime yesterday. I was fucking beat.
I just checked the score after everything was done.
Celtics beat the Lakers 96-89. But that was a home game for the Black Celtics, so they were supposed to win.
Yeah.
Series tied 2-2, so that's pretty solid right there.
Yeah.
Who won last night?
The Black Celtics.
Oh, okay.
The Black Celtics.
And hockey's over, but thank God a couple people in the paper are beating the shit out. There's the Black Celtics.
The Black Celtics.
That is
my God.
Why doesn't anyone ever acknowledge that looks just so out of place?
I know.
Black guys with the word Celtics across their chest.
Celtic, yes.
With a shamrock.
Should be sell ticks, because that's what they do. People buy
Yeah.
ticks to see them.
Well, that should have been Chip.
No, that's me. That's Jim Norton making a real statement. I was going to chip it up, but I figured it was too early.
Never.
He sleeps late.
It's never too early for Chip.
Black fucking Celtics.
Better not be too late either, someone told me one time.
Oh, Chip.
Hey, remember we played the crying clip yesterday of Roenick from the hockey thing?
Yay.
I'm so happy. A couple sports guys in the paper. I would give them credit. I don't know. They're all the same to me, whether it's Mushnick or Rasmussen or whatever the hell his name is.
Mushnick.
basically saying that asshole made it all about himself when the fucking Blackhawks should have got all the attention.
Yeah.
Blackhawks win the Stanley Cup for the first time in 49 years, and you got this guy, Ronick, crying because he spent 21 years in the NHL and never got the Stanley Cup. Yeah. Making it about himself. People forgot that the Blackhawks won the damn thing because this guy's crying on fucking TV after the thing.
Made it about him.
And I'm glad they beat him up in the paper about it. It wasn't about you, asshole.
He's an emotional moment.
And with that said, Stanley Cup Finals did real well in the ratings. Really well. And finally, the World Cup begins today at 10 a.m. U.S. plays England tomorrow afternoon. I guess that's a big fucking deal. A lot of people will be checking out U.S. Versus England.
Yeah, I was listening to Ron and Fez.
Are they doing a whole World Soccer thing?
Man, are they
World Cup thing?
Into it. Brackets, they're doing brackets.
Is it a goof, though?
No, like...
They're taking it seriously?
They really seem to be educated about the whole thing. I could not tell you shite about soccer. Football.
You never know with Ronnie, though. Is this a work?
No. Like
he's actually into soccer.
They know too much about it. All of them. Fez. They all are talking about teams.
They don't know anything.
And
they're
Germany.
Just
like Fez wants Germany to win, and then they're like, oh, but the like big head guy from Germany, he's out injured, and it was like, oh no, and I'm listening, going, who fucking knows this?
There's another 80 fucking players on the field. Who cares if one guy's down?
One guy. But I have.
Wow,
look,
they have World Cup brackets?
They're doing brackets for the World Cup. I'll say is Brazil.
This is a Ronnie B work. Let's not fool ourselves.
No,
he's the master of the work.
Dude,
he doesn't care about soccer.
He knows and cares about soccer, and I'm stunned by it.
Really?
They are going to be covering this whole thing. Every game, they're going to talk about who won, plays, things that. I'm like, I don't know anything about the game. And now I feel kind of left out. Because I don't know anything about this stupid game, who's in it, the countries. I know the United States probably sucks.
Supposedly they don't suck.
Really?
Supposedly they're okay. I know that much.
Is Pele playing for us?
No, Pele's an old man now. I hear the U.S. team doesn't suck. But I mean...
but like against Brazil...
But I don't think they have a shot.
I know Brazil.
But they're better than
good.
past World Cups, I guess.
If I want to get involved, do I have to tie a foreign, like dirty country flag to my hood of my car?
Amen.
Do I have to do that?
I'll tell you this much about the World Cup. You get to find out where all the dirty foreigners live.
Yeah?
I was looking outside my building, at a building right next to me. I'm like, dirty fucking foreigner lives there.
Yeah?
Look at his flag hanging in the window.
Flags. They love
They're
waving
hanging their
those
flags in the windows now.
Love waving those flags.
So now you know where all the dirty foreigners are.
Yes.
Thanks to this World Cup.
That's one thing good about the World Cup. As long as you know your flags, you know where they're from.
Flags.
It's different. Someone call. I won't be in today.
Yes. I'm a man of leisure. I'm taking some leisure time.
I like his email. I won't be available at all tomorrow.
How could you not be available at all?
I was like, oh, you're coming into work?
He literally could say that if he's standing 2 feet away. I'm not available right now.
What could you possibly be doing that you're not available at all?
Family matters.
But at all?
Family, I have no phones. Nothing.
I think on my dad's deathbed, I was still answering fucking email on my smartphone.
Sunspots, I cannot get a signal.
I'm being buried up to my neck in fire ants.
And cum.
Yes. No, that's from the neck to the top of the head. It's part of the ritual.
But he is Facebooking and tweeting Foundry headlines. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Thank God. Yes, I be unobtainable. Don't try to get me. Camera whores will be on Foundry.
Mm-hmm.
What I have to know because he did say he would be totally unavailable. Did he say unreachable today?
He was like completely unreachable. Don't try
even though we
him.
all have smartphones.
He's gone. There's no way to reach him. No signal. But I've updated. Yes.
Wait, what's his last update?
Yeah, what is his last
It's
update?
about his son, before the son.
My son hanging out in mom's cleavage is his update on his Twitter.
Yes. I'm at what? Where is he?
He has a very cute son.
Little baby.
I'd like to pick the baby up and accidentally brush her bosoms.
I'm at Wyoming Valley West Stadium. What the hell is he doing there?
I don't know.
Wyoming. I don't know. I had a signal. I have to get to the Devil's Tower.
Look at the one
I had a close encounter with a cock.
His close encounters of the black kind. Look at he has awful. His Twitter's terrible. Look at the one under I'm a Dunkin' Donuts, and he lists which one. And then
Oh my God, he did.
And then under that, go lower.
That's a public service because it's telling people not to go there. They're probably now out of donuts.
Yeah. And the one under that, I'm at Starbucks. For a man who drinks a lot of coffee, he gets very little done. It's amazing. Dunkin' Donuts and Starbucks, where else is he?
Imagine if I didn't drink coffee.
Yes.
I'd lay there going,
He's Terry Scheitvo.
Terry Homo.
Steve. I didn't even know he wasn't here today. Who else isn't here?
He has a lot of
today?
followers.
He hasn't been here since Wednesday.
Yeah, he hasn't been here since Wednesday. Who knew? Right. I know. It's like, what?
You're kidding, right?
Hasn't been?
All right, let's say hi to Stryker. He's good for one.
What?
Actually using him to get to something. Go ahead, Stryker.
Good morning, boys. Love you. Love the show.
Thank you, Stryker.
Hey, Mayor Menino was being mocked something fierce yesterday on ESPN for his mumble mouth full of marble.
Now, we've been talking about the mayor of Boston since 95, I guess, when we were up there. So 15 years.
Forever.
And finally, mainstream media is picking up on the fact this guy can't talk. Finally. ESPN was all over this yesterday. He mispronounced David Stern's name. And ESPN thought it was hilarious. Played the clip all fucking day. I mean, all day. They couldn't get enough of this Mayor Menino thing. Finally.
I thought the ionic line was better yet.
Oh, he does a faux pas.
Yeah,
on the word.
What did they do on ESPN? They did the David Stern fuck up, right?
They did both of them. They did the David Stern fuck up where he calls him Donald Stern.
Yeah, we got that.
And then they
Thanks for giving it away, by the way, Stryker. Jesus, how long have you been listening to
There's
us?
a certain lack of respect, by the way Menino, to not know David Stern's name. It's like, I understand once in a while, but he fucks up so much.
Yeah.
There's a certain lack of respect with that. It's like, just read the paper, you fucking twat.
Yeah, how about you
Well,
educate
he's a
yourself?
dope.
Yeah, but how he fucks up these names, it's wow. He called him Donald instead of David, and then Stearns.
Stearns,
And-
like Jay Moore's?
Yeah.
And then he's referring to somebody as an iconic player, but he actually calls him an ionic.
Yeah, we got that one, too. All right, we'll play both of these, Stryker. Thank you, sir.
The guy's an idiot.
How about a moronic mayor?
He's just a jerk.
Adult.
That's the word of the day today. Use it freely.
You
It's
fucking
fun.
jerk.
You're a jerk. Here's Mayor Menino talking about Donald Stearns, Anthony.
Right.
Thank you, Donald Stearns. Thank you, NBA. And thanks to Shamrock Foundation, all they do for the children of Boston. Thank you very much.
The children of Boston.
Nothing he says sounds sincere. This fucking fatso doesn't have a sincere bone in his body.
Hey, man, he's got a lot of power, though. He fucking kicked our asses out of Boston.
Yeah.
They even caught him on tape going, I think today's the day it happens. Remember that, Ant?
Fire day.
Remember that?
Sheesh, what a grouch.
I think today is the day it goes down. He was all excited.
He said something like fire day. Like, he even fucked that up.
He probably meant to say Friday. It's a dope.
Friday day.
Donald Stearns. Wow. No one's... whatever. And then you got the Boston Ionic athlete thing that he said. Listen to this. The mayor of Boston.
In Boston, we have an amazing set of remarkable athletes whose action in a moment have a...
Just want to remind people, I can't say it enough, this is the mayor of one of the biggest cities in America.
Exactly.
And he can't communicate to the people.
It's insincere. There's an insincerity with that really annoys me.
That more than how he mispronounces everything?
Yes, because it's not charming with him. It's like he's a guy blowing over and reading everything he sees without thinking about it, without 1 ounce of fucking feeling. To me, he's a very insincere guy.
Well, wait till you hear what he says here. He gets it all wrong.
In Boston, we have an amazing set of remarkable athletes whose action in a moment have become ionic in sports.
Ionic?
Ionic.
What is the definition of ionic?
That's something with ions in it.
I'm thinking, yeah.
If you have ions,
it's a science.
Something is ionic.
It's a science term.
There's the ionic breeze from
hey, I got
Sharper
one of those.
Image.
I got an ionic breeze.
It filters. Then our athletes can filter your air with the ionic breeze. They're very ionic athletes.
All the athletes turned into that?
Yeah.
That's just weird.
It's very ionic. Ionic.
We have an amazing set of remarkable athletes whose actions in the moment have become ionic. In sports, Havlicek stole the ball, Fisk waving the ball fair, Fleury launching the Hail Mary pass, Veritek splitting the uprights.
Veritek splitting the uprights.
Yeah?
Not thinking about a word he's saying. Just a babbling, insincere fuck.
Well, let's start with that one.
Now,
Veritek plays baseball.
Yeah, why is Veritek splitting the uprights?
That's what made it so amazing.
That made it ionic.
He meant Vinatieri, I guess.
Vinatieri would split the uprights.
And he, how did he say Flutie? I got to listen to the
Piccolo-y.
In sports, Havlicek stole the ball, Fisk waving the ball fair, Fleury launching the Hail Mary pass, Veritek splitting the uprights.
Doug Fruity. That's great. Kevin from Connecticut.
It almost sounded like fist.
Fruity.
And then he said fist.
Fiddlisk Vines. And whose dress is that? It's not my flaw. Not now, not never.
Yeah, Doug Fruit roll-ups or something, right?
Oh, Chip, indeed. Christ, man.
I better fist. I better fiddlisk. Barned. Patter's a little kid in the background fucking going crazy.
Kid in Boston in the background going fucking crazy.
Let's say hi to Zach in Denver.
Zachary?
Yep. How you guys doing today? Big fan of the show. I've never seen a picture of this. Does he have a saggy face from like a stroke? It sounds like
he's got like a bulldog type face, but not from a stroke. And he's got a giant tongue, like a mongoloid retard tongue in his mouth, and he cannot speak over this thing.
Punch it out, guys.
All right,
Good question, though, about a stroke.
Yes.
We broke this down many years ago. We think it's because he has a very large fucking tongue.
It's a giant tongue, and that his whole mouth is like a bulldog. It's big. You know, bulldogs can't breathe. They're like, that's him talking. He can't do it.
Now, we have to play some of the older clips again. We have to.
Of course.
I'm holding in my hand Mumbles Menino disc number 2. And on disc number 2 has 35 tracks.
All your favorite Mumbles Menino hits.
That means disc number 1 has at least 35 tracks.
Yeah.
So what do you want to hear? Crusades against video games.
Anything's gold.
The best of Mumble. Want to just go with the best of Mumble Menino?
Best of.
Even for the hardcore listeners, they don't give a shit. They'll listen to this crap again. Menino says something about being mayor here. The mayor of Boston.
I have a piece of legislation that will be heard at the legislature tomorrow. My staff will be testifying on the...
Hold on, I don't know what the hell happened there. Sorry, Anthony.
You can be the head of John Hancock. You can be the publisher of the Globe. And I'll tell you when you was mayor of the city of Boston. You could be mayor of Boston. Because we all come from the same place.
Mayor of Boston, to Mayor of Boston, the
Seriously,
Mayor of Boston.
what did he just say there?
I have no idea.
Like, what was he trying to say there?
None idea.
And then you got this. Says summer fun will be... Oh, yeah, this is a classic. And it's summertime, so this is perfect. Perfect. The mayor of Boston.
When you're trying to plot your summer fun, look for the oversized map pins. There'll be a different attractions across our city.
Oversized mappins? What is a mappin? That's what a big-headed retard pulls out, all disappointed. A mappin. Sorry about your motorcycle ride in Europe, dummy.
Exactly. Guess you'll have to take some kind of ride on death on a bed alone. While Cher cries about her own daughter's son.
What's the matter? Wake him up for school, dummy.
Come on, Rocky. Get up. You've been in bed for 3 months. A heart like a lion.
Calls me the lion. Because I look like a lion from the Wizard of Oz. No, you don't. You look like a fucking freak.
You look like the fucking something the house fell on. She probably wants to put you behind a curtain so she doesn't have to look at you talking. That's why.
Pay no attention to that retarded face behind the curtain.
Yeah, pay no attention to that horrible face your blind daughter is touching.
Menino continues with this classic.
These cost increases can get the way of having summer fun, but only if we let it.
What?
Don't let it, I think, at the end.
Is that what he said?
Or don't let it, or I don't.
This is supposedly English.
Well, this is
he's speaking.
This is timely because he talks about the Celtics right here.
Tomorrow's a day of celebration, actually. Come downtown, enjoy yourself. Give the Celtics the rousing cheer they deserve. A rousing rousing season in the city of Boston.
Holy shit.
Rousing city, rousing season in the city of Boston.
Boston should demand that this guy either speak properly or get the fuck out of office.
He's the spokesperson for the city.
He's trying to rally him.
Bofferston.
That was, I believe, after the Celtics won the championship, and now it's a big day in Boston, so he's rallying everyone to come on down, probably to City Hall, and have a good time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you get this instead, after the Celtics won the championship.
Tomorrow's a day of celebration, actually. Come downtown, enjoy yourself. Give the Celtics the rousing cheer they deserve. A rousing rousing season in the city of Boston.
Rousing. I really am now pulling for the Celtics to win.
So you can hear all this again?
So he will have to make some kind of a statement, and we'll get to laugh.
I don't know why we don't have statements from him every day. He's got to be talking publicly every day, right?
Yeah, he's the mayor.
How do we get that
of
audio every day?
Bloomberg says something every day, right?
He must just babble something every day. In this clip, this is the best of Mumble, Menino. We chose these clips today. Menino talks about eating a host.
No.
I'm really delighted to have you hosting our first ever joint ceremony to celebrate 2008 Boston Educators and Service Excellence Award winners.
It's beyond me.
And we have 70 of these.
70.
At least.
70 faux pas.
And we haven't even paid attention to him in years.
No.
So there's got to be hundreds of these things.
Has to be.
Menino says something about the homeless. Oh, yeah, remember this one?
Yes, the number of individual homeless are down.
I don't even know what that was.
Maybe he's getting a brain freeze. Maybe he's...
Oof.
Oh, yeah, Menino's friend, remember? Is an alcoholic.
Right.
I was on Berkeley Street one day. Who was on the street begging? The guy I played cards with. Because he turned into alcoholism.
He turned into alcoholism. And then finally...
The guy I used to play cards with. Well, throw him some fucking money, you skinflint.
Give him a job.
Get him off the street. Yeah, give him a fucking job.
You're the mayor of Boston.
Hey, you got a job.
And finally, this clip is just labeled, I don't know what he's saying. We'll end with this one today.
But also, doing resumes. The other things I'm going to teach you on Friday are very important. So, if I was you, it behooves you to be there.
Holy mother of God. That is not even a sentence. That there was not one intelligible word in that.
Yeah.
What an idiot.
With that, we should go to break. So we got a very busy show. Our guests start arriving at 8 o'clock. It's going to get real busy.
Guests.
Lots of guests today.
Ooh.
I don't feel like teasing today. We'll do something cool after this.
The Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM.
Wowee. We got a whale that washed up on the beach of Jones Beach out there on Long Island.
Yes. Why?
Stinking up the whole place.
Stinking up the joint.
They're doing an autopsy today, but I think they call it something else. A
necropsy.
Autopsy on a fish.
Necropsy or something. Yeah.
Not the time or place.
To a half-ass autopsy.
Spill out all over the dock.
And I was telling you, you gotta find this show. I talked about it once. The lady that did the autopsy, I'll just call it an autopsy, on a whale and on a beach somewhere in Ireland or somewhere around there, where she's getting into the whale. She's just covered in guts and blood and all sorts of shit as she's trying to
crawl right in there.
Oh yeah, she was trying to figure out how the whale died, and she cut the whale's eye out to check out the eyeball, and then she was trying to get to the whale's heart. You can only imagine.
What a ghoul!
Oh yeah, it was great TV though. I don't know. I forgot the show's name. I forgot what channel it was on, but it's worth checking out.
I think it was on Nat Geo. I think I saw that last week.
You finally saw it?
Yeah.
Weren't you creeped out by her?
Yeah, it was disgusting.
She wasn't bothered by anything. She wasn't bothered by the smells or nothing. And at one point, she's pretty much inside the whale trying to find shit. Right, Travis?
Yeah. I jumped in halfway, and it was just this big, blob of whale intestines or whatever, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I'm pretty sure that's the show you're talking about.
Yeah, they cut out the intestines because they wanted to see what it digested at the last couple days of its life. And
how about krill?
Yeah. Oh yeah, she was a ghoul though. She had a rain slicker on.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, and she's just sliding all around.
Keep you from
inside the whale.
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, so
that's disgusting.
What are they saying about the whale? Does it have something to do with the oil spill?
Probably not.
This oil spill is
whales
bad.
Whales just beach themselves. They're stupid,
dude. Do you have the feeling that this oil spill is a hell of a lot worse than they're saying?
Yeah, and
that's why they
going.
can't fucking stop this damn thing.
It's just going to keep going and going forever and ever.
They're saying now that it's up to 2 million barrels a day, twice as much as they originally thought.
2 million?
That's what I'm looking at today. Up to 2 million barrels a day.
So I just saw like 40,000.
I think that's per hour or something.
Sure, it's not gallons.
I don't know. Can we find out? Maybe this is a typo. I am hearing that it's twice as much as they originally thought.
Yeah.
So whatever the original number was, well, double that.
That's good. When they finally get it capped off, it's a lot more oil coming out.
By the way, good job, E-Rock, who ran in before and handed me a...
Oh, no.
Somebody emailed him a copy of the Globe cover from yesterday.
Oh, wow.
And he came in and sent it to me because we hadn't seen it 30 times yesterday. He ran in like he had a scoop.
Kazowie.
Why don't we ask him what that was about? Todd Bridges is now mad at her, the Shannon Price, finally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Should be.
And he's hinting something's not right there.
Oh, he is?
A lot of people are hinting.
A lot of hints going on.
A lot of people saying something is not right with this Gary Coleman thing.
You don't think the cops are poking around? Of course they are.
You think they are?
Of course they are. They poke around.
And they're just allowing her, well, she's just on TV babbling.
Yeah.
Every day on all the entertainment programs. She's loving the attention.
What a hateable woman she is.
She's trying to get people to like her. She wants to be liked, and it's just not happening. She's an unlikable person. No sympathy. She shows no sorrow at all.
Right.
And she shows a little suspicion, if you ask me.
Little?
Mm-hmm.
A lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm distracted because during the break,
My beauty?
we learned, well, yes, that. We learned that Bobo showed up today.
Yes, blow.
And I hear the groans out there. But let's remember the last time he was on a show, he gave us great radio a couple days ago. But we're smart enough to go, you know what? Bobo had a great appearance this week. He likes to come in on Fridays. And try to get on the radio. A lot of times he just hangs out and Sam babysits him. Sam's not in today. And Bobo had the great appearance 2 days ago. So we're like...
Another skin bleaching?
We're like, tell Bobo just to go home. We don't need him today.
Yeah.
He's on the phone line. He found another way to get on our show. Listen to this.
Oh, my God.
Bobo.
Yeah, I went already. I called Sam, but he told me I could come in. But I guess since he isn't here today, I spent money I don't normally have. That now I need money to get home.
So we told you to go home. You're downstairs. You didn't get through security, and you don't have enough money to go home.
He came here like Doolittle's Raiders, where they had just enough fuel to bomb Tokyo and crash their planes.
He talks right through you.
I don't care. That's why I just talk over him.
Yeah, and you sound louder, so it doesn't matter in the end.
Fuck him. So why would you go somewhere and then not have the money to get back home?
Well, I do have the money, but I spent money to go here.
Right. So what are you?
Yeah, but if you spent money to go here, how are you planning on getting back there?
I don't know if I had to. I would walk back.
Well,
You'd
then start
walk
walking
from Manhattan to Queens.
Actually, first I would go on the bus and hope maybe someone on the bus is a fan.
But how are you going to
and get money from them?
So who gives you money to go home?
I don't know. My mother. Well, first of all, my mother gave me money to get here, and it's about the only thing she even has money to do for me to be able to do anything lately.
God. How much money do you need to go back home?
Yeah.
Oh, it would be like $220. It'd be like $225 just one way.
$225?
No, $2.25.
Oh, see, I thought it was
that's-
$225 because I can't imagine.
I got to tell you, Bobo, that's a lot of money. I don't know.
$2.25.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Will you take like $1? I think we could give you $1.
Well, I guess
Why don't you just collect cans?
Yeah, or
collect
just,
some empties right now.
or go on the corner and panhandle.
Yeah.
You'll get it in like one fucking.
Yeah, well, apparently I don't look the part. I probably went.
No, you do,
Bobo.
You do.
For days.
Bobo, we can't help you today. $2.25 is a lot, so
it's a lot of money.
Start asking people for money and call us back. Let us know how it goes.
Well, I don't know. I'll take it.
No, we can't even do that now.
Well, I don't know. I guess. Well, next week I got other commitments. I got a doctor's appointment next week, so it'll be the Friday after that. Will be the next time possibly I'll be in.
All right, Bobo. We can't have you in today. We have too many guests. Let us know how it goes collecting the $2.25.
Bobo,
Yeah.
you listening to me?
Yeah.
How much do you think the average person working for a living makes in 1 year here in this country?
I guess it'd be 100 in this day and age.
$100 a year.
I'm guessing it's this day and age because I hear people mostly just working just to pay bills, and they're just doing nothing but paying bills.
So you're saying the average person in this country, in the United States, makes $100 a year, right?
Yeah.
And then how much goes to taxes, would you think?
I think that I wouldn't know.
What do you think? Take a guess.
I don't know. Maybe almost half of that goes to taxes.
So that then the average person takes home about $50 a year.
Well, I'm guessing that maybe it'd be 200.
What do you mean 200? Now you increased it?
I'm guessing it'd be 200.
200. So then they could take home $100 a year.
Yeah.
And that has to pay for rent or a mortgage and car payment and gas and stuff.
Well, I'm guessing that's just average people that live that don't have a car and probably pay. Probably just are only able to pay the rent.
So how do you think someone would survive on $100 a year?
I don't know. I'm guessing maybe then it'd be 500.
Oh, you're guessing maybe now it's 500.
500.
500 a year is pretty righteous bucks, right?
Yeah.
What would you think of somebody that made, let's say,
No. How much do you think? How much do you think Anthony makes a year, Bobo?
Oh no, I'm guessing you're in the millions.
Really?
How would it go from 500 a year to millions?
Well, you, I know. I could imagine there's a.
All right. Who do you think makes $500 a year then?
What?
Who do you think makes $500 a year?
Yeah, what kind of occupation?
Yeah. What do they do for a living to make $500 a year?
I'm guessing maybe people that might work at it. I don't even think a supermarket. They probably have to work at a major retailer or something.
Yeah. What do you think a doctor makes?
Oh, a doctor makes in the thousands.
1,000, like how many thousands a year, would you say?
Maybe 5,000.
5,000 a year for a doctor.
That's about right.
All right. Okay. Who would you say makes something like $40,000 in 1 year? Could you imagine that? 40,000 in 1 year. What occupation would make that, you think?
I don't know. I'm guessing that's almost equivalent to what someone like you would make.
Yeah, 40,000 a year.
But you said millions. That was crazy to say that.
Well, I don't know. I just know when I heard in the newspaper the zeros on you or the contract on you guys.
Oh yeah. It's about 40. It's about 40,000. It is about 40,000.
I just know I see zeros when I see.
Well, we see zeros when you walk
Absolutely.
in.
Well, Bobos say the darndest things.
Yes, they certainly do.
Bobo.
Wow.
Let us know how it goes as you try to collect $225 in Manhattan today to get home, okay?
All right.
Let us know how you got the money.
When should I call in?
When you got the money or when you got a good update.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Bobo.
Bobo should have negotiated Eastside Dave's attempt at a raise.
You think?
I think he would have gotten that raise.
We would still have Eastside Dave on this channel.
$5 more per year.
For my client.
I'm demanding.
For my client.
My client demands $5 a year, but we're willing to accept $4.25.
That's my final offer.
He really has no concept of money or numbers or anything, huh?
No.
That's a whole new thing. I didn't know that.
I had no idea.
$500 a year is somebody that works in major retail, and a doctor makes $5,000 a year.
$5,000 a year.
Your average doctor makes $5 large a year.
I should have went to medical school.
Yeah.
It's a nice living.
Pulling in some righteous bucks.
All right, what else is going on out there?
My God.
A couple movies opening up this weekend.
Yes. Oh, I got to get to the theater. I don't go. You know me. I don't go to the theater a lot. But when a movie like The Karate Kid comes out, starring all black people, why didn't they just take the original copy and make it a negative?
Well,
just make a negative of the copy and then just put that out.
Well, you got Jackie Chan though. Come on.
Jackie Chan,
the great Jackie Chan,
is doing the Mr. Miyagi role.
And this movie is bordering on okay. It's 62% positive reviews on Rotten Tomatoes.
That's guilty white people.
RottenTomatoes.com. Well, you got Will Smith's kid in there. I guess he's a great actor.
Wasn't he in that movie with Will Smith?
Which one?
The movie. Yeah.
Where he has to sell those stupid things and lives in the bathroom for a couple of days.
That was a damn good movie, by the way.
That wasn't a bad movie.
I kind of like that movie.
I'll give him that one. Even though Will Smith is a little over the top in it. I can't see that much adversity coming down on one person and them not just saying, fuck it, I'm going to be homeless.
Fuck it, I'm going to just smoke crack.
I said fuck it, yeah. But that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. What are some of the bad reviews? Like, what's the problem they have with the movie?
Dan, you got a good one there?
But basically.
While The Karate Kid should be engaging enough for those coming to the tale for the first time, it certainly won't efface memories of the original.
Oh, man.
And here's something else. Karate Kid runs 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Fuck. Is there
2 hours and 20
do
minutes?
Do we really need that much Karate Kid?
What the fuck?
Oh, please, crank this. Is this song in it? It better be.
Around!
Us. Yeah.
Is this in it?
It better be. How you not have a workout montage without this song playing? To portray time going by very quickly and him working out and fight to the end. Yes, get her in your car at FH rallies. Whoa. What? Didn't say anything.
So they're hoping there's going to be a lot of Karate Kid movies.
Well, there were a lot of what were there? 3 original ones with Ralph Macchio.
I'm not sure.
Macchio.
Were there 3?
I think so.
So they're hoping that they get this franchise up and running again.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot
I
of
think it was
Karate
just
Kid
two.
movies.
I think
Just two?
Yeah, I think Karate Kid 1, 2, and then I think the third one
was with a chick.
It was with that ugly bitch. I can't remember her name.
Holy shit! I just remember
$1
that.
Million Dollar Baby or whatever. her
Yeah,
name
they
is.
moved on. Right.
And they
Hilary
called it-
Swank?
Yeah.
Was she in the part 3?
Yeah, it was called The Next Karate Kid.
That's right.
You
Very
sure
good, Danny.
that wasn't 4?
Oh,
No, he's right. There was 2, and then in '94 it was the next Karate Kid.
All right, okay, because
So they were trying to get this franchise up and running again in '94.
Machio did 2. He did the one with the original one, and then the one where he went overseas.
86 and 89, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wait, hang on. No.
Yeah, thank you, motherfucker.
No.
We got
the
3?
Karate Kid, the Karate Kid Part 2, and the Karate Kid Part 3.
Yes, see, I'm not
And then
fucking
the next
crazy over
Karate
here.
Kid.
Thank you, because there was the one where he went overseas, where I am the man who will fight for your honor.
That was 2.
I am the... Yeah.
That was part 2. That was when Mr. Miyagi and Mr. Sato had their big fight at the end.
Yes!
But they made up because Daniel went and rescued the girl from up on top of the telephone pole. And Mr. Miyagi said, "Coward," to his grandson.
Yes.
Who ran into the storm, but then fought Daniel's son at the end during the Who Gives a Shit Village get-together dance.
Get together.
I hate how he just threw himself into that tiny dicked village. Really annoyed me.
Part 3 was 21 years ago already.
Are you shitting?
Yep, 1989. Oh, God, there's a dog in the building.
What? Oh, she's got her puppy with her.
How easy is your job that you get to bring a dog in?
Is it bring your dog to work day? How about that?
That joke writes itself.
Certainly does.
Karate Kid Part 3, Anthony. So you were right. And then they try to do something different with the chicken.
Bow to your sensei.
And now they're going with the black kid.
Yeah.
The black kid thing's going to work, though.
The blacks
They're gonna
have their own movie.
They're going to have a few Karate Kid movies now.
I've been reading and hearing about this rumor, and the way it was stated was in a blog type thing, and I see no reality in this whatsoever, that they are thinking of remaking Jaws
with Tracy Morgan
in the Quint role.
Right.
This cannot be real. That it looked like a goof. It looked like they were talking about the Jaws shark and where it ended up. Like they found one of the Jaws sharks, because there have been many made for the movie, in a junkyard. Like these reporters went and tried to hunt down where the fuck is the mechanical shark that was used in Jaws. And everybody from the production team and stuff said it was destroyed. And they found one. But it was one that was made, it wasn't used in the movie, it was made from the original molds, and it was used to hang up in Universal Studios as part of the ride, the Jaws ride. They found it, and then there's a mention there that they'd remake Jaws with Tracy Morgan as the Quint role, but it didn't seem like this guy, it was so far removed from the story, and I haven't heard anything else about it, that I cannot fathom that is true.
Maybe they throw concepts out there to see if the public's interested. See if it gets legs.
No reason for that. And what would it be, a comedy? I mean, come on, you can't.
I don't know. That's
Tracy Morgan for a couple months now. I remember reading this in like February, and it would be Jaws 3D because this was when Avatar was going on.
But that happened with Jaws.
Yeah, they
3D.
already did the fucking 3D.
The 3D, by the way, looked fantastic.
No,
in
it didn't.
Jaws 3D.
No, it didn't.
When the shark came swimming through the glass, it looked so
no,
real.
It didn't.
It looked so real.
And the shark in the water came flying at you.
Oh boy! Wasn't that the one where they were at the water where Brody's son, was it Michael or the other one, had grown up and became a marine biologist, even though 2 times a shark tried to kill his father, and decided he was going to become a marine biologist and work with sharks and shit right there at the beach instead of moving to Kansas,
of course,
where a shark cannot
Montana, anywhere.
Yay.
Dummies.
I think the Holomax Theater is showing Jaws 19.
No, Anthony, that's Back to the
directed
Future.
by Max Spielberg.
Max Spielberg
No,
is going to be.
that's not real.
Why? I think so, right? Jaws 19. I walked past the Hollow Max the other day, and I got scared because the Jaws shark came out like it was going to bite me, and I went, ah!
Cubbies win the World Series.
Yes, of course. Then I got on my hoverboard, but I can't go across the lake by the courthouse.
Unless you have power.
Exactly. I had no power.
Can that fucking franchise just go away? They're doing the video game now for Back to the Future.
It's just too ionic of a movie.
Very ionic.
Very ionic.
I'm so tired of them milking that concept.
People were just fascinated by it and loved Back to the Future.
I know they were, but
Why are you saying were like it's past tense?
I know.
It's fucking horrid.
All right, 3 was horrid.
They're
I'll give
all
you that.
horrid.
Although I'll still watch it.
They're all terrible.
In the West.
No!
In the West was
1
horrendous.
and 2 1 was great. It was the first one. 2 was nice and fucking dark and evil. And then 3, bah!
Was a Western.
Bah! Western.
Hey, we got Lydia on the line.
What?
Yeah.
What does she want now?
Lydia.
We're talking about Back to the
Exactly.
Future.
We're talking about Back to the Future. What is she going to contribute?
Lydia.
Bedelia, you bitch! What?
Lydia, your story the other day with Irving did very well. I believe it will be on the countdown this weekend. We do some kind of countdown show, I hear.
Coming in at number
on this
1.
channel, we do it on the weekends.
Lydia being molested.
You might be number 1 this week. We had some good radio, but fuck.
Well, thank you, guys. I'm glad it was so interesting to everyone. I'm actually calling because the call from Bobo was really disturbing to me.
Oh, really?
Why?
Chlydia? What, Chlydia?
Why is it
I just
disturbing?
wanted to call her that.
Well, on so many levels, but I wanted to know if he was on Social Security disability.
Yeah, he makes $20 a year.
Yeah, I know.
Why not? What do you think that problem is? Is he like Rain Man, only backwards?
Do you want to deal with this dog situation real fast as they walk by and then get back to Lydia?
All right, why not? Lydia, hold on. Let's see
Lydia.
the puppy. Let me see.
All right, the morning
Is that a
mashup.
Shih Tzu?
Morning
Is that a
mashup
little
coming in studio.
Shih Tzu?
Nicole has brought her dog into work today. Is it bring your dog to work day?
No, and why are you talking about it on the air? She's not supposed to be here.
That's okay.
Oh, really? Like no one's going to notice?
Not even supposed to
That is
be
true.
here
Most
today.
people don't work on Fridays around here.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. No one's listening.
I heard that,
No.
Sam Roberts is sick.
Yeah. He's
Conveniently
taking
on a Friday.
sick day.
What do you guys
sick
think of the
day.
dog? Let's be honest here. You guys.
She's a chick, so she thinks she's a hot chick, so she thinks she can do what she wants at work. And
that is a very clean dog.
The dog's breath is not stellar, but it is a very cute dog.
What does the dog eat?
Its own shit and then licks my nose.
Has it ever licked peanut butter?
Dog food. What does your baby eat?
Oh,
not fucking breast milk right now.
Still?
All right.
Yes.
You're not comparing his baby to this fucking mutt.
This is my baby.
Come on now.
Mutt.
That's a
Stanley.
human being. You know
How
what I
you?
mean?
How can you concentrate on doing your duties as a co-host on a radio show when you have to watch that very rambunctious dog?
Because she just walks around and hangs out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has it made pee-pee or poopies
No.
in the studio yet?
I'm waiting for that.
It's gonna.
She doesn't do that.
No, what is it? A fucking magic dog?
No, she doesn't. She doesn't do it in. She doesn't do it inside. She's,
How are you going to take it for a walk?
I will bring her downstairs, put a leash on her.
When?
During the show.
Yeah, no. After she
Says a lot
drops a
about-
deuce in somebody's headphones.
Says a lot about the radio show that you could walk the dog
Yeah, I'm
in the
gonna
middle
go
of your
walk
radio
the
show.
dog.
After the show.
After the show, that poor dog's got to hang out for 4 hours without a bathroom break? This is
Yeah.
cruel. I want the ASPCA down here immediately to take this dog.
Exactly.
Love the ONA show.
Bye, guys.
You guys aren't being honest, though. You hate that she has the dog here. All right, good. At least say it. Jesus.
Yeah.
Bring in a skunk. Say
I
it's your
mean,
pet one day and
it's a
throw it in the
fucking
studio.
distraction.
It's got to be. Yeah.
Bring in
Yeah.
a chimp and watch it just attack and eat the dog.
All right, man. Morning mashup doing the hits thing. Lydia, back to you and your cleavage.
Yes.
Your cleavage
Yes.
picture did very well this week, too, on
Always does.
on the Twitter.
I saw that.
So, whatever. What do you got on the Bobo?
I really think he does have a pervasive developmental disorder, which is on the autism spectrum, yeah. Maybe
Autism
Asperger's
spectrum.
or something like that.
Asperger's. I think that's a funny name. Asperger's.
Sure is.
Because it's got burgers and ass in it.
Perfect for Bobo, but
Yeah.
honestly, I would pro bono test him and submit it to the state
Boner
for
test him?
if-
We've boner tested him here many times, and it seems to work.
He passes
Lydia.
the boner test.
The boner test, it
with
goes
flying
up
colors.
when you talk about chicks. It goes down when you talk about baseball.
Yep.
So I don't know what this boner test you're speaking of. is all about.
She
would evaluate
allows Bobo to put his penis between those boobs
Between
of her.
the tits and I'll come on her face.
Hey, Lydia.
Yes.
Oh, don't worry about Bobo.
I'm worried about
He
him.
does just fine. I mean, he needs $2.25 to get home today, but he does just fine. His mom is fully aware of what her kid's problem is, and she allows him to come here every Friday.
As long as she's preparing for his future when she's gone.
Future? The guy's kidneys are turning into fucking granite.
Someone's going to have to take care of him.
All right, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. God damn it. I didn't want to do this shit today. Bobo.
Yeah.
You're still downstairs?
Yeah, I'm trying to get train money.
How are you trying to get train money?
I don't know. I'm just holding up my hat and trying to see if people will.
You're holding out your hat? What is this, the 30s?
And saying that my money fell in a sewer ditch.
Bobo came up to me. He said he hadn't had a bite in weeks, so I bit him.
One Jew and one retard walk into a bar.
E-Rock, what do you got on this?
So security calls, and right after we had gotten off the phone with Bobo, you told him to go away. Security calls me saying he's downstairs. What are we doing with him? I said, we're not
having him
in today. We're booked to capacity here. Bobo then tells security, no, it's okay, and then has been standing down there since by the front desk.
Bobo,
I'll wait. He's Rupert Pupkin now.
No,
I'll wait.
No, I'm outside.
All right. How much have you collected so far?
I haven't collected anything. I've been outside since he told me that my name wasn't in the system earlier.
How'd you not fucking collect anything yet? You got your hat out? What are you saying to people? What are you saying to people when they pass by?
I accidentally dropped my train money in a sewer ditch. It accidentally fell.
In a sewer ditch. That you're telling people you accidentally dropped your train money in a sewer ditch, and you think people are going to buy that? They think you're fucking on drugs.
You're even a worse guest. I mean,
what, Jimmy? Come on.
I was going to say you're even a worse beggar than you are radio show guest.
Okay, that works.
Bobo, you got to come up with a better fucking scam.
Yeah.
Make believe you have one leg or something.
Tell people you're trying to start a kiddie porn ring and you need funds.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what you got to do? Here, repeat this. Can you help a fellow American who's down on his luck? That'll work.
How about this? If you see a priest go, hey, can you help an old altar boy father?
Lydia, you got Bobo on the line. Go.
Bobo, do you receive any money from the government for your disability?
I mean, yeah, I do, but I don't even want to talk. I'm not comfortable talking about this on radio.
You talk about things in your hiney hole,
right?
And your brother raping you,
right?
Yet you won't talk about maybe being on the government till.
Oh, yeah, I am, but it's like most of the money. Let's face it, most of the money's for paying bills and stuff, and I'm pretty much putting food on the table.
All right, let's try to cut our losses here, Bobo.
Food on the table,
Bobo.
You know, we would cut our losses. You would hit click twice. We cutting our losses.
I'm thinking Lydia might tell the fucking dead guy story today. That's the only reason I have her on. I don't give a shit about her psychobabble today. What?
I really just wanted to volunteer to get Bobo some funds if he wasn't already identified, but obviously he is.
No dead guy story?
You're not going to go with the dead guy story today? You promised us the dead guy story.
I'll come in and tell the dead guy story.
Come in.
Oh, so now you're teasing your dead
Whose
guy
lap
story.
are you going to sit on?
All right.
Well, his lap is available.
Oh, she's a goer.
All right, Lydia, you'll definitely be on the countdown this weekend. Make sure you listen to 202 and 197 this weekend for that. And you did promise us the story of the guy that died on your couch, so hopefully we'll hear that soon.
I promise I will deliver. Thank you very much for taking good care of Bobo, guys.
We try.
We really do. We have him outside begging for $2.50 fucking cents. We really take care of him. Jesus.
All right, Bobo, keep trying to get the change and give us an update, all right?
All right, I'll give you an update.
Why don't you move away from the building?
We should get
Go
Bobo.
to Times Square because the tourists they're saps. They'll give you money.
You know, yeah, Times Square. You know what we should do?
Or walk up to one of those gangsters that are selling the CDs. They might have a few extra fucking
Yeah, ask
dollars.
them for money while they beat you about the face, head, neck, and chest. You know what we should do? Get him a kazoo. Although the kazoo would probably cost as much as the ride home, but we should get him a kazoo.
We might have
so
one
he
laying
can
around here.
perform. And he can perform, and with the hat in front of him, and people will absolutely give you money.
You want to? Do we have an instrument laying around this joint that he can play? Anything?
Get a mouth organ.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. Bobo, stay close.
Or
We're gonna get you an instrument so you can play in Times Square to maybe get $2.25.
All right.
All right. Thank you, sir. See you later.
Yeah, get him out there.
We were going to talk about the A-Team, too. That's the other big movie this weekend. And Steve in Vegas saw the fucking film. Steve.
Good evening.
Hey.
Hi, Steve.
Yeah, saw A-Team. Fucking great.
Yeah?
You liked it, huh?
Oh, I did.
Now, is that getting better reviews than Karate Kid, Danny, on Rotten Tomatoes? No, it's not.
No.
Wow, okay.
I don't know why.
Karate Kid's getting 62%. A-Team's getting 51%.
All right, without any spoilers, sir. No spoilers. The A-Team, what are we looking at? What did you see? Why is it so good?
It's just nonstop action. The guy that plays Murdoch, that South African guy, he just fucking nails it. I mean, he was basically the whole movie just laughing our asses off at him.
He's like now one of my favorite actors.
Who?
Fucking guy.
He's
Guy from
great.
District 9.
Oh, the guy from District 9? And he came in, right?
Yeah.
Yes, him and Rampage came in.
Yeah, he was
jealous of that.
And when he said, Mr. Sweetie Man, he did the line from the movie. It's Mr. Sweetie Man. It's like, that's the guy. It's
That's the
fucking
guy
great.
right there.
That's the guy.
All right, so A-Team's good?
Yeah. This was
One guy's saying
one
it.
guy. One guy is saying it. what do you want?
All right, Steve, thank you.
Punching out.
Punching out. Steve with his A-Team review.
Yeah.
All right. What else is up today?
What else is going on?
Yeah, the oil spill. It's got everyone's attention.
Yeah.
Well, the big story, obviously, we can't miss it, is the Go-Go Summer Tour was canceled.
I heard about this.
Because Jane Weidland fell 20 feet while hiking. Thoughts and prayers.
Go out to the Go-Go's?
Yeah, apparently her vag fell over a redwood tree. And
she's the one with all the fucking high vocals.
oh, is she? I was wondering why they wouldn't just continue.
So they can't do it without her.
Dumb twat. She tore her ACL, so it's a year they have to wait.
A year?
A year
An
just to say
ACL.
goodbye? Why don't they just say goodbye?
Yeah.
Because they need her.
Goodbye.
No, I mean just say goodbye without the concert thing.
Well, they probably want to fucking make the money. Because the Go-Go's tour is going to rake in probably more money than the police reunion, they're speculating.
How long?
And by they, I mean no one.
How long have they been away?
I thought they were dead. Like
Yeah,
Snake
I know.
Plissken.
They're gonna change the lyrics to some of their songs. One is gonna be "Our lips are stretched out."
Yeah. We got the lumps.
Are they still hot?
Is Belinda ever hot?
Belinda Carlisle kind of had that. I don't
She
know.
was always on the brink of being a big fat chick.
Yes. Our wombs are sealed. We got the hysterectomies. We got the hysterectomies. Yeah. How old are what are some of their other hits?
Vacation.
I don't remember that one.
All right, now they got pictures of them.
Mastectomy, all I ever wanted. What?
What do you do? Why can't you see the other
All right,
Go-Go's?
she's got the beat. Yeah.
She looks good. I mean, she's older, but
That's one of those.
I want to see Belinda
She's
Carlisle.
56.
That's not Belinda Carlisle.
No, I
That's-
know. You want to see
that's
Belinda
that other
Carlisle.
bitch.
She kind of was. She was cute.
Who, Belinda?
Yeah.
Who
With
is the
potential
singer?
of being very fat?
who is the singer from
Oh,
Look
look
Like
at
an
her tits in
Egyptian?
that picture.
Who is that?
Punch that tit picture up.
That one?
Yeah. What are you thinking?
Wow.
Look at that, right?
What year is that?
Probably mid-80s.
1980.
Get
fucking
the fuck
88,
out
I'm
of
gonna
here.
guess.
80.
88?
I'd say that's 80.
Where's the potential of her being fat in that picture?
It ain't there. That's during her coke
Yeah.
years.
That's a solid fucking picture of
Some
Belinda
chicks
Carlisle.
really should do cocaine.
Yeah.
I mean, it should be recommended.
Any chick that I want to fuck for money.
Right. Should do coke. Wow. Nice.
Who's the singer who sang Manic Monday? What's that band called? The Bangles. Who's that singer?
I forgot her name.
I always confuse her with Belinda Carlisle, the name.
I forgot her name. She's pretty hot still, too.
Yeah, she still doesn't look bad.
Forgot her fucking name.
Becky Treadwell?
Suzanne Haas.
Oh, wow.
Suzanne Haas.
Very good.
Thank you.
That's Belinda Carlisle?
A couple of people.
That time is a bitch.
Wow, she got like a.
She don't look that bad, though, considering the other picture was 30 years ago.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if she wants
that bad. She's dressed for Moment Shots in that stupid Steve Jobs fucking mock turtleneck.
Moment Shots.
She should be fucking swiping an iPad between her clit and asshole and giving everybody's information out.
She's trying to hide the turkey neck with the fucking with the turtleneck.
She does not look that bad there. Who's she dancing with? That fucking guy whose head looks like it was superimposed on his fucking neck.
Was she in Dancing with the Stars?
Who knew?
Let's go to Jim and
Stephen
Staten
Hawking
Island.
is actually doing that next year.
Oh, is he rolling with the stars?
Yeah, they're going to have somebody on roller skates just kind of push him back and forth violently in the chair until he falls out.
His neck snaps.
And he's going to have to pull himself off the floor with his little finger. He's going to slither like a snail.
They would do that if it was guaranteed huge ratings.
Of course.
Jim, Staten Island.
Jim.
What's up, guys? It's Tim from Staten Island.
Whatever.
Oh, not you then, the other guy we meant.
You're Jim. Shut up.
Okay, Jim it is. Hey, Belinda Carlisle was one of my first beat-off girls.
Ooh. Your first Jack went to Belinda Carlisle, huh?
I could see
There
that.
was her and the black and white Vanessa Williams Penthouse.
Oh, yeah. No, Aunt, that was a hot shot. Come on.
Yeah.
And I don't think she's all the way black, too, so you can handle that.
I know something
She can
happened
handle
back
that.
in the day.
No,
There was
that
a little
fucking-
mixture, but she's a hairy bitch.
This guy's onto something,
I
though.
agree.
Find the original black and white picture of
there it is.
Didn't she have pit hair?
No, that wasn't it either. That wasn't it. That's older.
No,
Yeah.
she was on her knees and she was kind of leaning back with part of the sheet on her,
Yep.
and her
I can see.
and her meat was exposed.
Dude, it was a hot shot. This guy's onto it, man.
Bush
I'm
and
telling
meat,
you.
huh?
It was a really, really good shot.
And I used to beat off to Mad About You. Punch it out, fellas.
All right, thank you, sir. Belinda, the Go-Go's. That's right. Okay.
The Go-Go's. Yeah. Oh, look.
No, that
see,
wasn't
she's
it.
got some
that
big,
was
hairy pussy meat.
That was one of the original shots.
Yeah. Where she's lesing.
That was an original
She's
shot.
lesing off with another girl.
Yeah, she was doing the lesbian thing.
Les thing.
Lesbos.
Who was the chick she's with in the magazine? See?
Look at the Lesbos.
She's the other guy from Wham right there. The other girl from the fucking pictures.
Yeah. Hey, our Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga?
She was fucking booed at a Mets game.
Is she
And people
in
are
the
surprised
news
at
every
that.
day?
Why are you surprised at that? Her fans aren't at a Mets game.
Well, her fans
Citi
are
Field.
everywhere, Opie. Her fans are everywhere. She's universally loved.
But she was flipping the bird and...
Yeah, she don't take any guff, that
She
Lady
took off her
Gaga.
clothes. She's a wild one.
She's crazy.
She is crazy.
She's a wild
Boy,
one.
Look out. Look out. Ugh. Yeah, the paparazzi came up to her when she was at the game. So I guess they were going to move her. So when they went to move her, she stood up, and people had gotten the attention because of the paparazzi. And they started booing her. So she flipped them the bird.
Well, she showed them, man.
And the old, not very ladylike Gaga. Oh, that's what they said on the news this morning. I was vomiting.
What'd they say?
Not very ladylike Gaga. Because she's flipping the birds.
Oh, 'cause her name is Lady Gaga.
Ladylike. Not acting like a lady Gaga kind of a thing. The news. Paparazzi. Why was she flipping the people? Why would people boo her, though? Like, I don't, believe me,
They're tired of
I'm not
it.
a fan. But why?
Because that's
why
what
start booing?
Because that's what New Yorkers do.
Yeah.
They're not going to start cheering.
They boo.
Yeah, they did a big boo. A lot of fucking Bobo calls. Fuck that.
Cares. Up.
Exactly. What are we going to cover with this? We
Click.
Yeah.
Bobo.
Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye,
Poor
goodbye.
bastard.
All right, I believe Bill Burr and Jim Jeffries are here, so we should take a little break, clear the field.
Bring them in.
We'll continue with those guys. Busy show. We got Victoria Zadrock coming in. She's very sexy. Aunt doesn't like her that much.
No, Dr. Z.
You don't like the look, I guess. Or not your type.
Not my type. I don't really like the plastic-looking kind of...
She's a great guest, though.
Yeah, she's a good guest. It's just I don't like that plastic-looking sex surrogate type thing going on. The big bleach blonde hair and the fake titties and the... it's not...
Not your thing?
No.
I forget. I don't know what she's promoting. We'll find out. And
I like him all natural.
Also, Ian Halperin coming in.
Now, he's my type, yeah.
Very excited that he's in studio.
Yes, very excited.
And he better be bringing his saxophone. And then Dana White will be doing a phone call at 10 o'clock for the big Chuck Liddell fight going on this weekend.
Right.
All right, stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM.
Opie and Anthony, Bill Burr in studio. And we were just discussing that, it was Bill Burr's birthday yesterday, and he forgot. You pretty much forgot it was your birthday. You had to be reminded.
I forgot until, like, 12:30 a.m. Basically the night before, my girlfriend sent me a text message. Happy birthday, baby. I was like, oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, my God.
But, dude, when's the last time, other than turning 21 so I could booze, the birthdays really kind of taper off.
You kind of want the birthdays to slow down.
Yeah.
When you're 15, 16, you're like, oh, man, I just want to be 18. You get to 18, oh, man, I just want to be 21. And then around 22, 23, you're like, all right, let's slow these fucking birthdays down.
Yeah, exactly. What are you going to get, a racetrack?
Yeah.
Pushing 30. What the fuck? Yeah.
I just celebrated a birthday, I was telling you, but now I got to tell the audience. Greatest turnout for my birthday ever. And it was a who gives a shit age, meant nothing. But my house was completely filled with family and friends, right?
Right.
They were there to see my kid.
Yeah.
That was born 2 weeks earlier. But they're like, no, we're here for your birthday. No, you're not. Let's cut to the chase. It's a weekend, and you're here to see the kid.
It's over.
That's
it's
2
like,
weeks
you know,
old.
It's like when you have a baby, it's like you're friends with a celebrity. All of a sudden, people are just trying to worm their way in.
Right. That's so
looking
true.
over your shoulder at the other. So beautiful. Standing there like, I'm a fucking person, too.
Yeah. You went out for your birthday yesterday, you were telling us?
Yeah, DeRosa's opened it for me. She dragged me out. Caroline's got me a cake, which was awesome. It was hilarious. By the end of the night, I had a big birthday cake and a glass of whiskey in front of me. I'm like, this isn't going to end good.
That doesn't go well together.
You drink the whiskey?
Yeah, you don't get a hangover. But I don't go
How
hard.
How the fuck do you not get a hangover with
I don't
whiskey?
know.
I don't.
All right, you want to hear the barroom logic? I mean,
I would love to hear
There's
it.
no sugar and the DNA with the thing, and you're like, yeah.
It's such bullshit.
They say that with the sugary drinks. The sugary drinks cause the hangovers.
Yeah, because I find when I do drink too many with whiskey, though, I definitely know I drank last night, but there's not that.
Really?
There's not that moment of the
how many
lethal
whiskeys?
weapon, I'm too old for this shit moment.
Wouldn't the sugar in the cake kind of contribute?
Yeah, I think that's what kind of killed me.
Well, yeah, that's
that
why
kind of killed me.
He was joking like that's all
Yeah.
bullshit.
Usually people don't have a
birthday
side.
cake and whiskey. What a fucking
But
great
then you hear
combination.
people go, no, you got to drink clear. If
Oh,
you
right,
drink
right,
clear
right.
booze like vodka, then you're okay the
No
next
hangover.
day.
Yeah,
How many whiskeys are too many?
Oh, Jesus.
Wouldn't one whiskey be too many?
Two's too
Okay,
many. At
yeah.
my age, too many. So I had one, and then I switched over to Budweiser, which is like water to someone
After
like me.
that.
So I had like half of that, and
I didn't know you were a whiskey drinker. I thought you were just a beer guy.
No, I was drinking beer, and then I started getting a beer belly, and I was like, rather than be like, oh, I should probably quit drinking. I'm
Right. You
I need
switched
to pick
drinks.
an alcohol that isn't going to physically show me what I'm doing to my body. So then I did that thing. I heard that one. Dude, you drink the clear. Look, it looks like water.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no calories in it.
Yeah, so then I was a Belvedere guy for a while. I still every once in a while have that. But I got to admit, like, first time you have whiskey, it's horrible. You feel like you're drinking out of a dirty ashtray. And then the worst thing is when you develop a taste for it.
You do develop a taste for it?
Yeah, that's
every
when- that-
every
that's when
time
you
I've
get it back.
tried whiskey, I'm like,
That's
who
a
the
rough
fuck
one,
would
dude.
drink this?
It was old granddad's whiskey.
That just sounds like a whiskey.
Yeah, old granddad.
Oh, granddad. Aged balls and mesquite just hanging in this barrel.
At what age
I
do you
could drink it
stop
with
drinking
Coke or ginger ale or something like that?
Oh, yeah, you gotta
Little
put a mixer
Jack
in
and
it.
Coke. Yeah, I can't drink a straight.
You don't drink
fucking-
straight whiskey, right, Aunt?
No.
Old Granddad, that's something you drank.
That was
you
rough
drank
shit.
that when you were 15, 16, right?
Yeah.
I don't think adults drink it, do they?
They don't?
I don't know. Do they? I don't think so.
Jack Daniels whiskey.
Yeah, that's your generic mixing whiskey. And then Maker's
Yeah, that's
Mark.
all that. Then you get a problem, and you start reading up on it and the difference between whiskeys and scotches and single
Again,
malts. and-
Whiskey Aficionado
Is it-
magazine.
is it a blend?
You drink
Is that a
bourbon?
blend?
You start smoking a cigar.
Yeah.
No, dude, I kind of stay away from that. This girl last night was drinking tequila, and I almost fucking puked on her
yeah,
just
that-
because
that
I
shit is-
had a rough one. The hell was it? I did my gig in Boston, and somebody I hadn't seen in a while showed up. So me, Joe, it was somebody else, and he starts going, "Come on!" Like he's one of these dudes who still parties like he's a sophomore in college.
I hate
you know.
that.
So we start going. And
What do you mean you
fucking,
hate that? You're the guy. You're that guy.
Yeah,
I'm really,
Anthony, what are you
You're
talking
that
about?
guy.
Yeah. I'm really not.
Come on, Ed.
I'm really not. I'm not Mr.
Look at the complete
tons
lack of
shot
eye
guys.
contact.
I know. You can hang with the best of them.
I'm
You're the guy that tries to start a conga line with 50 guys with white hoods on their heads.
Man, you're the guy. You don't
I'm not-
realize that?
I'm not
You're
shot
the guy
guy.
that could still... Yeah, but you're the guy that could still drink with the best of them.
No, not shot. You just
I'll
sip
still
it like
drink,
a
but-
gentleman.
a gentleman?
Yeah.
You sip tequila?
Hell's that?
Who sips
Oh, no,
tequila?
not tequila.
No,
I thought you
tequila
meant
is
like-
all like fucking
Oh, yeah.
shots.
Yeah, you're
I
all
will
in
not
with
sit
that.
there and do shots of tequila all fucking
Dude,
night.
it was so...
No
This is
way.
how bad it was. And then DeRosa fucking on the slide was tapping out. He kept ordering waters.
Motherfucker.
So I thought like his shot was my shot. So I doubled up at one point, and yeah. All I know is I don't really remember coming home, and I woke up the next day. There was not only puke in the toilet, there was a leaf from a tree. And I was in a city, and I don't ever remember being around any sort of a tree. Might have been a bay leaf. I don't know what it was. I don't remember having any food.
That's... Wow. What is that?
I don't know what it is. It was fucking horrific.
Holy
So it was
shit.
terrific. It was tequila. So, so last night this girl standing there, you really funny. You know, what's the name of your dog? Some psycho accent. And I was like, oh, yeah, you drinking water? She goes, no, it's tequila. And I kind of leaned in and I got a whiff of that. So I was like, oh.
Ugh.
That's rough.
No, tequila. Everyone has their bad booze stories, and tequila is
one of them for you?
me. Oh, yeah, waking up on the bathroom floor with tile marks on your face and just kind of looking around, not knowing where you are, how you got there. And it was all fucking about tequila. And that was back in
The
the
bath
80s.
mat feels awesome.
Yeah, he's
You're
just
like,
like,
let me just curl up in this
I
pubic
can't
hair.
move. If you can't get your ass off the bathroom fucking floor and into bed because you know you'll just puke.
You know what, though?
That's horrid.
Bill brings up a great point. The bath mat, though. It feels like your bedspread.
Yeah.
Oh,
In those
greatest thing
conditions.
ever.
And it's full
in
of
those
piss.
conditions.
It's just got piss
You're like,
on it.
Oh,
from-
my God. The softest thing ever.
Disgusting what's in there.
I got to get back to the birthday cake.
They didn't wake up with like hypothermia.
I got to bring the birthday thing up again. So they didn't bring the cake on stage after the second show.
Oh,
did
yeah,
they?
with candles
Oh,
and
they
everything.
did? Oh, God.
Candles and everything. I handled it quite well.
Yeah.
Although I messed up, I should have thanked Caroline's for all the years they headlined me when they had to pull that little shower curtain because
right.
there was only me and 5 people in there. But I didn't. I just felt awkward in the moment, and then I was standing there, didn't make a wish, and the candles are burning down to the frosting. I was, so thanks a lot. And then I'm walking away with this lit cake. And I was like, oh, yeah, you're supposed to do it. So then I blew it out, and then everybody, everybody.
Did
like,
they sing happy birthday to you?
Nah, I was a little bummed.
Why didn't they sing happy
The
birthday?
audience didn't?
Yeah, you'd
No.
think
I would
the
have
audience
forced them to.
Yeah, sing fucks.
Well, you know what? Like, your sensibility has gone, Jim. You went out, you started doing the theaters, and I don't know, not enough of the young guys. He was the king of that shit. He used to be able to start the audience to hate you.
Yeah.
Like, he could mind fuck them into thinking that they didn't like you'd stand back there, and if you did something even remotely edgy, just sort of a medium joke, Jim would be in the back of the room and go like, oh, and he would just, and then these fucking sheep, next thing you know, you'd have the whole back of the crowd just groaning at your jokes.
What an asshole.
He did that to me like 20 times before I figured out it was him. I was like, what the fuck? Do I have anger? Too much anger on stage?
Jesus Christ, Jimmy.
So I've had it done to me. And
No, it was awesome.
I was bombing at the strip one night, and I knew it was Florentine because I actually caught him because he was groaning, and I heard him, Florentine, go, "Oh man!" And then like he couldn't believe I just.
It's unbelievable how effective it is.
Yeah.
I would never think to do that, but it works. It's like spreads. like a fucking disease.
It's the greatest thing I've ever. Keith Robinson at the cell. We get Keith all the time while he's hosting, and he'll do something. It's like, oh, come on, and people are like, oh, what? God damn it!
Too soon,
motherfucker. Too soon. It's funny. No matter what the reference is, too soon. Titanic. Oh, come on, man.
So you went out for your birthday yesterday,
Christian,
with Joey.
Oh yeah. We all headed out, and the things that happened.
Do you at least remember?
No. I wasn't that bad, dude. I had one whiskey. Dude, I had a whiskey, a slice of birthday cake with a cannoli on the side, because they want to do it up because it's your birthday, right? and then I had like literally a third of a Budweiser. But my thing is, it's more that I ate that and drank that, and then I went home and got like 4 hours sleep.
There's nothing worse than looking at the clock when you're still out and going like, oh boy,
oh shit,
I got to be up, and you start thinking, all right, it's going to take me 15 minutes to get home, get into bed,
20 minutes to come down,
sleep. Now I'm fucked.
Oh yeah, that was awful. Just woke up with like Tourette's. Fucking cucks, stupid fuck. How many times, Bill? Really?
What time did you go to bed?
Tourette's.
Probably like 2:15.
Okay.
It's not too bad, but
it's bad when you have to do morning radio. If you didn't have to be here, it's perfect.
I was on the edge of the bed, sitting on the edge of the bed this morning when I got up, just going like, motherfucker, man, God, I want to. And then you always think the second I get home, I'm crawling right the fuck back into bed and going to sleep. And then you get home and it's like, hey, it's Friday. I might as well start drinking.
It's Friday. It's sunny.
It's Friday. I don't want to fucking sleep my weekend away. So I don't sleep and.
You say that when it's Monday.
Yes, that's true.
Fuck it.
It's Monday.
Dude, that
it's a sweet berry wine.
That already happened to me. Was it yesterday? I went out and stayed out too late, and came in, did the show yesterday. So I'm tired. So I'm crashing with Joe. So I go in the bedroom, crash on the bed, and he's in the other room. And he doesn't have cable. He just has like a wall of DVDs. He starts watching the Bob Saget roast, and every 5 seconds I hear this stupid giggle. So I'm fucking putting the pillow over my ear, and right when I think I block everything out, they bring up what's his face there,
Ross?
No. Who's a fucking guy? I'm the worst with
Norm
names.
Macdonald.
Norm Macdonald went up, and that was getting him giggling because he was doing all old jokes. Gilbert Godfrey.
Oh, right, okay.
Don't you think that? Fucking screaming all the way through. I finally just tapped out. I was like, you know what? I'm getting no sleep. Fuck this.
DeRosa doesn't have cable? Is he a cheapskate?
No, he's just an odd human being.
I was gonna say he's a weirdo.
He's not into sports, but dude, he's got the greatest DVD collection. He's got everything from like Cannonball Run up to Goodfellas. He's got all the ones you want to see, and then you look at him, he's like, really, dude? He goes, oh, dude, Cannonball Run's great. It's great. We popped it in yesterday.
I tried.
Fucking hilarious.
Really?
Dude, just how much fun you can see that they're having. The level, the girls, you can just tell that, we're getting banged on the set. The amount of cars that they wreck. The movie was directed by a stuntman, evidently.
Was that Hal Needham?
I don't know who it was, but
Something
all I know is
those,
the first, 3 scenes, Burt Reynolds and them, for some reason, they're in a plane trying to decide what kind of vehicle they need. They're in a plane, and he's drinking Budweisers. And you hear him throw it back, hitting the empties, and this is considered funny back then. You're hammered.
Drunk flying.
Yeah, flying a Cessna, and they're out of beer, so he lands on a main street.
Yeah, and goes into a store.
Yeah, and there's that classic scene, with the stuntmen. You always gotta, the last second, go, maybe I'll go right. No, I'm going left. No, I am going right. Yeah. That classic vaudevillian.
Yeah, Burt Reynolds movies always had that. The fucking stunt guys. They had it in Smokey and the Bandit where 2 guys are standing chatting by a gate right when the truck goes and blasts through the gate. And they're talking, and then all of a sudden they just bolt off in opposite directions. It's like, it's so stunt-man-y.
Oh, yeah, the collapsible tables.
And the stuntmen that are driving for, Burt Reynolds and stuff, they always do that move where they're shaking around a lot inside the car and making a lot of havoc with their hands so you don't see their face and realize it's not them. Wearing a horrible Burt Reynolds wig.
I was going to say, go by with an even worse toupee than he's wearing. The worst one is in Malone. That's the worst toupee Burt Reynolds has.
Oh, is that it?
Dude, it's like a 3-family house made out of hair on top of his head.
I said that yesterday. They go too high with the fake hair.
Shatner had a real bad one, too, for a while.
That's where they
and
make
then
the
they kind
mistake.
of figured it out. Like, you see Shatner now, and
You
you're
can't
like,
tell.
he's got a very short haircut. And
he probably got the
it's
plugs.
No, I think he's got like a system, a hair system. Where they
You can't tell, though. It's weird.
Yeah, it's,
I don't know. That's Burt Reynolds?
Yeah, look at that. Look at it.
It just looks awful.
Look that up at home,
The
people.
fucking movie poster just looks horrible.
Looks like the front of a Lego box. Fucking horrid.
That is some high-ass hair.
Was that a good movie?
No, it was really
Alone.
his last good one before he did Boogie Night. I would say was Sharky's Machine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sharky's Machine was good.
Yeah, he had a dry spell. So
Oh.
DeRosa, no cable. Lots of DVDs.
Yeah, no, and then he has Netflix. It's actually kind of
Netflix.
it's a smart way to go.
Yeah, but you don't get things like...
If you're not into sports, it's a great way to go.
about like Discovery Channel.
Why isn't he into sports?
Dude, you know how dumb sports are when you really break it down? I mean, I love them, but I mean, I can't argue.
Agreed.
When I sit there and I look at the Real Housewives or whatever, how fucking stupid it is that my girl cares about that, but you know...
Right. Why do we care so
fact
much
that
about sports?
I have to watch like the Lakers Celtics on mute because I'm so into the Celtics that I'm convinced that the announcers hate my team. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. And I can have it on for a minute and a half before I just start screaming at my TV.
Wow. You
Kevin
like your
Garnett
jinx?
using one hand. You got to use two hands. What? You think he doesn't fucking know that?
He's that guy.
Yeah. And then my girl's like, you caused tension. You caused tension in the house. So then I have to put it on mute. And then I just sit there hating everybody's face on the other team.
You can just tell
Fucking
by the face now.
Pau
that
Gasol's
they hate
face.
your team.
All of them. Back in the day when the Yankees Red Sox when we could never beat them, Chuck Knobloch's face.
Oh.
When he would come up, that squinty look on his face.
Yeah.
His OCD ritual you didn't like when he would tap his hat and touch everything.
Oh.
He had an
We
OCD
had
ritual.
Nomar, so I'm sure it was just as annoying. But
Well,
yeah.
So you watched the Celtics last night.
No, actually, I had a.
It's a good game.
I had the second show, so I did that,
Oh, right.
and I was actually relieved. I was relieved that I didn't emotionally go through it. And then when I came out and signed the DVDs, there was like a minute left, and I saw they were up by 6 and had the ball.
Right.
And I literally just went right up to fucking DEFCON 5, freaking out. I really enjoyed your show. Fucking Celtics! I knew it! And the reality is, I didn't know it. I thought the Lakers were going to go up 3-1.
Tied 2-2.
Yeah, I know.
It's a real good series. Did you hear Menino's clip? We should play it again for Bill Burr.
Fantastic.
Mayor Menino.
He
You know
is
he
just
can't
a
talk, right?
dolt.
Oh, yeah.
He had this to say about David Stern. I guess he was giving David Stern an award in Boston.
This guy is prolific.
Listen to this.
Thank you, Donald Stearns. Thank you, NBA. And thanks to Shamrock Foundation, all they do for the children of Boston. Thank you very much.
Donald Stearns.
Right out of the gate.
Donald Stern. Thank you, Donald Stern.
Stearns.
And then what about the...
You want to play the other one?
The other
well,
one with
the other one was Bill turned us on to that.
About... She's
Oh, wait, you got
talking
to do the backstory.
The Ionic.
You got to do.
I don't know the backstory on this.
No, this is the Veritech.
Yeah.
Oh God! Fantastic.
What's the backstory?
The backstory is I'm up in Boston doing a gig, and Menino goes up there, and they were dedicating a statue to Bobby Orr. So they were talking about all the legendary moments in Boston sports. First of all, he couldn't understand a word he was saying, and then finally he goes, and when Vinatieri split the uprights. Who can forget that? Not Vinatieri, sorry, Veritech.
Veritech.
When
Veritech.
Veritech split the uprights, who can forget that? And everyone's just like, Jesus Christ. So I call him up because I know you guys hate it. I'm thinking it's going to go to voicemail because Opie never picks up. So I call, and Opie picks up. I'm like, holy shit, he picked up. So I'm like, hey, dude, what's going on? I go, I got another Mayor Menino thing. I'm up here in Boston. People are still asking about O&A. We're talking for like 5 minutes. We start talking playoff hockey. And all of a sudden, I hear this baby crying in the background. And he goes, oh, dude, by the way, you know I had a kid, right? And I was like, no, I had no idea. And he goes, oh, he thought I was like so socially awkward. I was like calling up to congratulate him for a baby, for having a baby. But I gave him a Menino bit on the way and talked about,
I was wondering what's going on. I'm thinking, well, I guess he's obviously calling because he found out I had a kid because I got calls from all the guys pretty much.
Yeah.
And then we're just talking. I'm like, I guess he's going to eventually congratulate me. And then the kid's crying. I'm like, oh, that's my kid in the background. He goes, dude, you had a kid? I'm like, yeah, I thought that's why you're calling.
Yeah, usually when somebody calls up, say, hey, man, I'm just calling to congratulate you. You had a boy. Dude,
Right.
that's awesome. You
Yeah.
got to get him playing hockey, blah, blah, blah.
It was so awkward.
But I'm sitting there talking about no-touch icing.
And then what'd you say? You must think I'm the biggest asshole or the biggest
Yeah, like the most
insensitive-
socially awkward.
But here's the clip you turned me on to by calling me that day when you should have been congratulating me.
Boston, we have an amazing set of remarkable athletes whose action in the moment have become ionic. In sports, Havlicek stole the ball, Fisk waving the ball fair, Fleury launching the Hail Mary pass, Veritek splitting the uprights.
I even like when he says that. Flutie launching Hail Mary. Pass.
Pass. He reads line by line.
Yeah, he is retarded. Wow.
Yeah, and he has like a governor on how many words in a row he can read.
Yeah.
There was just one more word. Come on.
Fuck punctuation. I have to stop now.
Hail Mary means pass.
That
Hail
was the
Mary.
greatest thing.
Who could
ever?
Forget? Who could forget? He goes, who could forget?
Apparently you.
Oh,
what a dolt.
But you're not a World Cup guy, right?
No, I actually get into that.
You get into the soccer?
What? What's going on with this soccer thing?
It's starting to kind of take off. I don't know why.
We're going to miss the boat on this World Cup
Well, it's
thing.
actually like a true championship. You are actually playing the world.
It is World Cup.
Yeah, we are pretty cocky when we play the World Series and it's all teams.
Yeah, and the shit talking gets crazy because usually, Boston, New York, you're talking about buildings. Who has a better city?
Yeah.
Right. Country to country, you can bring up war, genocide.
People actually die for their team.
Gross national product. You're just like
your
bringing
currency.
up all kinds of shit. Your shitty currency.
And isn't soccer the only sport where they kill the athletes for not doing well?
Well, Colombia does,
They've had a few
Own
of those.
goal.
Iraq, too.
Huh?
He yelled own goal and shot him because the Colombian guy kicked the fucking ball into his own goal by accident.
Yeah.
And that the man who shot him yelled own goal.
Own
goal, and then shot him.
You never want to hear own goal.
I don't know if I hate that or really admire it. I wish athletes here were treated that way.
Own goal.
This generation would now just be soccer kick fail, and then they shoot
Epic fail.
Fail.
LOL.
Shoot him.
OMG.
Does the U.S. have a good team?
Oh, dude, I don't have any fucking
Oh,
idea.
okay.
I just know we're playing England, and they take it seriously. It's almost like why I used to watch the Tour de France was I just loved that France took it so seriously.
Yeah.
And this American who they were convinced was on drugs, but they couldn't prove it, kept winning, so it was fun.
Was that Floyd Landis or
That was
what's
Floyd
his name?
Merriweather.
Floyd Merriweather.
No, it was
Lance Armstrong.
Lance
Lance.
Armstrong.
What about the other guy though?
This fucking
The other guy.
Lamont.
half-empty
Greg
bag.
LeMond.
Greg LeMond.
Who fucking is always trying to rat out Lance. I think he's mad because
I thought
another
it was
American won.
I don't know. Whatever.
Lance evidently has a heart like Secretariat. He's got some sort of weird thing so he can actually
not
have
normal.
Yeah, so they're convinced he's on drugs.
When it's just a birth defect
fucking
working in his favor.
Pumping blood like a fire hose.
Yeah.
What's that heart? It pumps more blood than it should?
More oxygen in
Well,
his blood.
you know what? This
or-
is actually this is classic me. I don't know what the fuck's. I just brought something up.
Excuse me. Microphone in front of you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
You got to be right.
You're an expert.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Exactly.
Have
that's,
confidence, my friend.
That's his side of the story, like his doctors and everything. And then some guy who's like a former drug addict or something on his team actually said, no, he was doing drugs. And they're like, oh, he's a degenerate.
Isn't that there another thing they do where they like take blood out from the
back
guy
in?
and then they store it, refrigerate it. Then they wait for you to naturally rebuild up your blood supply, and then they dump that extra blood into you, so you have more blood in your body.
Oh,
like,
You
what
gain like 4 pounds of blood.
blood. It's just like more blood pumping through your fucking.
Is that good
vein.
for you?
I don't know what that would do.
Not if you cut yourself shaving that day.
Yeah.
I guess.
It fucking just oil rig gushes out of you.
Or
like
maybe
the oil spill.
it's just the blood cells. Maybe they like put more red blood cells in you, and that way you got more cells to grab the oxygen and disperse it through your body.
Oh.
Yeah,
Just when I was
would
worried, I
guess.
didn't know what I was talking about.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm just assuming that's what it would be for. You know, you got
Yeah.
extra blood cells, which means extra oxygen.
And it goes into the pancreas, right? Which is sort of like the Grand Central Station of the organs.
I like when they
And the
equate
enzymes.
organs to things. You know, it's like the kidney, which is really like a pool filter of the organs in your body.
Yeah, dumb it down to some blue collar job.
The oil pump of the body being your heart. And the stomach
Has a valve.
is the greasy spoon truck stop diner of the body.
You've ever looked into the back of your toilet and seen that flapper
Yeah.
covering the holes, much like the valve.
Toilet flapper of the human body.
I didn't have confidence, but I was right. Floyd Landis is the Lance Armstrong rat Bill is talking about.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, okay.
I didn't have confidence in it, so I stopped. Floyd Landis, who I think won it one year at least.
No, he didn't.
He never won it?
No, he's bitter.
He's
They're
bitter for
just
not winning
jealous.
it? He didn't win it?
Mm-mm.
All right. See, that's why I have no confidence in this.
Bubba got $2. Apparently, Bobo got $2. He's ready
Going
to go
back to
home.
this?
Hopefully they're delivered on the edge of a fist.
I just want to see how we got it. Hey, dummy.
We got 60 seconds with you, Bobo. You got the $2.25 to go back home?
Yeah, a fan just happened to say, "Aren't you Bobo?" and handed it to me.
How much?
Handed me the $2.
But don't you need $2.25?
I got 25 cents.
Oh, wow.
All
Fuck
right.
me running.
So you're on your way home now, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk out to the bus, head home.
Oh, you walk out in front of one.
So I'm gonna
Right.
I'm just gonna head home and do what else I always do on the weekend:
What's that?
watch TV.
Oh.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Jerk off.
Thanks, Bobo. Have a great weekend. We got to cut you short today.
Yeah, I know.
We got big stars in the studio today. We don't need you.
See you guys in 2
Right,
weeks.
goodbye.
All right. Lance Armstrong's heartbeat is slower than a regular human's, is what people are saying.
Oh.
So if you really
yeah.
slow
So
it
that
down.
means he doesn't get nervous when he's on the bicycle.
And then there's something called, and the blood doping is what you're
Sounds
talking
good.
about, increasing
Blood
the amount of
doping.
red
Oh,
blood
wow.
cells in your
That's
body.
good. Yeah.
Exactly. The juxtaposition to the white cells is what then gives you that extra speed in your
Yeah.
legs.
Oh.
Exactly.
It's when they remove blood from Eric and inject it into you.
Blood doping.
So, blood doping does give you the extra white cells?
Red blood cells. Yeah.
Red?
Ah, see,
I think you want
right.
the reds.
But
I don't
wait,
think you want the
red.
whites.
How do they give you the fucking
want
extra
so many
cells
whites.
without the extra blood?
How do you sneak bags of blood in with those little European vans that you ride around in that
I
are made
think
out of tin?
They could probably do it before you
Before you ride?
leave. You know,
How long does it
before you
last
go.
for, and how long does it to take effect?
How about who thought of this?
Yeah, fucking.
Said, you know
yeah.
what? I think this is going to work.
And
You
where
wanna be
does
the
it
guinea
go?
pig?
Like, how does it work through your body where your body realizes, you got too much blood in there. We got to fucking.
Dude, there's
do
a group
something
of
with it.
doctors that just know everything.
Yeah.
They're actually sitting in some big house.
Dr. Steve. He
Every
no.
every person who comes up to bat, they just know who's doing what.
They know. Yeah. Oh, this guy. Yeah.
This guy here.
We know what he's on.
Yeah, I'll tell you why he's got 18 triples in April.
Another. The Mets had a one-hitter. The pitching is out of control this year in Major League Baseball
I know, there's been like 3 perfect games.
because they fucking took out the steroids.
They're
right?
saying they took the big hitters right out of the fucking mix when they did this steroid thing. So the pitching is now it's more effective.
It's out of control this year.
They can't see it. They are getting some really good fucking pitchers though coming up.
True.
Pretty nasty.
Hey, Bill.
Who's that new kid they got?
Lee Strasberg.
Yeah.
He fucking throws 100 miles an hour.
I don't know what his name is.
It's something like
Lee,
that, though.
Lee Strasberg.
Steven Strasberg.
Steven Strasberg.
Lee Strasberg is the actor.
Oh, it is Strasberg? Jesus,
Yeah, it
that was
is.
good.
Yeah.
Well, no, we have a closer.
They called it Strasmus when he first pitched.
Yeah, this is like the biggest thing in Washington ever.
Yeah. Washington needs something.
Of course they do.
And,
they used to
they-
be the Expos. Let's not forget.
Yeah, they actually have a pitcher,
A really
not a
good
belly
one.
itcher. Yes.
He's extremely good.
Well, I like how the Senators failed miserably originally.
Yeah.
They were considered one of the worst franchises. I mean, they just folded.
Yep.
In case you didn't know what folded meant, I brought my fingers together like that.
So you
Folded.
folded your fingers.
Which could have also been pinched.
They pinched.
They just stopped playing and no one cared.
No one.
Yeah, and then,
They really.
And then you come back and you rename it the same loser name.
Yeah.
How about the congressman? You know, just
Mix it up a little bit. Representatives.
the lobbyists.
How about the boy fuckers? Really updated.
Page rapers.
Yeah, exactly.
Banker blowers.
And once again, not having confidence. Landis did win a Tour de France. My confidence
No, he
sucks
didn't.
today.
Did he?
I think he did.
He didn't.
Floyd Landis did win.
Floyd Landis didn't.
Hold
Only
on.
Greg LeMond. You want to bet? I'll bet you.
I have
I'll
much
bet
more
you
faith
a
in
thermal.
Bill.
I'll bet you a thermal. You seem to like to wear
I
those
love
a lot.
the thermals.
I know
yeah.
you do.
Very comfortable
I'll
in the
bet you a
morning.
thermal with a T-shirt over it.
That's
okay. That'll be your look right through Wednesday. This is a big thing. I'm pushing all the chips in.
Dane in Montana.
Dude, I'm
Look it up. Floyd Landis.
What's going on, boys? Hey, Floyd Landis did win the Tour de France, except that they...
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. They caught him doping, so they took his...
So technically, he didn't win the Tour de
So he
France.
didn't
So
win.
I
He
think
didn't.
Bill is probably right.
So Bill is wrong. He did win it.
No, but
No,
he
he
didn't
didn't.
if they took it away from him. They gave it to the other guy. The other
That's
guy
like
won.
somebody steals a car and he says, "This is my car," and then they go, "No, it isn't. You stole it." Yeah, but
so who's
before
right?
But
you
he's
figured out
driving
that
it.
I stole it,
Yeah.
it looked like it was mine.
He didn't win.
But did you know at least he won at
cheating.
first before they took it away from him?
I was convinced I was wrong. I was just fucking around.
Yeah,
All
they,
right, boys. Take care.
they took it away from him. So technically, I guess he did not win the Tour de France.
Actually, you know what? I heard that was
Tour de
bullshit.
France.
That was some French stuff.
Some Frenchies
Some
fucking
Frenchies.
around with him.
They were mad.
Yeah, pissed off.
God
that they
damn it!
didn't win.
Another one.
Yeah.
Changing gears, oil spill. I'm thinking you might have a conspiracy theory on this. Although you're not doing conspiracy theories as much, Bill.
I do.
Are you trying to fade out of the conspiracy theories?
They were driving me crazy. I know.
You tapped out?
No, I still have my theories.
This is the Obama administration that is responsible for this, the whole thing, because he tried to appease people by saying he was going to drill.
I like when Bush
do more
was in
drilling.
office, he wasn't into conspiracy theory. Now he is. Okay.
Oh no! Now they're all happening.
Politics.
See, because he had said he was
Gotta
going to
love
start drilling, and people were like, "Yeah, good. We need more oil. We're going to start drilling." And he said, "Yeah, we're going to look into drilling." And then he had his people blow up this platform, get this leak going, so now he can say, I don't want to drill, because he never wanted to drill in the first place, and now he's got a reason, and the public will be like, yeah, we shouldn't drill.
Okay.
So he's responsible for the whole thing, his administration.
They just swam right up to that thing that they had a camera on.
They sent Navy SEALs with thermite paint, and they painted the thing and blew it up.
You got a theory on this, Bill?
I have a theory. I saw a thing the other day where this guy had 21 kids that then produced 90 grandchildren, and I think what's coming out of his dick is worse for the environment than what's coming out of the ocean. You know?
God damn.
That's an environmental disaster.
Are you talking about 19
he-
and counting? Does your girl watch 19 and counting?
No,
or is it 18 and
No,
counting?
it was in Rolling Stone. It was some R&B singer, of
course,
who I had never heard of.
Sure.
Right, and he had dude. There's another kid in Tennessee. He's 29 years old. He has 21 kids,
and 22 women.
And they go, they go like what? He goes, I don't know. He goes, it just happened.
It just happened.
He goes,
my
it
dick
just
fell
it
into
just
another
happened.
chicken.
Like 2 years, he had 4 children. He had 4 children, 2 separate years.
Oh God!
Wow.
So now they're trying to break up his check for all the child support.
Oh, wow.
Which is literally coming out to like 37 cents per person. So they're dragging him in jail. It's like it's horrible. He produced 21 fucking kids who really aren't going to have a father.
No.
Who are gonna, then do what the fuck he did, unless they go to therapy.
No, this is
and learn that it's wrong.
It's not going to be.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not going to be changed.
And do you even know 90 people's names? Forget about the
No.
extra 21. Like you could even.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah, was it somebody who is maybe from a background that is stereotypically known to procreate at a ridiculous rate?
I think you're kind of in your own. You're in your own league when you do stuff like that.
Yeah.
What do you? India, a bunch of people over there have like fucking 12 kids.
India,
you know.
yeah,
I mean, we can steer it into the black neighborhoods again, like you always like to.
All right. Let me do that now by commenting on a video clip I saw yesterday.
Anthony.
What? No.
You know what you're like? You're like me when I was into conspiracy theory and all I did was read shit that supported my opinion. I already had my mind made up and I was like, see, there you go.
No.
And after a while I realized I was a moron. But for some reason, Anthony, you never have that moment of clarity.
This happened and no one's talking about it. And it is a racially based crime.
What happened?
The Tea Party people were having a little tea party.
Oh, yeah, that guy on the video?
Yes.
Yeah.
They were protesting and peacefully protesting, and a black gentleman walked up and socked one of the guys right in the fucking face.
Yeah, and it's not. You're right. It was on Fox, of course, but it was CNN. I didn't see them touch it.
Is that the one where the guy spit on him?
No.
Or drop the N-word or something?
No, and that's that no one could even prove happened.
Of course,
Yeah,
of course not. Of course not. Those guys would never say something.
Breitbart
like that.
offered $100,000 to anyone that could prove that happened, and no one had proof that it happened.
Maybe they did. Who cares?
What? All the other Tea Party people who were around? I mean,
for $100,000, somebody would have.
But all right, you called him a name or something. Nya. It's not like fucking
holds a little more weight than that.
Punching
but okay.
the guy. It's not like punching the walking up
Did you just
to a guy
reduce
you
that
disagree
word to
with.
nana?
Yes.
Go. I want you to go downstairs on the sidewalk and just test out both those words. Start off with nana, so we can complete the experiment.
Okay. I'll do it in front of the fucking black Israelites that do nothing but badmouth white people when you walk past them.
Right.
I'm
not saying that
that's
they're right.
Good. How about I fucking drop the N-bomb on them? See what happens.
But why is that video not getting more coverage?
You wouldn't.
Oh, I would.
You wouldn't. What? Driving by at 60.
Don't absolutely
would.
would.
Go do it, tough guy.
Right now.
Put your pistol on the table. Go downstairs and do it.
Now you fucking throwing rules in there that shouldn't be in there.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, see.
What? You think the black Israelites
is Red Dawn like
great?
a comedy? And you have that in the comedy section of your DVD collection?
Comedy. The black Israelites are fucking ridiculous racists that get away with standing in Times Square and blurting out their hate. Meanwhile, if I stood on a fucking spackle bucket and blurted out shit about black people, the cops would haul me away or I'd be fucking beat up first.
Stop it. The fucking Klan can get a permit to go down the street and do what they want to do. Yeah. It's the same shit. You're talking about an ignorant group and an ignorant group. That's what you're doing. Now you're going to try to act like, that they can walk around saying all kinds of fucking racist shit.
They can.
How does it affect
why
your
aren't
life?
they removed from fucking the sidewalk for inciting? The Klan has to get permits.
That's a great point. That is a great point because of the reaction of white people. It doesn't. We look at them like it doesn't affect us, so we don't give a shit. If it actually incited a riot, okay.
But white people are scared.
The way the Klan can. The way the Klan can incite a fucking riot. If you put the Klan in New York City, there's going to be fucking problems.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
Because it's easy to be aggressive and go after white people, regardless of their ideology. It's easy to do that.
That's not. You're really not looking at how the position of people in society. Like, do you think
people in society?
Do you think? Yes. Do you think a king gives a fuck when a serf is fucking screaming? He doesn't give a shit. Doesn't give a shit. That's basically the way it is.
Oh, because we rule so much.
Because when you go in for a job interview as a white person, 90% of the time you walk in, it's a white dude. So the guy doesn't really affect what's going on in your life.
How did that come out of the black Israelites and me going up to them and dropping the N-bomb on them?
Because you're saying that they're inciting a riot. Why don't they get hauled up for inciting a riot? Because they never incite a riot. People will yell at them. There's a few people do it, but it never.
Of fear. It's out of fear. White people are afraid to confront them. They are fearful of black people because of what they see. And what might happen to them if they drop the N-bomb on those black Israelites, that they'd step off their fucking little buckets and punch you in the fucking face, because most people equate black militants or people with black Afrocentric ideology to violent behavior if you criticize them.
Let me ask you this. Their racist behavior, how has it affected your life?
Directly?
What have you not been able to do because of that? Exactly.
But
that's why it doesn't incite a riot, because at the end of the day, he's just some dude who has no power over your life screaming. Now, if you got a bunch of
white... So what does me dropping the M-bomb on him, how does that affect his life?
How does that affect his life?
Yeah.
Because of white people's fucking dominance in the culture.
Fuck that. How am I dominating that guy?
Hey, Opie, wouldn't you think that I would learn? Like, I'm going to actually convince him?
Bill,
like,
how am I dominating him by dropping
Bill's
the N-bomb?
making a good point, but you can't totally discount black racism either. Like, you are making some really good points.
I'm not. I'm saying what those guys are saying is wrong. They shouldn't do it. But the reason why that they don't get hauled up for inciting a riot is because they don't. They don't incite a riot.
But of course they don't. That's what I'm saying. But the reason they don't...
They annoy me. I've yelled shit at them.
White people are afraid
I've yelled shit at them, and I've thought the same shit that you're thinking, and it is fucked up. It's fucked up on both sides. But there's a reason why, like, I can't... It doesn't affect my life. If this guy's standing there going, white people, they fucking smell like fucking baloney,
White devil.
Smell, the white devil. They smell like wet dogs. They're animals. They're spawned from the devil's cock and whatever. The next day, I'm still on with my life. It's not a problem.
I think it goes beyond that. White people don't like to acknowledge a lot of times that there is a huge segment of the black population that does not like white people or they're angry. A lot of white people don't like to acknowledge the fact that blacks are very pissed off. And what bothers me is the Klan has white and black people attacking them, as they should. But the black Israelites should never see, I think so, yeah, I think they're garbage. Okay. But you'll never see blacks confronting the black Israelites. You just don't see that. It's like they're allowed to say what they want without the confrontation. I think it goes beyond just not affecting the life.
And a white guy cannot fucking say anything about a black guy or white pride or fucking the South or the fucking stars and bars, whatever level of whatever is determined to be racist by black people, you can't do it.
Right, and because of that, yeah, but it levels off. And you also get to live, you have cops who are friends. They wave to you as you come down the street as you're smoking a joint and fucking driving your Mustang 200 miles an hour with your get me out of a ticket sticker. Hey, it balances out, Anthony. You're doing all right with your 58 hot tubs and fucking...
I'm not saying.
Come on, dude. Stop it. Just stop it.
You don't have to drag the fact that I've actually done something with my life and assimilate to society very well and made friends and act like a fucking human being to other people.
Please.
The fact you have to drag that out instead of
come on, dude. Brian Gumbel still gets pulled over. Brian Gumbel could still at any moment get the shit kicked out of him if someone doesn't watch Good Morning Today or whatever the fuck he's on.
What happened in Bill Burr's life that made you such a guilty white person?
I'm not a guilty white person.
You are so guilty.
No, I'm not. See, he's tapping out. He's tapping out. He just capitulated the argument.
I'm not.
Victory for Bill Burr. Bill Burr. You know what? I'm going to leave right now. Bill Burr, Carolina. You just got fucking destroyed, and you got nothing. When did you become such a fucking douchebag? That's not even.
Don't pull an Iron Sheik on me,
fuck you! I fuck you in your ass. Make you humble. I don't want to do this anymore. You just had an Iron Sheik. That's a new thing. The Iron Sheik moment. You tapped out.
I did not tap out.
Why'd you tap out?
You stopped making points.
You're the one that could fucking
you stopped making points. You stopped making points. You just started insulting me.
You just did that to me.
I
asked you what happened in your life.
Thank you.
There
we go.
Why'd you tap out, Anthony?
I didn't tap out.
Why'd you tap out?
New word for the pest. Capitulate.
You guilty. You will not
just capitulated the argument.
You will not blame black people.
His eyebrows are up. Look at it. It's over. His fucking heart rate's up.
You won't blame black people.
It's over.
For any.
It's over.
There has to be some responsibility.
But why did you insult Bill Burr in the middle of that?
Yeah. Why did you quit?
What happened?
At what point did you quit?
I didn't quit, Bill.
You quit.
I'm here. I'm right
no,
here.
you didn't. But you abandoned your argument. You completely abandoned it and you turned it into a personal attack. Put your eyebrows down and be a goddamn man. Gather yourself. Do we need to take a break?
No,
maybe Anthony can.
This is too good. I did the same thing that you did to me three times during this discussion.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Is that why Opie's agreeing with? Opie's agreeing with me.
Well,
he's more agreeing against Anthony than he is with you.
Opie is stirring the pot. Is what it's called.
What are you talking about?
I've seen this for years.
There's a white guilt thing you said to Bill Burr.
That
he's a very guilty white
has
guy.
a track record that speaks for itself. That he doesn't do things like that. He doesn't do things like that. He doesn't do things like that.
I mean, what?
Bill.
There you go. Oh, Anthony's back.
Phil.
I didn't know who that guy
Apologize
is.
to Bill, first of all.
Are there
white
any,
guilt
your
thing.
eyebrow and your mustache, everything was fucking at full mast.
Full mast. Are there any situations, Bill, where black people are to blame?
I'll give you a great example. I'll give you a great example.
I didn't even ask the question.
I already know what you're asking me.
What am I
you did ask it. You fucking shouted it with your eyebrows at full attention. Is there anything? What are you at? You would have thought you were out of food. Have you no...
All right, answer the question that Anthony never
I'll tell you, this is one that I hate.
Okay.
I hate whenever a black dude is like a pimp or something like that, and then they just blame his social situation and be like, well, if he was white, he could have been a doctor. It's like, no, he's making a scumbag move. How come if he was white, he wouldn't be a CEO for Enron? He wouldn't be a banker.
Oh, right,
he wouldn't be a complete piece of shit. All of a sudden, like, just because he's black, he's going to be an angel. People are people, and most people are pieces of shit, and they're fucking liars. That's what I feel. Most people don't do the right thing, including myself, because that's the hardest thing in life, is not to be a complete piece of shit. It is. It's
agree-
easier
I
when
agree
you're
with that.
younger, when you have parents, and they can act like they're not complete pieces of shit and try to fucking make you a better person. But the second you leave the nest and then you go out in the world, and it's like, I could go to a peep show right now, and I'm not going to get sent to bed early.
So I'm
then
gonna start turning
you
into
slowly,
a piece of shit.
you slowly go off track, which has fucking happened in my life. So that's my thing. No, I don't just openly. I don't. Believe me, dude. I've had unbelievable battles with other black comics who were all sitting there in the middle of a deal before I'd ever gotten a deal, telling me that I had it easier as a white person.
That is enraging when black comics pull that fucking shit.
Yeah. So that happened. Not to start a fucking soapbox thing here for Anthony, another subject to go off of. Yeah, there's definitely that stuff. Okay,
I've lowered my brows.
Yes, you have. All right.
We got 2 great phone calls coming in. First is James in Canada. James.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning,
Hi,
James.
Anthony.
Yes, sir.
I'm whiter than 2 bags of milk. And I got no
Bags?
guilt for nothing, but I find it funny that you have these battles with Bill or Patrice, but when Quentin Rampage Jackson or Frank Lucas was in this week, you didn't say shit.
What am I going to start a racial discussion with them for? They're not known for that. What am I going to do?
Exactly. All Frank Lucas did was $1 million a day in drugs.
Yes.
Why would you discuss the black community with him?
Why am I going to get into it with him?
And Bill Burr is known for his racial stances?
At times.
Yeah.
I've seen Bill up on his soapbox.
All right. You have a good day.
And you're fucking Canadian, so shut up. You can't even talk about this. I don't know what
shit.
I don't know
He
what
did
black
it again.
people are
You
like.
won, sir. You're 0-2. You just did it again.
No,
You kind of did it.
That is
You
the
did.
biggest, Bill. That is the biggest cop out.
Because you're not bringing up a
That I
point. What
bring
do you
up
know,
a
you
point.
fucking Canadian?
He
Go
is.
dump some syrup on your cock.
The guy-
Well, I made my point.
You mean to tell me this guy knows
Anthony,
more
you're a child. You
about,
argue like a child.
African Americans. They're not called African Canadians.
Clean up your toys and go to your room, sir.
No.
And think about what you've done.
No.
There you go.
They're not
Tom
called
Anthony.
African
Tom
Canadians.
Anthony.
Can I go?
We're talking about African Americans. You have to live amongst them to get an understanding of what we're talking about. A Canadian does not know what the fuck I'm
Anybody
talking
buying
about.
this?
He does
I'm not
raise a
buying
good
this.
point about Canadians commenting on racial relations in America when they don't
It's
experience
a whole
it.
different story up there.
They have a totally
don't
different point of
fucking
view.
put up with shit up there. If a white fucking Canadian says something bad, race-wise, it's more of a
The
crime
Human
than-
Rights Tribunal,
it's
they
more
really
of
are
a crime
pathetic
than,
in Canada.
than fucking, killing somebody
The fucking
up there.
CBC is worse than the FCC.
Crazy. So I don't want to hear from Canadians.
All right, let's go down to New Orleans and talk to Q.
Oh, Christ. Might as well be
Q, I
Canada.
believe, has been on our show a few times. Q.
Yeah, I done called a couple of times. What's up, boys?
What's up,
What's
P?
up, Q?
Congratulations, Ope. That's the first thing I want to say. Jimmy, love your stuff.
Thank you, sir.
Bill, you're a killer, man. I love you to death.
Congratulations,
And yes, for the
Q. I'm sure you have lots of kids.
See? 0 for 3, Bill Burr. Although funny.
That was
Although
funny. That was
but
funny.
0 for 3.
That was funny.
Q, how many kids do you have for the discussion at hand? Hold on, Q. How many kids? How many kids?
I've got 2. I'm 37. I have 2 kids by my wife that we've been married for 6 years, and my son is 5 and 3.
Wow, you're the guy in all the commercials. Wow, holy shit.
Or maybe he's just been shooting blanks for the last 15 years.
But no, I mean, but my background, I come from a background that I wanted to wait, and that was the way it was. Now, I had a lot of friends that, grew up as such, had a lot of different kids and things like that. And also grew up with a lot of racism. I
said
grew up
wanted
with a
to wait,
lot of
but it was jail.
racism and everything like that.
Yeah.
I grew up in the I grew up not so much in the
Bill.
inner city. I grew up not so much in the inner city, but in the suburbs and whatnot. And then we moved out to a little place that was like completely country. School went from kindergarten to 12th grade, and I was like one of 5 blacks in the whole school. So that's when I first encountered racism. But anyway, the whole thing I wanted to say was it's so funny to hear Ant, because a lot of times Ant goes on his rants and everything, and sometimes I got to admit, I got to turn it off. And I almost get to the point to where, oh, shit, I'm canceling my XM. But,
Oh, Jesus.
it's all, it's
Don't
all
worry,
in the day.
Sirius will do that when you stop paying the bills.
It's all in the day.
See,
it's all in
yeah.
the day.
You insulted him.
It's all in the day, and I really love you guys for everything you do and for everything else you've gone through, and and everything that you say. But it's so funny sometimes to hear Ant go on these rants like this, because it's almost as if to say that white people are, white people are mad because we don't have enough power.
No, it's not. It has nothing to do with power. It has to do with
when it boils down to it,
Yeah.
like you were saying with the black Israelites on the corner. Now, like I said, I'm not endorsing any particular ideology, anything like that, as far as what everybody says and stuff. But from the way you're making it sound, and just to reinforce Bill's point, was that you're saying that when you pass on the corner and these guys are just, oh, white people, blah, 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 and everything, and it's like, why don't more white people get mad?
Right.
And how come it's like you get a black person on the corner, you get a white person on the corner doing the same thing? Because it's a fine line. Because unfortunately, especially within the climate that we live in right now, it's a very fine line that, man, shit can get reverted to 1965 or, 1955.
Oh, believe me, I don't think it's going back to 1965 with a black president in the White House.
Oh, yeah? Go on YouTube and read some of the comments.
And there are comments under videos that show horrid atrocities committed by black people.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I can go
Yes.
on. No. Dude, you can go on anything.
Believe me,
anything.
I've
And
been-
there's shit that has nothing to do with race. And what I love about the race is they can't even spell. Somebody wrote the other day, left a comment, he goes, Mexican, I could have guessed Guest.
Bill actually said it right, though. You said it is the king surf mentality. But that really is, like, Ant gets, yelled at, oh, he's a racist. But that king surf mentality really is a very closeted racism and a very and I don't mean by you, but I mean the people that feel that way, oh, the black Israelites shouldn't be held accountable for what they say. They're children. They're serfs. That is the mentality of white people walking by.
No, I
which
think
is a weird racism. It's a very, very subtle form of being a real paternalistic racist.
It's more like this. It's more like this. At no point have white people had to deal with like being the weaker culture so that they were the under the thumb of somebody else. The same way like Jewish people freak out about everything because of the shit that they went through. We haven't gone through that, so that's why when those guys say that shit, it doesn't hold the weight because no one has successfully done that. Now, if somebody successfully makes white culture drop down and we go through a whole bunch of bullshit, like that type of stuff that goes there would not be tolerated.
So
it wouldn't be tolerated.
It's kind of the same point. I understand why it happens. You're right. I mean, blacks were dominated here for a long time, and all up through the 60s, and even into today, the institutionalized racism that still exists. But you can't say that there is a double standard in the language that to me goes beyond that. It goes beyond just common sense going, hey, you know what? That's like if you're complaining about, hey, how come they hired a black guy who is equally qualified as a white guy? Well, that's where to me hiring quotas are legitimate. If you have 3 black guys and 3 white guys and they're all equally qualified and you hire the black guys because the playing field has been so shitty for so long, that makes that argument sense to me. But when it comes to this double standard in the thinking and the language, it goes beyond that. It goes way beyond that, especially with the way things are now.
What do you mean double standard?
In the thinking and the language, white people hold other white people much more accountable to standards in the language than they hold blacks. And to me, that is the way you talk to somebody that you feel better than. That is the way you talk to a child. It's not the way you talk to somebody who you just see as a worker among workers.
I would agree with that. I don't think the solution is to make it easier for someone to get to get into college rather than having to do the same amount of work. You're not helping them. That's like, I got a couple of, friends that kind of bums, and it's like you give them money, you're not helping them. You're not helping because they don't learn, and then they burn through the shit. And if you don't teach them anything, it's just, I definitely know.
It's called being a certain kind of rich.
Yeah.
Huh? And you see, and that's
the name of it is being a certain kind of rich, they call it.
No, these are white people. God damn it, Anthony. You're the worst. You really are the fucking worst. And then he sits there and acts like he's not a racist on any fucking level. You really are.
I have never said
he's never said
much admitting that he's a racist now, Bill.
He's pretty much admitting that.
I am
How can you so openly be like that? And that fucking old lady there from the White House says one thing. Her career is just completely over.
You know why? Because she was living a fucking lie and a facade. I am open and honest, and so when I say something, people accept it.
She wasn't living a facade.
She was a flaming liberal. She was a flaming liberal.
That's what you get fired for?
Yeah,
I'm on your side. I don't think she should be fired.
None of us. So then why'd you just say she was a flaming liberal?
Because she was always open about her views.
She was always open about.
She was always open about being radically left.
Yeah. Not really about Israel and Jews.
That's a radically left view to have, though.
But coming out and just saying Jews should be sent back to Germany and Poland and the United States from Israel is a little much. That's
it's beyond left.
Beyond, yeah.
And
that's worthy of getting fired after a 50-year career?
No, not at all.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Not at all.
Fucking ridiculous.
It is.
She's worse, though, because she groveled in her apology. She's 90, and she was like, I'm sorry, I just hope that those lovely people work it out. It's like, she fucking attacked Bush so hard. She's been very, very open. Just say what you got to say, and don't grovel after you said it. You're 89 years old.
Yeah.
And they asked her what she thought, and she gave an honest opinion. She never should have gotten shit for
There's
that.
a lot of people, too, who I've heard say that same thing, and it's not against Jewish people. It's like, well, you fucking took them and you dropped them into a goddamn hornet's nest. And then you're wondering what the fuck's going on. It's crazy. I mean, and then there's, oh, we were here first, you were first. It's like, you're never going to solve that. That shit is never going to get solved.
Right, no.
It's never going to get solved. There's too much bad blood. So whatever, you're walking down the street, oh, they should just fucking send them back to where they were, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden it gets shown, and then she's like the worst person ever. And I love how she was in the public eye for 50 years, and it took to the 50th fucking year before she's asked hard questions for every fucking president for 50 fucking years. I think they just wanted to get rid of her.
Get her out. They were done with her.
Yeah, they just were looking to get rid of this person, and it's, I mean, you can't. It's just, I don't know.
I agree. She never should have been
basically in the
fired.
early '60s when she started, you could essentially be openly racist. Wouldn't that shit have come out back then?
Yeah,
I mean, they had presidents who were openly anti-Semites.
Yes.
And everybody fucking knew it. Yeah.
I don't like the Jews.
Yeah. And he's recording himself.
Yeah.
He was recording himself.
Check one Jew.
He was the worst.
Yeah, Jew hater in the house. Exactly.
He didn't care that it was on tape.
Yeah, so I think
Fucking Nixon.
it's complete bullshit.
And she was only answering questions that she was asked. The guy said, what do you think should happen? And she said, this is, like, I think that they should get out. He goes, well, where should they go? And she answered. It wasn't like she approached somebody and just started spitting shit out. She was just answering questions that she was asked. To me, she did nothing wrong.
I see. Where I'm called a racist a lot is that I don't see this responsibility on the part of the black community as a whole. It's individually you'll get some responsibility and people taking responsibility for their actions and stuff. But for the most part, it's just like everyone's making excuses instead of just fucking living your life and doing what.
Now this is the thing. I agree with that.
Right,
I 100% agree with that. I 100% agree with that. But the thing is you're putting that all on one group. If travel the country, dude, do stand up, and you will find that that whole fucking. I don't want to even that Walmart. Culture of fucking
white
people.
Trash, it's called.
Those people, they're in this fucking death circle of stupidity, and no one can seem to fucking get out of it. And it's like, dude, I mean, you basically have described most people that I run into. That's what happened to me. I used to be conservative, then I went fucking hardcore left, and now I'm back more towards the middle, where I really think a lot of people cause their own fucking problems, and they're full of shit. And there is... the way the playing field is, it is not fair and that type of stuff, and it's all how you react to that. If you choose to use that as an excuse, no one gives a fuck about you, so you're not going to get... No one gives a shit about me. You're not going to get ahead if you just keep using that as an excuse. But on another level, I can't sit there and act like it is level.
I think the playing field is level. I think the playing field is level.
Oh, yeah, the Kennedys, the Burr family, it's all the same thing. Their big house down there, Martha's Vineyard, it's all the same thing.
I think the playing field is level.
We lived in a duplex. They had a compound. It's all the same thing. I'm sure they paid taxes on all their bootlegger money. But
I doubt it.
Oh, no.
No, literal Jim.
Hey, man, we got a break. We got our guests are backing up big time. We really do have to break. We can pick up with this, but we got Jim Jeffries. We got.
All right. Hey, Anthony, it's nice being back.
We got Victoria Zadrock.
Having you here, Phil.
And also Ian Halperin. They're all here, and they will all join the program.
My favorite racist.
The Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM.
We got a busy one. Full house officially. Oh, no, I think we could fit one more in. We got Dr. Z coming in as well with her big boobies.
Oh.
It's Opie, it's Anthony, it's little Jimmy Norton. It's Bill Burr playing Caroline's tonight. And tomorrow night, 212-757-4100. Then you got Jim Jeffries over there playing the Stress Factory. How was Vinny's Club last night? Good?
It was excellent. Yeah, it was really good.
Did he sell a lot of chicken wings? Because he gets very concerned if he doesn't eat sell enough chicken wings.
I wasn't sure how the food situation went. But he's a good club owner, man. He doesn't drop the check off until the show's over.
That's great.
You know what I mean?
Every other shit club in the country drops a check on you. Vinny is phenomenal for that.
That makes
no check.
all the difference. No check until you get off stage.
Fucking headlining, and you got to the last 20 minutes or 15 minutes is fucking fighting with patrons arguing over the check.
And that's like the
Excuse my
stairway.
language.
And that's like the stairway to heaven of your whole set too. You're ramping up to get off the
Exactly.
stage.
I'm just starting to take off my outfits and play the music.
I don't think people know how annoying that check
It's
thing
ridiculous.
is.
Because usually your last bit, you want to hit them strong and hard, and they're too busy trying to figure out who drank and ate what.
It's how much did you eat? I didn't have any of that.
Oh God, they're whispering.
Yeah,
fucking little...
but see, this is why I got to give men
Do you
credit,
guys-
man.
do you
Men
guys-
just grab for the credit card, and one of them throws it down.
Yeah,
and
it's
you'll
like,
sort it out.
enough already.
But women can fucking chat all day about how much someone like a hen night, like a bachelorette party.
Hen night.
They're fucking we were talking.
I love it.
Hen night. We call them stag do's as well. Like not bachelor parties, a stag do, hen and stag.
Yeah. But Vinny does the right thing. I don't know why other club owners don't do it. Well, they want to get you in and out because they have other
Dude,
shows
the worst
waiting.
one ever. Remember back in the day? Remember Stand Up New York?
Yes.
Stand Up New York would just carpet bomb the entire room with checks, and you would just literally go from killing to feeling like a crazy guy in a bus station, yelling that the world is going to end.
But they actually stopped doing that, and they would make the MC do the check. It was a nightmare spot, the check spot.
Because they would do the whole. Usually, like clubs, if they're going to do it, they'll do it in sections to try to help you out. Well,
makes
this section
sense,
won't
yeah.
pay attention, everybody else will. Then this section. They would just come in and just fucking the whole room.
Carpet bomb.
Or start in the back at least, so you guys don't see it happening right in front of you if they have to do
They
it.
should do it afterwards.
Of course
and just
they
make
should.
them fucking show a ticket to get out.
Well, you know, in the UK, there is no table service in comedy clubs. They have intervals.
That's
You can
great.
only buy your drinks during intervals.
That's great.
Intervals, really?
Yeah.
I like the intervals.
Yeah,
thing.
so you have an
Halftime.
act, and then you have 20 minutes to go chat about the act, and then you go in and see the next one. And you can only buy your drinks during the intervals. The clubs actually sell more drinks because people overestimate how much they drink. They're like, okay, you're not going to be able to drink.
You don't want to be stuck.
Yeah, you can't be buying a drink while the show's on. So everyone's like, oh, I got to get 4 beers. And it's only like each interval's like an hour long, right? So you're like,
You're right.
You guys are just not in a hurry.
the tables
It's
are
kind of
always
cute.
filled with jugs.
America, it's everything now.
Oh yeah,
There
no.
you have intervals. You take your damn
it's-
time.
People don't get up during the show to go to the toilet. There's no waitresses walking around. It's fucking great.
Hey,
Capitalism. Let's just keep the whole thing going.
Yeah.
Get them in,
But we
get them
also-
out, get them back in, get them
They
out.
also can't do 3 shows in a night because the shows take they're too leisurely to fit in.
Sure.
You know?
We're being rude. We haven't introduced Ian
Ian is
Halperin.
here.
He brought the party from last night into the studio. I see. There's a few people with you.
Incidentally, Ian has very good legs. I never realized that until this moment. Very, very fucking calf-oriented legs. Great cams.
That's
tan,
that's
well
his-
structured.
That's His Highness for you guys.
Yeah, this is His Highness. I brought Le Roi over here, the French version of His Highness.
Bonjour, UK, hein? Paris, London.
I'm Australian.
C'est bon. And you told me that Opie and Anthony are big in France.
Ah ouais, mais which one is Opie là? Which one?
Right.
You Opie?
Yeah.
Bon, Anthony, I'm sorry,
Anthony.
but the French,
And,
they say you have to
and-
shave. The moustache, c'est quoi la moustache?
Hey.
Why la moustache?
Poufias. Hey, Poufias.
You don't like his mustache?
I spoke last night. I called my ex-mistress a mistress.
Yeah.
And she said, tell Opie I love him.
Oh.
I think
I'm
a
sorry.
French guy could have
don't
an
be
affair
mad
and go,
with
"My
me because
mistress."
it's the other way.
Sorry.
Fermez la bouche.
I know you're not. I know you're not used to hair under the lip. You're used to them under a chick's arms.
Now you go
Look at
into
this.
America.
Oh, man.
Dirty
Now
French.
the
Why?
French.
What happened?
Man.
I tell you
That was a
what.
good one.
We invented lingerie. So there.
Lingerie. Lingerie.
All right.
How can you prove that? Do you have like an Orville Wilbur Wright sort of picture of the first threesome?
I call Lafayette. He tell me, okay.
The original was the original made out of sticks or something.
Ian, he's the French version
We
of you?
invented the sneeze. I mean, how do you prove shit like that?
He's called Le Roi Médelgi, and I also brought Michael Jackson's chef.
You used to cook for
Alicia
Michael
Gray.
Jackson?
She used to cook for Madonna, Brad Pitt. You know,
3 snow peas.
Brad Pitt credited her with... it's not Angie Jolie who he credits for changing his life. It was her. She
Really?
cooked for him. She got him in shape for Troy. She was his personal chef.
Oh yeah,
That's true.
And I brought her here because
quite
hopefully
good in that movie.
she's single, and hopefully she's going to leave this studio not single. So
And get you all in shape.
so we're all looking at Anthony here.
Anthony, will you take home Michael Jackson's ex-chef
And
there?
she's Canadian to boot. MJ's ex-chef in the last few months of his life is from Montreal.
Oh, man.
Wow. And he was looking so healthy towards the end as well.
Yeah, that's great for your resume.
It's from all the great cooking.
The cooking was
that's
so
really good for your
Yeah,
resume.
I don't really want to be credited with that.
leave that off.
Did you ever see him with the nose off? Like just the whole... Like, did you ever see just the whole...
That's a great
like,
question.
Like, you know when you wake up and you haven't done your hair, did he ever walk out without a nose?
I never saw that, no.
But you know it did snap off, right, didn't it?
I heard that rumor, yes.
That's why they couldn't resuscitate him properly. You have to pinch the nose.
Oh, man. Oh, come on.
What's up, Jim?
That's
Hey,
hot.
he's a little gruff, though. You know, there's a language barrier here. You just listen to him.
But, well, you know, there's no nose. You know, press...
Oh, man.
Uh-oh, the French guy's not happy with that. French guy.
Wait a minute.
I like the
Wait
French,
a
but
minute.
I always think the French, even when they're speaking French, seem like they don't know their own language. They're always halfway through a word and then they're like,
I tell you, it's all in the smell. It's all in the smell. You don't know if you don't have the scent of the woman.
Ah, yes.
Okay? Here, the American
Why do they
woman.
act like they're the only ones who fuck chicks?
No, they're too
You see,
clean
let's see,
here.
woman, really? Really? What
But he's right,
what
though.
is
He's
that?
right.
Too clean here.
They're like
You
two,
can't
they're
get
like
the
two
flavor.
SNL characters from 1986.
Yeah, he's
We're
right.
here to pump you up.
what did I do wrong?
You need the flavor here. They're too clean. It's you go in there and it's like walking in a hospital. I'm sorry, it does not turn me on.
Yep.
Voilà. Thank you.
Oh, so you like a little bit of dirt and a little bit of
You know,
stank.
Napoleon used to write to Josephine saying, "I'll be home in 3 days from war. Please don't wash."
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well, I like that, too.
If
He
your
likes-
cock smells like a trench, you want the same from her.
That's why he kept his hand in his jacket like that. His fingers stunk.
That's right. Because he kept the smell for the whole month.
Napoleon was like their Gary Coleman.
Yeah. He was so short he just came up to her knees.
Well, that went down very well. Very well. This microphone doesn't work. Does it work? This thing?
No, it's on.
It's working.
It's on. Your stupid American microphones do not work.
They don't. What you have to do is
We
we invented the windscreen. You put it on so softly.
Let's talk to Ian for a
There's no
second.
microphone, just people
Ian.
yelling loudly.
Why are you so mellow today?
Hey, I'm just enjoying New York. You know, it was a late night last night.
Jimmy went to the premiere of your Michael Jackson flick.
and I'm so happy he came.
Yeah, it was very good. It was, where's it going to be shown? It
It's
wasn't a
the
traditional
first
movie.
film ever to be shown in over 50 countries on the same day in different languages.
When are
We're
they showing
making
it?
history here.
When are they showing it?
They're showing it June 25th, the 1-year anniversary of MJ's death.
Okay.
What channel?
In the U.S., it's the TV Guide channel.
I haven't even bought any ribbons or anything.
I
No
know.
decorations.
Great station. TV Guide channel's
TV
on
Guide
the way.
channel.
They're making some noise.
They're trying
coming
to do
back.
something because they're actually they took it off the cable system's basic thing and put it on the premium and shoved it up a few things, a few channel numbers.
really?
But you know
Yeah, because they're going to make a move where they're showing some TV
Some
shows
real stuff.
now.
Yeah, they have Curb Your Enthusiasm now,
Yeah.
and they got His Highness.
And they have His
it can't-
Highness. So how could it lose? How could it go wrong?
We're going through the ceiling.
I don't doubt it.
Hey, does the chef have any Michael Jackson stories for us? Anything good?
Did you ever see him in his pajamas? Did you ever see? Give us some.
Give us some Michael Jackson
His
stuff.
pajamas and someone else's pajamas.
That was a pedophile joke.
Of course it was.
I actually only have great things to say about him.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's super sweet, super generous.
Did you meet his horrible father? He's awful.
No, I did not.
His father is awful.
I like the dad. Look, all I'm saying is, right, I wouldn't be the successful man I am if my mother didn't beat me. And I just think a bit of discipline, like you can't get a fucking 6-year-old to dance that good without fucking hitting him.
You need to slap. I say slap. Slap.
Would he really take his fork and rub it over Michael's zits when he was a teenager?
Yeah, he really did that.
Wow. What, you learned that in the movie, Jimmy?
I found myself, I'm still not convinced that Michael wasn't a pedophile, but I'm no longer 100% convinced that he was. It really did raise a lot of questions.
Well,
That's literally how I feel.
I don't think he was, but I think there was a crime nonetheless. You can't, as a man.
I hate
in
the
his
fact that
40s,
he's actually said this to himself alone, and like this is like a Bob Kelly moment. This is a rehearsed thing. I think there was a crime nonetheless. It's not something you improv.
No, but
no one has ever improved that.
If I could interject.
No, but you can't be a 40-year-old man and sleep in bed with kids. It doesn't matter if you don't fuck them. You just can't.
Well, you know, who said anything about sleep?
It's like you can't use the argument that he was childlike. Like, I'm a childish guy. You can't.
Yeah.
You know,
I
it's still frowned upon.
Yeah.
Well, the chef's giving us nothing. You want to cook something?
What
was his favorite? Did he really like Kentucky Fried Chicken, like Magic Johnson said, or was that just because I heard he was a vegetarian, right? But then he had a thing for fast food chicken.
He actually wasn't 100% vegetarian, no.
Right.
But he ate very well, very healthy, all organic meats, but he didn't have any red meat. He had mostly chicken and turkey and fish. It's super healthy. I know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I have nothing really slanderous.
I know. Sorry, I'm not going to destroy my career on your show here. Well, you're making the smart move.
Thank
Shut
you.
up, Bill. Shut up. Let me do my job.
Make a good point.
What did Brad
Come on,
and
I'm a
Angie
bit
eat?
ruiner.
that to so
I
many
actually
people's
cooked for
careers
him
over the
when he
years.
was still with Jennifer Aniston.
Oh, really?
Hey, does her pussy smell?
Oh, God.
Ian, you're with me
Well,
on
No,
this.
just out of curiosity.
I can smell it from here.
No, we have a
today.
theory.
I told-
That's the reason.
She has French in her, so of course.
She wants to be married. She doesn't even have a boyfriend. So our theory is that the
Yeah,
pussy
but
smells.
I want to be married.
And she
I don't
knows
have
how
a
to
girlfriend.
cook.
Doesn't mean
She
my
knows how
cock
to cook.
stinks.
Who, Jennifer?
My sources have told me the puss smells, and it just drives people just a million miles away.
French guy.
Yes.
You've heard that too.
I have to say, they wanted to bottle the smell for France. Hermes, you know Hermes? Yes. And I thought it was the best move.
Yeah.
That was wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This
is going great.
I'd like to interject at
Jennifer
this
Aniston.
moment.
Is Jennifer Aniston, a C, or what do you got on her?
She nice?
Is she nice?
I actually never met her.
Really?
Only Brad. Yes.
Okay, that's the closest you're going to get to a
You told me
confirmation.
you made that with a... Come on
Can
now.
you give us a story about one celebrity that you've worked for who acted like a bit of a cunt? Just one.
There you go.
Yeah.
You choose the one. You choose the one.
Ian, help us out here.
Gary Coleman.
Give it to us straight from the
You guys
hip.
are really going to put me in this position?
Nobody,
Absolutely.
we won't
someone-
tell anyone.
Someone you wouldn't want to work
Male
for again.
or female?
Yeah, anyone.
Yes.
Anyone means male or female.
Come
yes.
on, Madonna. How was she?
How was
Oh,
Madge?
we had it right there, and he just derailed it with that last
I
question.
know.
It was right there.
Phil.
It was right there.
Right there with you.
Come on. Had it.
Yeah.
Come on.
You shouldn't go on
Let's
talk
go.
show things.
Good.
Don't be shy, Amir.
Amir.
Amir, baby.
Do it.
Tell me all.
He's making it worse. She keeps about ready to give it up. These
I
guys
know.
are the worst.
I know.
Let me think about that and get back to me in 5 minutes, all right?
She was also the Chili Peppers cook for
Oh, really?
several years.
So she has no
You know when they
story
were
on them
making
as
their
well.
last album, she called me and
Tell us all the people
Rick
you
Rubin
wanna
was
talk
producing,
about.
and she put the phone up, and I heard them, making the album. And where was that house?
It was in Rick Rubin's recording studio in Laurel Canyon.
That's
And
amazing.
it sounded like shit, but the album sounded. The final product was great. But when she put up that phone, man, I thought it was like Anthony jamming in his basement or something.
So who was a bit of a
Wow.
prick? There has to be one. I mean,
Yeah, somebody.
I've worked with Richard Voss. He's been notoriously nice to people, and for me, he was just a douche.
Can I talk about who is really nice?
Nah, it's not
What is
nice.
entertaining about
What the fuck do you think
That
you
was
are?
very
But who was?
nice.
But
No
who
one
was?
likes
Who
nice.
was actually? I know one of them was. I give up Richard Voss. I mean, nobody else
Who are
badmouths
you?
him.
Who are you moderately perturbed with? We'll start with that.
Yeah.
At
likes
the
to enter the
beginning,
pool
we
in
had
a
a
shallow
little
end.
bit of a difficult time with Madonna because she was super cheap.
Is she a chiseler?
There we go.
Is she a chiseler? Okay, well,
I've actually heard that.
I've heard the same thing. I know somebody
That's
who knows.
all I'm going to give you.
Well, no. What's cheap? What constitutes cheap? Because she's. I mean, I know what she is.
She really argued with us about what she wanted to pay. And
By how much? Like, by what percentage did she not want to? Like, if you were saying we want $10,000 a month or whatever it is you get, she was saying I want to give you $2,000 or I want to give you
Well, she
$8,000.
actually never gave us numbers that she wanted to pay. She just didn't want to pay what we were requesting,
So
which
what
was pretty low to begin with because we were just starting out.
So that cabal is getting to her.
See?
So what finally happened?
Here
We came to an arrangement. And
How much did
everything
you have
worked
to compromise by?
out. In the end, we did not compromise.
So you got her up?
Yes.
How did you get her up?
Just by saying we weren't going to compromise and explaining how much work it took to perform and give her what she wanted. And
So she was kind of hoping that she could be cheap with you because she is who she is and that you would do it just to work with her.
Exactly.
So I heard she's very difficult to work with. I mean, I know people that know her, and I've heard she's very difficult and demanding and, again, doesn't want to pay.
yeah, I didn't. She was actually really nice to us when we were at the house.
Oh.
So most of my interactions at that point were with her assistant, so it's hard to know if things got difficult, if it was her or
Kind
if
of sounds
it was
like
her
she's just a
assistant,
shrewd
but
business person.
She's very shrewd.
This story really is going nowhere. She negotiated with you, and in the end, you agreed on a price, and then she was rather pleasant.
I think this is why you're a celebrity cook, because people know.
What is this, NPR today?
Yes.
That even if you're a cunt, that you're just not going to be able to tell the story good enough about
Yeah,
it.
pretty much.
No, she's a shrewd business person. That's what I got out of that. All right.
Ian, help us out here.
I think there was
punch
more.
us up.
Dude, I'm so glad to be here. Let's get some callers on the line. Look, who here right now? If Madonna walks through the studio here, hands up, who will bang her right now?
Oh, he's going edgy. He's going edgy.
Frenchie would?
I'd bang
I would
Madonna.
because I hear she has special ways of doing things, you know?
Look, I'm challenging
Special
Madonna.
ways
I would bang her
of
right
doing
now and put it on
I hear
YouTube.
she loves the anal.
Anal.
Yes, she lubricates her ass with formaldehyde.
He loves the anal. Yeah.
She loves the anal.
Yeah.
The anal. I love that. Loves the anal.
Ian, you got any scoops today?
What
any
is
blind
France
items? Anything?
Yeah, we got a one blind item was that a Gary Coleman, close friend of his, and I just can't say the friend,
Todd Bridges,
who is
okay,
in
go
the
ahead.
entertainment business,
Todd Bridges, yes.
is saying that the
Mr.
police
Drummond.
are contemplating murder charges.
Well, the world don't move to the beat of just one drum.
I called this a while ago.
You called that?
Immediately, the second I saw that wife, ex/wife,
you
of
can't-
his, I said, "There's something going on with her, and it doesn't look good."
You got it, man.
Very suspect of her, and I don't think even with these suspicions going around that the cops aren't at least looking into this,
right,
and seeing what happened. He fell down. Come on.
And the wound was really bad, right? The head wound was really bad.
At his size, even if he falls down, it's not that big a fall. Is
They
it?
can tell.
Exactly,
they
little
can
donkey.
tell.
It's not
that big a fall.
It's just a little.
They can absolutely tell if by his weight and height whether he can fall down, hit his head, and make a wound that would have bled like it did, or not, or
right.
fucked his brain up, or if it's an impact from a fucking
Frying pan.
or a ball.
It's almost not even
Or his
fair.
lantern.
No, yeah, his lantern. Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
I only just got that. Sorry, it took a while.
You got those over there in Australia?
We got a blind item as well that's coming in from Lou in New York. Lou?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey, real fast.
French guy, it sounds like your accent kind of gets stronger and weaker as you're talking. Where are you actually from?
Oh, shit, you're faking your
I
accent.
am from, you know, where the other side.
Yeah, here, so this is the
Est-ce que
part
tu parles français?
Mais
Vraiment,
bien
est-ce
sûr,
que
je
tu
parle
parles
français. Qu'est-ce qui
français?
me fait chier, celui-là? Va te faire enculer, toi. Oh, oh.
No, he is
Oh, shit, what
French.
did you
Trust
say?
me.
He's faking it, right?
Yeah.
Quoi?
Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm from Paris, Paris.
Oh, Jesus.
Now that you
I'm
slipped up.
I'm from New York.
It's called Paris.
Paris.
French. Frenchmen would never call it Paris. They call it Gay Paris.
Oh, shit. This is like that Tarantino movie.
Oh, damn.
What do you
it's
say,
the
roast
Germans
beef? Vas-y,
do
tell
three
me.
like this. They don't
Right,
do three
right,
like
right.
that. They don't say
Yeah.
Paris. They say Paris. Well, you're from Rhode Island.
Yeah,
I'm from Brooklyn. Brooklyn, New York.
Lou, why do you think he's faking it?
Why, Lou? Quick.
He uses little words, like I have a degree in linguistics, I listen to that kind of stuff, but little words that he says, he changes the way that he says them different times, like little words, like the word the. Sometimes the R in the French, like that French, it changes.
Yes, you have good ears, huh? What do you do?
I guarantee you're fake, bro. I guarantee it.
Yeah?
You might be French. You might be from France.
Talk about Paris. What are some of your favorite things about Paris?
The Eiffel Tower.
Croissant. The women are amazing. The women in Paris? Have you been to Paris?
What street do you live on in Paris?
No, I live here.
Main Street.
I grew up in Pigalle, which is the Moulin Rouge?
Yes.
The Moulin Rouge?
Yes.
Moulin Rouge. Right a little down, and that's where I grew up. It's great.
I actually love that area.
It's really cool. And
I've been there many times.
Huh?
When did you move away from France? How many years ago?
10 years.
So you've only spoken English for 10 years?
I speak a lot of different languages.
French people can learn English at school. Europeans can all speak English before they move out. That's not.
He has an accent from like the.
All right, we are all disagreeing with you,
let's hear him speak some French. Just give us a bit. Cuss him out in French. Cuss this guy.
I lived in London too.
Say some dirty words in French and cuss this motherfucker.
La chienne de sa pute de sa mère, je la prends, je la retourne.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. You just fucking put some French on your ass, big boy.
That was, hey, Nazi, come in, we'll cook for you. Anything you need, Fritz.
Man.
Wow. The French at least one of the places that resisted.
Yeah. Who was here for you when you needed to put the English
American
out?
Revolution? That's right.
That's right.
So long ago.
Where do you
before
think
modern warfare.
Fucking late
No, you know what they're like? They're like NASA. They started off good.
Yeah,
and then it's just sort of petered out. The Maginot Line.
You really did. That Maginot Line stunk. That thing stunk. Germans got behind that, and you didn't even have your backs covered.
Ooh. No, they dug all those trenches, and then the airplane was invented. They just fucking flew right over it.
They flew over. They had this giant defensive perimeter set up with no defense to the rear of it. So if they ever got an enemy coming in on their rear, they're done for. And
this will never happen again.
No, the Maginot Line. Oh, they will never be able to go through the Ardennes. Really?
Well, it's true. They get a little cocky, huh? But
yeah,
you know,
a little cocky.
So what?
Do you find French Canadians just to be fucking dicks? like whenever I'm in like Montreal, I'm just like, this is the most useless fucking thing I've ever seen. Like, what are people speaking French in Canada for?
Yeah, you get annoyed that people from Montreal try to act like they're from Paris,
but.
Yeah, French Canadian.
When was the last time you were in Montreal?
They have issues with that, you know?
I go about once a year.
For the Just for Laughs?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know Andy Nolman?
No.
Just Puerto Rico.
French Canadian aren't like French people, right?
I'm not very
Where do you
sociable.
hang out? Where do you hang out in Montreal?
I go to the St. Catherine Theatre, and why?
I'm from Montreal.
This is a conversation for two people.
I'm from Montreal.
Why is everyone questioning where everyone's been?
Yeah,
because
let's all just believe each other.
Because you look like a guy. You look like a guy who falls asleep in the strip club.
Oh, shit! You look like a guy who's very perceptive. That's just who I am.
What do you think of those dances there?
I tell you Montreal, best strippers in the world. It's like the great looking strippers. Plus, you're allowed to touch them all you want. But I came from a culture where you couldn't touch a strip; you'd get kicked in the head, right? And so the first time I had a girl in Montreal give me a lap dance, and then she kept on pulling my hands up to touch her. I thought she was into me, so. Then I pushed the issue a bit further, and it turned out that I did get kicked out. So an attempted rape in a booth on my behalf.
Attempted rape.
That's good. Did you ever bang a Montreal stripper?
I have done, yes. I have once. But I've been there a few times.
How long did it last?
I was drunk. I couldn't tell you how long did it start. I was,
last one.
What?
Sorry, somebody cut a fucking fart, and I smelled Pop-Tart.
Well, I saved you.
It smelled good.
I saved you.
But then very mature.
Call them pop farts.
Pop farts, Chip. That's funny.
Actually, that was quite funny.
Yeah, Chip was a little too funny that time, Jim.
Pop farts.
Chip's starting to work out his shit, gets chops. He's ready for fucking open mic night.
I've been doing it. I go up there and just start riffing on people.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Dude, work the room just
what
for
do you
a second.
say to the hecklers, Chip? What
Work
do you say
the
to
room,
hecklers?
yeah.
Hey, it's a good beard. What are you going to do? Deliver like presents on Christmas or something?
A good beard.
Yeah, Santa Claus. He just didn't get it.
What would you say, like Mars right there? Go ahead. He's give him a heckle, saying you suck.
You suck.
Oh yeah. Well, at least I'm not a spick.
Actually, that's good.
Oh damn!
I love it I love it when comics just don't even try to have a comeback. They just say what they're fucking thinking to the audience member.
Dude, that's why Donald Trump was that's when he went back and forth with Rosie O'Donnell was the greatest thing ever.
Yeah.
He said, she's a fat degenerate. He didn't even try to be funny.
That's what someone goes, yeah, you're not funny, and then you just go, you're a whore.
Fuck you.
I've done that from the stage, and then you get a big laugh, and you're like, that took no effort whatsoever, that comeback.
That's fucking
I didn't mean,
funny.
I was just joking.
Oh, of course. See, he's like Don Rickles. He says it, and then he goes, it's okay.
Yeah, his name is Mars. How come they don't call you Jupiter or something, right?
It's nice to have Chip back.
We lost the chef.
What happened?
She doesn't like-
Pop-Tart smells delicious.
She doesn't like the racism.
Yeah.
We got more. You
Hey,
want
how
one?
many calories in a Pop-Tart?
Yeah.
Would Michael Jackson smear any on his ball bag? Just trying to get it back in. Just trying to.
This question is in two parts.
Yeah, what, anybody like any junk food that you were like, I probably shouldn't make this for this person? Ooh.
Popcorn.
Yeah, well,
Popcorn.
actually, I was cooking for Tobey Maguire for Spider-Man for the first one.
Ooh, what
and
did he enjoy eating?
Sometimes I would see little Mars bar wrappers around the house.
Some scandal
You'll
there.
never work in this town again. You can't give out secrets like that. Oh my fucking god!
Exactly.
That's all you're going to get.
He ate chocolate bars, this sneaky little bitch.
A Mars bar. Ooh.
I want to thank Ian. This is amazing stuff, Ian. Thank you.
Yeah.
She also cooked for Duchovny.
Oh, yeah? Did he ever fuck you? Because he's a sex addict.
Sex addict. we were just talking about
You
him.
guys cannot put me in this position.
Is that what you said?
What did he put you
What
in?
position?
That monotone voice in your ear.
I know, right?
Yeah.
We were just talking about
Do you
him.
like that?
I
I
like
bet you
it.
do.
What do you
Call
got?
me daddy.
What do you got on Duchovny? What do you got on Duchovny? Come on, give it to us. The world is listening. This is headlines for the Opie and Anthony show.
Was you ever just masturbating in the kitchen when you came in?
God,
Was it,
no.
Did he ever
Every
say,
day,
did he ever say,
every day.
I want to believe I'm going to fuck you?
did he still bang
Cracking her
Tia
up, man.
Leone? Is he still married to her?
Come on.
Yeah,
They're back together.
They're back together.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Her name
'cause he went
has
to rehab.
more
Did he ever make a
vowels
cum,
in it
a
than
cum omelet?
consonants. It's very rare, that.
Wow, I'll put that in my next cookbook.
A cum omelet? Yeah.
Ian,
Come on,
You kind of look like SJP. You ever been told that?
It's just a couple of thousand
I
times.
bet.
Oh, Sarah Jessica Parker.
bit.
That
Little
was
bit.
actually, I was watching,
Sorry about
I said
that.
officially the gayest sentence. I said the gayest sentence I've ever said in my life.
What is that?
What?
Well, Sarah Jessica Parker looks like a horse, so hence the
But
horse.
Thank
you don't
you.
have that.
Thank
no,
you very
no,
much.
You don't have that going.
So what Anthony was applying was
Opie,
saying, what?
I wouldn't do anything.
What?
Don't fucking nail me with that one.
oh man.
We have a language
You're
thing. I'm just
pushing
trying to
the
explain
buttons.
this to them.
Oh man.
You're pushing the buttons
I
today.
didn't push that one.
I didn't push
I'm in the
it.
middle of eating a pop
Oh, come on.
What Ant's trying to say is,
No, I didn't say anything.
Why'd you hit that?
Didn't the Family Guy say that Sarah Jessica Parker looked like a foot?
yeah.
A foot.
You got a foot sound effect you want to play for us?
No, you look like a younger Sarah Jessica Parker.
A younger foot?
No, no.
Come on, man.
Don't get all sensitive.
Anthony.
Because she was attractive when she was younger.
You don't want to be mean to her. You know how she dishes out the dirt.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw Anthony eating 3 M&Ms.
She'll tell other people.
Anthony, I brought her here for you.
Oh, yeah?
So
I'm-
be nice.
What is she
I'm
thinking?
engaged.
Well, you
what?
could be. We won't tell anyone.
Huh?
What are you thinking, Chef?
Yeah, what?
Are you available?
I don't know. Frenchie looks like he's like right on top of her.
No, that was last night.
No.
really?
That is all women, and that is just French people in general.
Oh.
Are you saying she was the?
No.
It's just mean.
Come on,
Huh?
there
Tell
must be
them,
some
tell
other
them.
animal
Something
noises.
About last night?
It was last night.
Yeah.
She's gonna tell you.
It was very
All right, so, come on, be nice. Don't be mean to her. What happened? You were in bed. Your head was in bed with Jack Waltz. What happened?
How was it last night?
You taught.
I'm trying to behave.
I can't.
No,
you tell.
No, you're much better at this. Whatever you say, I comply.
Tell us.
Well, it started, you were on your back and sleeping.
Oh, la, la.
And then I came in from the
Rhode
side.
Island.
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn,
And then
the hizzy.
I turned you over, and that's when you woke up.
Oh, you go French goes Greek.
And you said something like this.
Oh, damn! He's implying that you had his penis in your mouth.
Yeah,
no, that's actually.
Either that or you were fucking Blair's cousin Jerry from The Facts of Life.
Thank God you didn't shower.
Yes, just for you.
Ah, see? Oh, yes, the musky smell
I
of a
don't
Frenchman.
like a stinky vagina. I like a nice showered, washed out one.
Yeah.
No, you chicken.
No,
You
you
chicken.
didn't grow up in
He called him a
Australia
chicken.
with the blazing heat. Have you seen a girl
Yeah.
who's laid on the beach for 5 days with the sun pelting down on it?
Smells
And that
like
musty.
roadkill.
In cold weather, it's okay, but not in the heat. They've got to wash up.
I don't like a tart-tasting vagina, like licking a battery tip.
Yes.
They say the best pussy per capita is in Norway.
That really deserved a bigger laugh.
Have you been there?
Yeah, well, I think Scandinavian pussy's the best looking pussy in the
They
world.
call it butter pussy. Butter pussy. The best.
All the Scandinavian
I like
countries.
pussy in the
I would just
Sudan.
say Norway, Finland.
Fuck it,
is all
put
the
a stick
same.
in it. No, punch it.
I tell you what, though, you go to Sweden and do a gig, and it's just you go in the McDonald's, and it's like fucking Claudia Schiffer's just there serving
It's
you.
ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, you've been there too?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous how hot the women are. It's not just a rumour. It's like they're killing all the ugly people. But they were the last.
No, if you go outside of Stockholm, that's where they keep all their brunettes and ugly people. They're like shunned. they make them go to the mountains.
Do you know the Swedes were the last people to give up on eugenics? They were sterilising the disabled in the 80s.
Oh, Jesus.
You know,
In the 80s.
In the 80s, they were seeing Down syndrome people going, oh, get me a hammer for these testicles. Like, they weren't killing them, but they were doing Hitler's work.
Is it safe to say I'm the only guy in this motherfucking studio who's hit the home run? Norway, Sweden, Finland, Denmark.
Mate, I'd gigged in Europe for a while. I fucked everyone in all those countries. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
I've done
What about Luxembourg? What about
paying customers?
What about Luxembourg?
I've fucked all over Europe, mate. Yeah.
This is the second time he's tried to top him, and he hasn't been able to.
I know.
He's going. He's 0 for 2.
When was the last time you got laid? You look so frustrated.
When
today.
last time I got laid, actually, I can't talk about this anymore. Last time I came on the show, I got dumped.
Trouble.
Didn't I?
Yeah.
So I got to keep my mouth shut.
Who didn't get laid here last night? Because
I didn't get laid last night.
I think the rest of the studio did. It's a bit quiet here today.
I think most of us didn't.
No.
Yeah.
What happened?
Why?
So it's safe to say,
Why does he go over like
it's
this
safe to
fourth
say
grade
His Highness
thing?
was the only guy banging away last night.
He's the highness, Bill Burr. That's it.
Okay, I didn't understand.
Yes, he's the highness.
Because he's already lost.
There's
twice.
only two guys who bang in
Have
New
you ever
York.
banged a
It's
stripper?
A-Rod and
he's
His
like,
Highness.
Yes, I have.
I'm not trying to top you. I just have been lucky on your
No,
questions.
he's trying to top you. That's what I'm liking. You fucking swatted it back twice. Oh, you went up there? You ever banged a stripper? Well, yeah, I did. Is it safe to say I'm the only one who hit the home run? Actually, I came up and fucking back-to-back.
In all those places.
I had a
Have you
Norwegian.
been to Luxembourg? He's reaching for straws.
There were 6 Norwegian producers at the premiere last night because I'm pitching a film.
Yes.
I'm planning on doing a film. His Highness and Anthony do Norway. I want to take Anthony on a road trip.
I like Norweenies. Boo.
And you should go to Norway with Doctor. Hello, Ian Halpern.
Do you want to do some TV? I mean, you look better on radio, but do you want to? Do you want to make it?
That's a great advice for radio. You gotta give him that one. That's a good one.
You know what?
I think we'd be a great team. I mean, we used to spar, man. When are we going to spar? Like, I will rent out Madison Square Garden and go one-on-one with you in boxing.
Why do you want to box
Why
Anthony?
box me?
What has he done to you?
I don't think I fight. I just shoot people if they fuck with me.
And why do you
I'm bulletproof. His
Madison
Highness is
Square
bulletproof,
Garden? What's
dude.
wrong with just a local gym? Why Madison Square Garden?
Yeah, as if that fight's going to sell out.
Cumia, Halpern.
And in the red corner, another person that no one knows.
We got to get Dr. Z in here, too, because then we got Dana White at 10. Where's Dr. Z? Down the hall?
Yeah.
If they're
I gotta
listening,
pee.
bring her down.
Yeah, where is she? Come on, get her in here. Bring on the fucking the salope.
Ian, your chef.
I'm gonna go tinkle.
Quoi?
Your chef is
bring on the salope.
C'est qui? Who is it?
What does salope mean?
It's kind of dirty bitch.
Yeah, dirty bitch.
Who
dirty
is?
bitch.
Who is?
I said.
The chef?
I said bring on the fucking salope.
Oh,
Is she a setup? No, is she a
I
hot setup?
have to ask Opie, first of all, again, mazel tov on becoming a dad.
Thank you.
And I know there's something in the water here. I know Steve, he has a son too
Yeah,
now.
I guess he does, yeah.
How's it going?
It's going well. I have terrific acid reflux from the stress and lack of sleep. Thanks for asking. And I might have my gallbladder taken out soon.
Oh, my God.
Thank you.
Oh, good.
No, it's great.
It's like you're a
Well,
dad now.
I do want to thank you guys for having me on this year. Thank you so much.
But the chef is a zilch as far as the radio show goes. You do know that.
She signs these non-disclosures with all the clients, so she can't kiss and tell.
Yeah. You usually are with...
I know she's fucked some of these clients. She's told me off the record. She really has.
Nice. Is that why Madonna was so moody?
Not enough tongue.
Hey, Ian, what do you got
More
on
tongue.
the Al Gore situation?
Look,
The Globe saying that he
Gore-
was caught up in a gay sex scandal.
I don't think Al Gore likes cock. You know, Bill, no, really.
I just like how serious you
Bill,
just
why
said that.
are you laughing? This is what he does for a living.
No,
That's
Bill,
fucking
You're
hilarious.
mocking him.
Slick Willie.
I don't know what he does.
He's
Slick
one of
Willie-
those, like, National Enquirer guys.
The jerk.
gets the
Well, I'm a
scoop on
bit
the
higher
celebrity.
than the Enquirer. I'm New
All
York
right, I'm
Times
sorry.
number
I'm sorry.
one.
I'm sorry.
You know, I can't even walk in Runyon Canyon because of this show. People come up to me. You know, I'm on
I'm sure they
Entertainment
do.
Tonight all the time, Insider. They come up to me because of this motherfucking show in Runyon Canyon. I mean, how do they even recognize me?
I don't know.
I
It's
go to the
amazing.
bowling alley in Ventura. The guy booking me into the bowling alley says, "You're His Highness from Opie and Anthony."
What do you do with
this
the
show is
bowling
the
alley?
biggest motherfucking thing on the planet.
That's how a king parties.
Yeah.
He goes out bowling.
No, he's out there getting the scoop on the celebrities that are bowling there.
I think Al Gore likes black pussy.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's what my sources say.
Well, that's worse
what
than being
broke it up.
gay.
That's your
sources.
Yeah, my sources don't say he's gay.
What's the gay
I wouldn't
scandal
think
he
he's
was
gay.
caught up in then?
Well, who printed the gay scandal?
I heard he was
The Globe-
fucking a
Globe
cheerleader or
magazine.
something.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're saying about it, but it's a headline, and Ant
I heard he
kind
was
of made the
married.
point that it's probably something that he's
I mean,
barely.
it's peripheral. It's not
Very
him.
peripheral
It's
and-
somebody that he knows or some.
I heard- I
someone
agree
that
with
used
you.
to work
I agree,
for
Anthony.
him. Maybe. It
I
didn't
heard he
sound
was
like-
married to Tipper Gore. That's
Yeah,
what
I heard that, too.
I heard he was married to
Yeah,
her,
yeah.
and after 40 years of it, he was like, you know what?
Fuck this. Yeah.
I've had it.
Would anyone here
You
fuck?
ruined music for
would
an
anyone
entire
here fuck
decade.
Tipper
Yes.
Gore for $1 million?
Yes.
$1 million bucks?
the
There
story.
aren't many
Why
girls
not?
I wouldn't fuck for $1 million
I'd
bucks.
fuck you for $1 million.
That's the answer. I love that question. Yeah, why not? It's $1 million. Why wouldn't you?
Suggesting anyone in here has morals.
That,
All right.
It's like how. It's,
that Adam's apple on Tipper Gore's always scared me.
A little rough.
How
You're,
long?
Where's
How
this
short
doctor?
would Indecent Proposal that movie be if they asked that question?
Really?
I don't know where Dr. Z is. What happened?
E-Rock was in the bathroom. He's getting her now.
Oh, Jesus. What the
E-Rock.
fuck was he doing in there?
Exactly. Eating a urinal cake.
Just had the word cake in it. He couldn't
Exactly.
resist.
To everyone listening in Montreal, Norton's coming to Montreal.
Norton.
Everyone,
Norton.
let's pack it.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
doing the Nasty Show.
That's
Yeah.
soon, right?
I'm doing Friday. The next Friday, I'm in Chicago with Geraldo, but I'm doing it in Montreal. Bob Kelly's doing it with me too.
That's awesome.
And
I want to
Geraldo,
go up there, but I
Mike
got the
Wilmot.
kid, Ian. You got any
I'm
babysitters
gonna
up
be
there?
I'll be
No
up there,
problem.
too.
Dude,
I'll be up there as well.
We're all
you're
gonna be
all
up
going
there.
up.
Fuck, I want to go.
I'm doing.
Get me a
I'm doing
babysitter.
I'll babysit.
the solo run at the theater.
Oh, really?
do you have a hot babysitter?
No, it's just
No,
me and
I'll
my wife
babysit.
so far.
Yeah.
Okay, because I
give me a
know
fucking babysitter so I
know
go
a
to
lot of
Montreal.
hot babysitters.
Oh,
I love playing the game Bang the Babysitter. Have you ever played that?
I want
Yeah.
I want a good babysitter, not a hot one.
Yeah.
All right, here comes
A
Dr.
good,
Z.
hot-looking babysitter.
Speaking of which,
Scandinavian
A good,
babysitters.
flexible.
Hey,
Jill Nicolini is a
Jim
great
Jeffries.
babysitter.
Holy
She will,
fuck.
she'll get
Holy
naked too.
shit.
She'll get naked. So let's work this. Dr. Z.
Hi, Dr. Z.
It's been so long.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
You didn't tell me I'm gonna fuck Dr. Z today.
For people who can't see this, the French guy just pulled his
Can you
cock
take
out.
off your shoes? I have a foot fetish. I just want to see your feet.
This is how we say hello.
Let me see your
The
feet.
feet. Oh
my
come
God!
on.
Nice.
Somebody has to suck on those toes while she's doing the interview. They're hot.
Well, why don't you, Ian?
Paul Provenza's in Penthouse.
Man,
How do I turn up
Me,
Dr.
I've
Z?
seen everything now.
That's not Dr. Z. Where's Dr. Z on this fucking board?
What? You just turned up like music or some shit.
Well, I write a column.
there you go. All right.
Remember, I'm a columnist. I'm not
Yes.
in
Doc,
this magazine.
Doc,
I didn't say what. What happened?
Doc,
We were just saying hi.
Are you
That's-
gonna have an orgasm just looking at me?
That's Ian Halperin.
His Highness to
I
the
think you're
Doc.
gonna have an orgasm just looking at me.
No, you're gonna look. I could tell the puss is a bit wet already walking into the studio.
This
No,
is Ian at his best.
You
Go
know,
ahead, Ian.
guess what? I just off this morning, so I'm all set.
What
My
was-
toys, my best
You're being
friend.
denied.
Open the mouth. Let me see. Not bad.
Dentist.
Not bad.
That's a tongue. Do
that's-
it again. Oh la la.
He's le roi de France.
He's not French.
Voila.
Yeah.
Then no
Have you-
French
have
guy
you ever
really
fuck-
goes, oh la la.
Have you ever fucked the
See,
French?
we say la la all the time.
You don't think he's French, Bill
He sounds
Burr?
like
got-
somebody
you got
auditioning
the
to do the voice
sexiest
for
feet I've ever seen.
Pepe.
Soon he's gonna go.
Hold on. Everyone's talking at the same time.
He sounds like he's auditioning to do the voice for Pepe Le Pew.
Do you want to be a
My friends call
babysitter?
me Pepe. It's true.
Have you ever? Here's your babysitter.
What?
Dr. Z.
Yeah, that's what you want to do.
My kid would love those milk bags.
Lift up your toes for Opie. I mean, these are the hottest feet.
You have a foot
she
fetish,
should,
huh?
Oh, she should be doing
They're a little
commercials.
calloused on the bottom. You
Yes,
need
yes.
the, you
Why
need the
don't you
pet
work
That's
on
from
them?
all the cum on it. But
Yeah,
that's
why don't you
not-
work on my toes? Take those,
Christ.
scrape those calluses right off with your tongue.
Ian, why don't you get over
with
there and
my
work
tongue,
the feet?
maybe not.
I'll massage the foot.
All right, get
Use
over
a
there.
pet-
Massage
use a
the
pet
foot.
egg and then sprinkle it on
Massage
fucking
the foot.
pasta.
It's like he just brought rapists into the studio.
What is he doing? He's
There really
punching-
is no tact to their game. It's just really blunt.
Ian is now
Because
like
of the cum
twisting
on your
his
foot.
He's twisting his fist
He's
into the bottom of
fisting
the foot.
the bottom of the foot, basically.
She's gonna
That move.
come.
You have such a
I'm
foot
gonna make
fetish.
the dog come on air.
Yeah.
Does it smell?
Dr. Z, is this a turn on?
How does it feel?
It's relaxing. I
He
can't say that it's
he
really...
has a foot fetish, definitely.
No, they smell.
grab
The
right-
feet smell, man. I got what
Lick
type of
lick
shoes
her
are you
foot.
wearing?
I
Are
love
those,
it.
Lick it.
Check it
Payless?
out.
Where are they from?
Damn it.
I don't know. Check it out.
Juicy Couture.
Juicy Couture. What happened to my mic, guys? I don't think my mic's
No, we
working.
hear
It's
it.
working. We hear
It
it.
is?
Your
Okay.
headphones probably
Maybe your
on.
headphones
Oh,
are
my
on.
headphones are on.
Open up the mouth.
Jesus
I
Christ.
like a
Ian
phallic
is
mic,
just a
okay?
fucking
Everybody's got a
pervert.
normal mic. I have a
He's a
phallus-shaped mic.
pervert.
How's this feel?
Oh, it feels amazing. God, I didn't know I was
Does
going
His
to get a
Highness
massage on this
Does His
show
Highness
this
have the
morning.
touch?
Yeah, this is great.
You getting a boner there, Ian?
Well, no, because it's going to come through here, and I got.
Oh, really?
Oh, is that it?
It's that big.
They say the only guy with a bigger schlong than His Highness was Gary Coleman. Gary Coleman's schlong was bigger than him.
It was big. He had a big
It
one.
was huge.
And here,
Did you suck
I
it?
always thought
You guys-
Forrest Tucker had a big
You
one.
guys ready for your next act?
That's why he had the brain hemorrhage. He got an erection
Gonna
and
keep
just
this
passed
show
out.
Keep
moving
going,
along.
Keep talking. Here, take off the jacket.
Now we went from...
Dr. Z, please take off the jacket.
Take off the jacket.
Please take off the
I
jacket.
gotta feel your
Take off. Yeah,
chakras.
it's the energy. You need to feel the
Can
energy.
you take off your jacket, Dr. Z?
I want to feel
We'll
her
promote
two
the hell out of
chakras.
your Penthouse column.
Oh, God.
In the latest issue of Penthouse, Dr. Z's doing her thing. She does a very
Dr.
good job.
Z is starting to strip. Oh yeah.
I think I'm
Is
going to
she-
take Dr. Z on the road with
Is
me
she
for
an
my
actual
next
doctor?
movie.
I don't think you can handle Dr. Z,
it's not.
Ian Halper.
Like Dr. Dre, isn't it?
What kind of doctor are you, Dr. Z?
Okay. What is Ian doing? Ian, what are you doing? Explain for the radio.
Just have a moment of meditation, a moment
Oh,
of
for fuck's
silence.
sake.
Think
Yeah,
of
now he's
my.
going to uppercut her in the tit.
Think of the last big black cock that was in you, and meditate on it.
Wow.
Really? And you do the same, mate.
Absolutely.
You think too, right? You're thinking what we're thinking. All right, good. Because we've always thought that.
Oh, what, with his
It's
shaved
business
tan
as
legs?
usual here.
Yeah, business as usual.
All right,
Why are you usually doing this?
Dr. Z's making some awful
It's
faces.
just a little intense massage. I would start a little soft.
Yeah, what are you doing,
Yeah,
Ian?
he's really
It's
digging
like
in.
dip tissue.
Well,
He looks
she's
like he
got
took a
excellent
massage class.
energy, actually. Do you do yoga or something? Because you're
No.
very centered.
No, I've never done yoga in my life.
Centered.
Oh, it's
These
horrible.
lines are like from
Terrible.
the 70s book, How to Pick Up Chicks. What the fuck are you doing?
Well, you read
It's
all
like
those
awful
books.
mind
You
readers.
wrote those books.
I really did, yeah.
Stop staring at my cock.
It sounds like something you'd say
You
over
are. You're staring
fondue.
at my cock,
I
Anthony.
can't see your cock. The
Yeah,
Dr. Z
Anthony's
is
making
in
up
front of me.
stuff.
Anthony, it's like those awful mind readers. I'm picturing a woman. No, actually, it was a guy. A man. Oh, now I'm seeing it. Now I'm seeing it. It
Sort
was
of
a
an
guy.
effeminate man.
Yeah.
I gotta
Dr.
say,
Z.
the doc's got amazing energy. No wonder she's so successful.
She's making horrible
energy.
faces, Ian.
Good vibes.
How's it feel?
Hey, ask her what her sign is.
I think it's the middle finger towards you.
Fucking Jim Jeffries knows
like
how to
this
fucking insult
visual?
people. Thank you.
I
Thank you.
feel
That's
like a
great.
vice grip around my
Yeah.
head.
Yeah, now what is he doing to the top of your head? He's pushing it down. He's probably used to doing that. They fight
You
back.
know, I'm an expert at foot massage. I walk over people's bodies. If you want to lie down, I'll give you the foot
Yeah, you
massage.
did that to
I'll
Michael
help you
Jackson.
Oh, can you do that?
I think I'll pass.
Oh, rejected in front of 1 million people.
Why didn't you lay down and I'll walk on you? That works.
No problem.
All right, let's do that.
He's a good sport. He's up for anything.
Dude,
Oh,
I'm
God.
very zen.
Yeah.
You're certainly very...
Let's go. Take off your shoes.
Here we go. He's going to have a woman walk
Does
over
anyone
his
have
back.
some
Mint?
Fabre or something? For the
What,
feet?
Fabre?
And so what
What are you, the French guy? You mean Febreze? Jesus.
Okay, so let's
Oh,
go.
I got some
walk on
fucking
your back?
Yes, you
Windex.
can walk on my back.
Yeah, Windex
This
the
is great.
feet.
Mr. Bentley
I
is
didn't
going
know
to
this
fucking...
would be like a massage session.
Yeah, what the
you know.
fuck? Now we got
Opie and Anthony
Dr. Z,
massage.
who, what are you like, what would you consider yourself, a sex expert?
Yeah, psychologist and sex
sex
expert.
Psychologist
No, I'm
and
also
sex
a
expert.
So why?
back massage
We
specialist.
have a lot in common.
Oh, we have a lot in common.
Yes.
All I keep hearing is that stupid tape Arnold Schwarzenegger was playing in fucking True Lies.
Yeah.
Do it slowly.
You got the touch,
Do
baby.
it
Up and
with
atom.
feeling.
Hey, can we get a mic on Ian?
He's got one right next to
Ian, you all
Yeah.
right down there?
Oh man, this feels. This is.
Like
it's
a
gonna make
woman.
me come in a few minutes.
Like a woman.
It doesn't take
Come in a
much,
few minutes.
does it?
Why? Fucking. What is he doing? He's
You're not
laying
really
down on
walking over him. You're just standing on him.
Massage
I hope you're laying in fucking
Just jump up and
Bobo's
down or something.
pre-cum on that rug.
Well, I see a lot of stains here, guys. A lot of stains on this
Yeah, there's
rug.
plenty of stains on the rug, and none of them are good.
Why you walk on his back? Does the French guy have a sex question for the sex expert?
Yes,
Dr.
French
Z.
guy.
That's why she's here. She's
Yes.
very, very talented.
She's a sex expert, so you
I
know.
just want to know.
Everyone in France is a sex
People
expert.
outside are
Of course
trying
they
to
are.
grab the
They do a
hog,
course
too.
at school.
Yes.
What do you got, Frenchie?
Dr. Z,
Yes.
when do you know the good time for anal sex with a woman?
Good time?
I have to precise
Yeah.
because here we
When
have
the
the
roofie
UK.
kicks in.
Yeah. Drink number
When the-
12. After the fifth punch.
Well, first you obviously have to put your tongue or your finger in there, and if she likes it,
In the anal.
In the anal. In the anal.
In the ass.
yeah. So
Okay.
obviously, if she likes that, then
I don't like to kiss
a
them.
green light to do more. I wouldn't just kind of
Yeah?
surprise her at 6 a.m. in the
Hey,
morning.
Frenchie, you dip your tongue in there, you go into the stink?
For sure.
Yeah? All
For
right.
sure. All the way. But one time I was with a UK girl.
Yeah.
And-
They're the easiest women on earth, Mario.
No, and I put my thumb in.
Yeah.
And she turned around mad at me and she said, "No way!" And
Yeah.
before she knew it, my penis was in there. So,
Oh, wow.
and then she loved it.
There you go.
Which
English
was,
girls,
thank
yeah.
God, smaller than the thumb.
So how do you know when they mean yes and when they mean no?
Well,
When they say no,
with English girls, one in the pink and one in the stink is one in the pussy and one in their mouth.
yes.
There's some British accents that you, when you're fucking a chick, it's just shut up, don't talk, seriously.
All right,
You're
listen.
killing me here.
Hold on one second.
Killing
I
Now,
mean, I would just keep trying. If she's
all
not
right, all right.
slapping you, then she probably likes it.
no,
Yeah.
I asked her to
And
slap
say
me. I
no
like that.
probing.
hold on.
So no slap means yes.
The show's getting even busier. We got Dana White on the phone here.
Oh, my God. How's
yeah,
this going
Dana,
to work
you picked a crazy day, sir.
Yes, I did.
I don't even know how to explain what's going on today.
And Jim's being so quiet.
What's
Yeah.
up, Dana?
How are you?
I'm good, buddy. How you doing?
Good.
You in Vancouver now?
Like
I am.
You are amazing. You've done this.
Oh, yeah, we're on the phone. Hold on.
Do it on the.
Oh my God, he's just talking into the rug.
I wish he was wrapped in it, bleeding from the temple.
Dana, it's crazy in here.
Yeah, we got like 12 people in studio.
We have
today.
like 12 microphones on, but I'm trying to turn off some of these mics.
Hey, are you worried about Liddell fighting?
No.
Because you had said that he wasn't going to fight again in the UFC, and Reed Harris sent me a photo of him. He looks better than I've ever seen him look.
It's incredible, man. And that was my big beef with him. My big beef was that he wasn't, he wasn't doing the right thing. He wasn't doing what he was supposed to do, which is train and stay in shape and stay out of the nightclubs. He was out, partying all the time, and the fact that he's taken this thing so serious and gotten in such great shape, I feel great about it.
I couldn't believe last week, or was it 2 weeks ago? It was like a little over a week ago when you fucking dumped Tito. You really, you don't play games. I could not believe that you booted him off the show.
Yeah. Well, the reality is, in the show, these guys are supposed to fight at the end, and Tito basically came out and said he wasn't going to fight. So,
but you sit there in the office. He's like, "Come on, I got one more guy fighting," and you're like, "Yeah, I know." And you just kind of left him hanging there to go, "Oh, all right." And that was really embarrassing for him.
I don't think so. I don't think it was embarrassing for him. I mean, what did he expect me to do when he came out and said, "Hey, listen, I'm not going to fight Chuck"?
I think he thought you'd replace him, but not in the show.
Yeah.
I think he was shocked that you actually yanked him. And boy, you guys got a picture of fucking Rich Franklin pretty quick. You guys have that rolled up in the back waiting? Who's a better fight?
Dude, that was the best episode, though, as far as everything. That dude who quit in the ring.
Oh, you watch it? Okay.
Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
Bill Burns studio.
Oh, I didn't know you were a
really
fan, Bill.
funny guy.
Yeah, no, it's the best reality show on TV. As far as every other one, there's some sort of bitchy way that you get kicked off the show. That show, you literally get beaten out of the house. It's fucking awesome.
That's how it should be with all these. That's how it should be with all these shows.
This dude quit. I know. This dude quit on the stool.
Jamie
and
Yeager.
Yeah, and everyone was just like, "What a fucking pussy." And I'm just sitting there going, "I probably would have."
The guy that Norton said would win last time.
I know. I really do prove how little I know about Ultimate Fighting, because I thought that guy was unbeatable. I was like the guy that he punks out in a fucking club. And Josh beat him, and Josh was a small guy who I thought was going to get the shit beat out of him.
Yeah, I know. Everybody thought that was going to happen. Except, you know what you got to look at too? How great of a coach Chuck is. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know if you remember the beginning of the season where I was kind of ragging on the guys that he
His
picked.
picks, yeah.
I was blown away. And then Tito was like high-fiving everybody because he had the best team. But Chuck's a real good with strategy, knows fighting, and really did a great coaching job.
I think you were. It's very. I was when you were in the studio, and I'm like, "Oh, Yeager's gonna win the whole thing." What a fucking! How did you not just spit on me and go, "You're a dumb motherfucker"?
Because I just took a cheap shot at you, actually, because I knew the results before, but I said the same thing. Yeager looked so good in his first few fights. It's like, man, this kid's gonna be tough to beat. We actually just started filming the new season last week. And the fights already this season. The fights are, listen to this, the fights are so good this season. And there's a few kids that I really like on this season. I'm in Vancouver. I almost flew back to Vegas for the fight yesterday. I seriously was contemplating jumping on the plane and flying back to Vegas just to watch the fight yesterday.
So you start shooting the next season. The finals between McRae and McGee have not happened, right?
Right.
When are they happening, tonight?
No, the finale is, you talking about the finale?
Yeah, when actually McRae fights Court McGee.
Chuck Liddell and Rich Franklin fight tomorrow, and then next week is the finale.
So the coaches, one of them has to lose that fight and then go to their guys' fight?
Yeah.
Rich Franklin, do you think he matches up better against Liddell than Tito did? Because I think that everyone knew that Chuck would have beat the shit out of Tito again.
A lot of people were asking me that. I do think it's a good matchup. And I also think that Rich Franklin is very underrated, a very underrated fighter. Plus, you know what else? Not a lot of people have been talking about, but this card is sick. Paulo Thiago is fighting Martin Kampmann on this card, too. And the guy who wins that fight is in the mix in the 170-pound division. Heavyweights, Gilbert Ivell and Ben Rothwell. Carlos Condit and Rory McDonald are fighting on this card. And a big fight that everybody's talking about on the prelims that people want to see is Tyson Griffin and Evan Dunham.
You forgot one. Is Crow Cop still fighting?
Yeah, Crow Cop and
Pat Barry.
Well, it's a co-main. I mean, everybody's been talking about that one, too. Did you see the press conference with those two yesterday?
I did not.
hilarious. If you get a chance, go online and check out yesterday's press conference.
I thought Crow Cop left.
What's that?
I thought Crow Cop quit or was going to do something else.
No, he took some time off, and he actually just fought and won, and seems to be in mentally in the right place and wants to keep fighting.
Were you surprised? I was kind of surprised that Josh did not look good against Chris McRae at all in the last fight. I mean, he didn't look terrible, but he looked a lot better against fucking Yeager than he did against Chris McRae.
I agree 100%. I totally agree with you.
Was he overconfident, you think?
I don't know what it was. It was weird. He looked so good in that fight, and then came out and tanked that last one. Yeah, it was definitely weird.
So what happens now? I mean, is there ever a shot that Yeager will fight in the UFC? There is, right?
Yeah, well, Yeager's going to fight in the finale next weekend.
Okay.
Yeager's in the finale.
I just know one Jaeger. Makes me throw up.
Yeah, the one you know is.
I drink a lot of it.
Yes, this Jaeger fights. Yeah. Anthony's Jaeger makes him shit blood into his fucking shoes. So is Tito done with the UFC?
No, Tito's not. Tito's actually went and had neck surgery, and you saw me in that episode saying we're going to send you to a doctor right now.
Yeah.
Diagnose what's going on, and if that's the case, I think you should get two opinions, and if that's the case, we'll get you the best surgeon in the country to get it done. And
did the doctor give the second opinion and said this really is a problem?
Yep.
Okay, so Tito wasn't fucking around. He really was legitimately hurt.
He really was legitimately hurt.
Vancouver, by the way, I was there many, many years ago, 1990. I got blown there in an alley. I got blown in an alley for, I think it was $80, and I threw in my last 20. Another girl let me rub her hiney.
What a coincidence. Ian blew someone there at the same date.
Are there still great street hookers in Vancouver? Because it really wasn't. The hottest girls I've ever seen in my life were street prostitutes in Vancouver.
No,
Amsterdam hookers, man, the window. Amazing.
The hotel, and there were girls everywhere on the corners.
So did you get any?
No.
Get any?
No, I didn't.
How do you not get hookers? Like, do you just like bang girls because they want to fuck the head of the UFC? Or paying for prostitutes is much easier.
Dude, I'm so busy, man. I don't have time. I go straight from the thing to my hotel. We went out last night. I went and watched the Celtics game last night, and I got this bet with Snoop Dogg and Mike Epps and me and Donnie Wahlberg for $20,000 that the Lakers, the Celtics are going to beat the Lakers in the series. I'm going to guess that the white guys actually. Oh my God, the white guys are taking the Celtics and the black guys are taking the Lakers. I mean, who would have guessed that? So I went out last night and I watched the game, and I was at this pretty cool sports bar here in Vancouver, and there were a lot of people in there, and there were girls all there, and they were like, "Hey, let's go on party." I'm like, "Nah, I'm going back to my hotel room and I'm going to bed." I got Opie and Anthony at 7.
Very responsible of you.
Well, that's why he is who he is.
I know.
Very responsible
I love how
guy.
people always think that you can run like a multi-million-dollar corporation just partying and getting hookers.
Right.
Dude, you must just get blown every 5 seconds. Actually, no. It's a fucking empire, and it takes up 25 hours a day.
Trying to hold it all together.
Yeah, exactly.
I really do have an 11-year-old boy mentality with business. Do you spend all your money on hookers and nice cars? I really am an asshole. What a flop.
And he would never answer that question.
Shit. But I proved how little I knew by that. Who do you see winning against? I fucking really, really like Court McGee a lot.
I really do too, and he was the dark horse in that thing, and wow, man, it's crazy too how much better he got as the show went on.
Yeah.
And he's a tough, durable guy. It's going to be an interesting fight.
How long is he? He's off drugs. He was doing heroin and stuff. How long since he's like a recovering drug addict. How long has he been like off all that stuff?
I don't know exactly how long he's been off it, but yeah, you're right. He's a recovering junkie.
Do you think that Yeager quit because I was really shocked that he didn't. I mean, do you think he just got rocked in that first round? By the way, I think the judges were very generous giving them a third round. I thought he lost both rounds.
I thought too. I thought it was over.
I thought they should have just. I think sometimes they do that just to keep it interesting. And in that case, it really looked like he lost both of those rounds. Do you think he just got rocked in that first round and lost all of his heart?
If the judges are doing that to keep it interesting, that is a problem. Yeah, I think I think he got rocked in the beginning of the thing, but I think he was exhausted. I think he was exhausted and didn't want to go to that third round. How about, did you see the kick that he landed at the beginning of the fight? I mean, he was literally level with the top of the bar on the octagon. I mean, the kid's an incredible athlete.
Yeah.
And you know, he's only going to get better. I'm sure he got out of there and hooked up with a great camp and trained, but we'll see what happens in the finale.
Yeah, by the third round, he was like, by the second round, he was trying to do spin kicks. He just looked like me turning around with my nervous twitch when I was in Little League. So, Jesus Christ, your foot's got to come off the ground before it hits somebody. So, I think everybody was happy to see him lose. And then fucking Casey calls him outside to fight him for real in the yard, and he stays in the house. He's like coming off, and again, in that world, he's coming off looking like a guy who just talks a lot of shit and can't back it up.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say he couldn't back it up. He did. He you know, right up until that fight, he was, you know, he was looking real good.
Also, if you fight at the house, then Dana shows up and goes, "What the fuck? This is exactly what we're trying not to project." I like that. One of the best episodes was that time that dude body slammed the guy right outside the pool.
Yeah,
and cracked his head open.
I saw that.
That was amazing because they always would come close to having a fight and then they wouldn't have a fight. And somebody finally crossed that line, and they
fuck it.
Yeah. What happens if they have
limo ride to the airport?
Yeah.
All right.
They do boot you out immediately?
Enjoy Applebee's.
Is that the rule? If you fight in the house, you got to go because it's a fucking house full of alpha males.
Yes. Yeah, you can't put your hands on each other. You know, we did have a real weird season with Junie Browning, where this kid was an absolute nut, and you know, kept starting fights with the bigger guys. It was when we had both the 55-pounders and the light heavyweights together. And this kid kept causing problems, threw something at somebody, did some other stuff, but I didn't kick him out. I made him stay, and I made him fight.
Oh, is that Billy Idol-looking dude who spit on the kid's black belt? Yeah, I remember that.
Billy Idol.
You know what you want to do? I can't fight for shit, but you want to have me in the next season and don't tell anybody I'm a comic, because believe me, they wouldn't know if they've been watching television for the last 5 years. You want to have me in there and just in my awful body, and all I do is like avoid training and hit on them in the shower. That'd be a fucking... And then you film them talking about the fucking weirdo with the fat tits. Why is that guy here? This guy's looking at my cock and just rubbing his fat tits in the shower. It's creepy.
Oh, fuck.
All right, well, the fight is...
Where do you come up with this shit, Norton?
I don't know. It's usually not on the air. It's usually when I'm jerking off into a sock. I'm like, oh, I could talk about that on the show. All right, we got a room full of people here, and it's we're almost ready to wrap the show up. Let's plug UFC 115. It's Vancouver, British Columbia, at the General Motors Palace. Are there tickets available, or is it sold now and only the pay-per-view?
Yeah, it's sold out.
Yeah, this guy sells out. I mean,
I figured it would be.
Yeah.
It's Saturday, June the 12th.
Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, 7 o'clock West Coast time, right?
Yep.
Okay, and it's obviously
East Coast.
10 o'clock Eastern.
Gotcha.
10 o'clock Eastern. The main events are Crow Cop against Pat Barry, and of course the main event is Chuck Liddell versus Rich Franklin.
You didn't ask him if he found a Pinkberry in Vancouver.
No Pinkberry up here.
Oh, are you dying or
He
what,
tweeted that he
Dana?
didn't go to Pinkberry.
Actually, I tweeted yesterday. I worked out at this gym down. Steve Nash has a gym up here. It's incredible. Nicest gym I've ever seen.
Nice.
So that's all you do on the road is pretty much eat Pinkberry and work out and run a fucking, like Bill said, an empire.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, my idea is going to be a fucking hit. I've already pitched myself to Jersey Shore.
Partying all night, but
yeah,
you know.
I know, Norton. Do you go to all the Six Flags
Yeah.
with like hookers and ride the roller coasters?
Yeah, I really did ask
and run your empire?
Yeah. Does everybody eat cotton candy in the house? Ugh, I should be bukaki by Haitians. All right.
All right, Dana. Always a pleasure. You know that.
I'll talk to you soon, man. UFC 115 tomorrow night, 7 p.m. and 10 p.m. And
Eastern.
I'm happy to see Liddell fighting again because I know he was fucking miserable when he's not fighting.
True. Very true.
Where does Liddell go from here? If it...
Norton, Norton, remember the night at your show down in L.A.? We show up at that show, right? And we get there. He starts having drinks. He's drunk in like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And acting like a lunatic. Talking during your show.
Yeah.
And then we go outside and he starts leg kicking people, and I was just,
Dude,
Chuck, a year ago.
Chuck was fucking. I was standing outside in the improv talking to Liddell for probably 20 minutes, and Chuck's a lean in talk kind of guy. And he's just
When
like
he's drunk, he is, yeah.
But he was being very pleasant. He's like, and his arms are all out. And everybody at the improv thought that he was going to put my fucking head through a wall. They didn't know if we were friends or if he was actually fucking.
So I'm sure a lot of people tried to come to your assistance.
Yeah, they all did. They were all just like getting paint to fucking cover up the blood stains that would.
I want to hear about the leg kicking outside the club, though. Who would take a leg kick from Chuck Liddell?
Yeah, he was leg kicking people. And who's the guy? The guy performed with you that night from Hot Tub Time Machine.
Craig Robinson. Craig Robinson.
Okay.
Black guy, right?
Yeah,
Craig Robinson.
He's out there, and Chuck is trying to talk him into slapping people. And it was just, my point of this story is, this is what I was looking at a year ago.
Right.
And I was like, bro, it's over. You don't want to fight anymore. Why would you want to fight anymore? You've accomplished everything. You got tons of money, and apparently this is what you want to do now. You want to party. And that's why I'm saying, when I say this guy completely turned himself around, I mean, physically, he didn't look this good when he was 22.
Right.
As he looks now.
Well, what I wanted to ask, I know we have to let you go. If Chuck Liddell wins tomorrow night, where does he go from here?
I'll be interested. If he wins tomorrow and looks impressive, then, this is the guy. It's not like we're going to baby this guy. He'll shoot right to the top and start fighting the top of the heap at 205 pounds.
Fuck. Right on. All right.
How about you bring a nice sober Liddell to one of my shows, too? Because Chuck was talking, and he was kind of like, but he wasn't being belligerent. He was just like, and kind of heckling. And I'm like, well, I guess you want to heckle, feel free.
Yeah, you really don't come back at him.
And I was telling him, I was like, dude, stop. Shh, be quiet. I want to hear this. You know what I mean? I came here for a reason. Yeah, trust me.
Yeah, it's hard to shush Liddell.
Babysit Chuck Liddell. Could you imagine, Bill?
Yeah, sometimes you just got to let them heckle.
Christ.
Dude, even if you didn't know he was a UFC fighter, the second you see that mohawk and that one pink fingernail just daring you to fuck with him, I would just be, hey, whatever you want to yell. If any point you want to come up here and tell a couple jokes, I'm all right.
Any white guy with a barrel chest and Asian letters on his head is a fucking problem. All right, we'll talk to you soon, man. UFC 115 tomorrow night, and of course, I'm pulling very hard for Liddell, who I really genuinely like.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
I'll talk to you soon, man.
Dana White, everyone.
Bye.
Well, very good. Dr. Z, back to you, because we're running out of show. Why the fuck are you in here?
Yeah, what do you got going on?
You know what I've got going on? I'm always plugging my Penthouse column. I've got a bunch of toys I was going to show you guys, but I think we're out of time. So
Let's slow down a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to give them to you to try.
No, we didn't say we're out of time. What do you got? What kind of toys?
No, I had the Penthouse. They sent a whole box. I don't know what you guys did with it.
Ian, would you take a toy from Dr. Z?
Man, I think the feet are the only thing real on her, but they're hot. Do you have foot implants?
Whoa!
No, but she's so hot.
She just came in.
Do you have something in a strap-on dildo?
I don't know if I brought that, but we do have a whole box. Unless you guys already played with the stuff, because I don't know what happened.
Have you got something
Iraq's
for
shaking his head.
What happened to Iraq to the box of sex toys? They're coming? All right.
So I got sex toys.
Just did a
and
20-minute interview. I didn't have time to grab the box.
Thanks, Bill. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, because when we say it, they roll their eyes like, oh.
The fuck?
You're absolutely right.
Why wouldn't all of her stuff be down
Be
here?
ready.
Because then it would be a seamless segue.
Right.
That's
Instead
what would be
of
the problem.
Awkwardly trying to. All right, let's see what the fuck we got here.
Can I have some lube? I like
kind
to treat myself from time to time.
You don't like the dry jerk all the time, you know?
Yeah, you know what I mean? You like every now and again you treat yourself, like you go, I'm going to be a bit fancy. I'm going to have a wank and a shower.
Yeah.
You know what, by now he probably has a rug burn by now. He needs
That could be the worst
this?
sex toy
I
in their hands.
don't like
vibe.
this when they start making lube with tingling for her and warning lubrication for him. Just make it slippery.
Try it out.
What is warning lubrication? What is warning lubrication?
I like lubrication that's like slippery for you and like crushed glass for her.
They call that Mosk lube.
Yeah, well, I'm not into these little. These are like little fucking.
They're a little too silly for
vibrators for the chick.
A little too silly, yeah. The lipstick
Well, these are for
fucking
girls.
vibrating thing.
You got
looks
something
ridiculous.
in a big rubber tube that a cock goes in, and
We've got plenty of the Penthouse.
Pussy
store.
Like, what was that Bronson movie? Remember that? It's for jerking off.
Yeah, what
When he held that
for?
10 to midnight.
Jerking off.
Warren, the guy Warren who was running in the greatest ass ever, that fucking naked guy through the street.
It's not warning lubricant, it's warming lubricant.
Warming,
That's a
not
completely
warning.
different
Yes.
word.
Yeah, warning
I
lubricant.
thought it gave you a tingle like, it's about to come.
I'm going to use it. I'm using it. Z, what are you wearing?
It's rape juice.
Z, what type of
like a cold penis.
What type
I
of
don't want it
floss
too
are you
warm.
wearing under those pants today? Where do you shop?
Yeah.
What type
Probably
of
the same
floss?
place you get
Yeah.
your underwear.
I have a cute little, very like gold little bikini type thing.
You know what? I don't believe you.
Yeah,
I don't believe
lying.
you.
Ian,
don't
work
think
your
so.
magic, will you?
I believe
She's
you, but
gonna-
I'd like you to take
Z,
your clothes off.
Z, let's
Listen to
see
Ian
what
for
you
a
got under. Just a little peek.
Yeah, Ian, work your magic.
A little peek.
Get her naked,
I want to
Ian.
see.
Well, I've got to, everybody's got to ask. I don't see
Oh,
if
please.
Yeah, pension board, just take it out.
I ask you in French for you, Dr. Z.
Everyone's
Just-
got to ask.
S'il vous plaît, en français.
S'il te
S'il
plaît,
vous
ma
plaît, juste
chérie.
un petit.
Fais-nous voir un peu ta culotte.
That was the sex version of like, how's everybody doing tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, you guys can do better. It's Friday night. How's everybody doing? Let's just see a titty. Come on.
Okay.
You can do better than that.
TGIF. Let's end it this way with a little peek from Z.
Yeah, it's the end of our Friday
have a
show.
choice.
She was
Hold on,
about
hold on.
to do it.
You've got a choice. You
Yes,
can see
Dr.
the
Z.
boobs or you can see the butts. So let's do a vote.
I'd like
What's the third choice?
Let's see what you stand
I'd
up.
like
Let me see your ass.
I'd like a fisted
Let me see.
vagina. Is that choice on the... No?
He's betting on green.
The boobs is without the bra or with the bra?
Oh, see now.
Is the boobs wide open?
The boobs, I can pull down the bra.
She will pull down the bra.
So which one do you go?
Let's take a vote.
Let's take a vote.
I'd like the boobs.
Yeah, it's whatever.
I take the boob, but you have to shake a bit.
I want the French foreskin with a staple in it.
What happened?
A little boob.
What happened? You lost the war.
Oh, man.
That's good. That's good.
Well, should we give the deciding
Don't
vote to
ask
the
which
cook?
one. All of them.
So we got
But you know what? Because
wait,
we're
we
busy.
got 3 boobs.
Ça marche,
Oh,
ça?
for the love of God, just
What?
make up
What?
your mind. You do it.
What's with the Adam's
Surprise
apple?
us.
Hold on.
Are we going to get both the boobs or just one tit? Because if we're
us.
getting one, I want the left one.
Come on, guys. Boobs
No,
or
no.
butts?
It's boobs.
Boobs,
Dr.
boobs.
Z, get
Let's
up,
go.
Dr.
Let's
Z.
go.
Please.
Boobs,
Bravo,
boobs,
bravo.
boobs, 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 boobs,
Yeah, there you
boobs.
go.
Get-it-it-it-it-it.
And
I fucking love women.
slowly unbuttoning her little top there. And she's got
Hey, what do you think so far?
amber.
They look real.
They look real. Ooh.
There we go.
Let me just get a
Those
close
slacks
look.
look like they're a little tight. So
Those are great
indenting on the
nipples.
waist.
They are very good. It's a very good job.
Do you have any
Jesus Christ, those
any
are perfect.
Febreze?
Ian, you're getting
Ian,
way
you're a
in
little
there.
too close to the nipple.
What are you doing?
Other people want to watch.
No.
Yeah, get your big
They're
dumb head
hot.
out of the
They're
way.
hot. She has.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for your expert opinion.
What size is this? What size
Let's get
is
a
this?
shot on Twitter.
Well,
Yeah,
no, I'm not.
they don't.
no.
They don't do that on
Yeah,
Twitter.
you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep, those
You know,
are
that
tits,
was,
all right.
that was a shot for the cops.
Ian, Jesus, Ian.
Ian, what are you doing?
What are you doing? You're like
She's got hot boobs.
You're like a doctor
Your
there.
face is right in there.
He's just like someone going, I'm not gay, really I'm not.
Yeah, he's a little
He
too
thinks you're a little
Yeah, look,
enthusiastic.
I love tits. Look, I'm all about them.
Do you have any stretch marks?
He was really whispering to find
No
out how she
stretch
got her
mark. Let me
legs so
see.
smooth.
Let me see. That's amazing. You got an awesome rack.
Wow, he sounds like Steve Carell in 40-year-old version. It's like a bag of sand.
Awesome rack.
I have to
you
agree.
were.
It's great.
No, that's fantastic.
Do they see that? No. It's,
I'm
they
from
don't see
Canada.
that.
Look at a nervous nod of the head. It's horrible.
I know you're famous. And I know you're a doctor. I did an American Medical Association search. I didn't see you there.
Yeah.
But Doc, this is
can't
the
all
type
be
of
gems, can
doctor
they?
that we need. Yeah, Obama's health care plan is in full force.
If you keep talking, eventually something good.
Maybe if we, what if we just edited it all, just sort of spliced every word together?
Yeah, that's good.
Wow,
those are,
Dr. Z, that's terrific.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. So you can go to Planet Victoria to see more, of course.
Yeah, that's right, Ian. Just got
And
one
I'm
of those
going to be
sites.
in D.C. promoting Sin Energy Drink. at the Stadium Club, the new really hot $3 million nightclub there. So,
Oh, yeah?
Hey,
next Saturday.
Did you get married for a green card? Was
when
that
I first came here at 17, yes.
When I was, did we talk about that on the show before?
I'm Jesus sure Christ! Have, it's
coming out
only
of
been...
Penn Station.
So you're not still married to this guy, or
No, I was married from 17 to 23.
If I marry you now, can I get a green card? Because I'm after one. Can we get it?
Yeah,
second?
you need one.
Wait, you got
That's
married?
how much money you can give me.
How much cash will you
How
give
much
him?
cash?
Hold on. Why, if you got married for the green
$10 and a
card
tit
at
wank.
17, why did you stay in it for 6 years?
It takes a long time, longer than people think. It takes
You
like
have to stay married for a
4
while?
years. You have to get permanent residency, and then you have an interview, and you have to prove it's a bona fide marriage.
Bona
So it
fide.
takes, bona fide marriage. So yeah, you're getting boned, and you're not just
Where are you from originally?
from Ukraine.
Ukraine, all right.
We got everyone represented
hilarious.
today.
All right, they let anyone be a doctor in the Ukraine.
I am doctor from Ukraine. Very good surgery.
Very nice. I deal in the rape. And
Yes, I teach about the fucking of the asshole. You do though, right?
He always does that Ukrainian accent very well.
Yeah, I've been in plenty of strip clubs.
I think you've been tutored.
I haven't
well.
seen an American girl in one of those strip clubs in years.
Years.
Jesus Christ, just one fucking Sally. That's
Yeah.
all I want. One fucking Jane. Not a
Gotta
goddamn...
go to Midwest for that. For the Jane.
yeah, I just want one fucking American girl when I walk in a strip club. And
What about Jill?
The money is... I give you make the sexy dance for the money. Right. Fucking make the sexy dance. Fuck.
You still
keep coming back,
just outsourcing everything now.
I know.
Coming back,
Yeah,
so you
we've
got
just-
like something about
We've
it.
lost it. That's part of America we've lost. Our strippers.
You still got them in the Midwest.
That's what I'm saying. That's where you gotta go. Nice big
Corn-fed
ones.
American fucking beef.
There was one place, Greensboro, North or South Carolina or something like that. I went down there, and the guy after the gig took me to the strip club. The most horrific-looking women I've ever seen in my life.
And wait, most horrific, not most terrific.
Yeah,
Okay.
most horrific.
Okay.
But fucking $5, and each hour you could get a lap dance for $5 that included a shot of tequila.
Where is it?
This is in, and I'm just like, fuck, a bargain's a bargain.
The Tender Trap down there in Huntington.
Wow.
Oh, the Tender
Oh,
Trap.
yeah.
I used
They had
to
some
go
nice
in there.
specials.
You just give the girl $1, and she'd fucking just shake her shit all in front of you. You could grab her ass, fucking tits. You could grab them. They didn't
But
care.
it's when rich guys came in, make it rain and all that. I reckon we should all get together and go, look, let's fucking tip them with coins. Let's just put the ball back in our court.
Flick a quarter at her and go hit the road.
Just see their gusset just chinging along as they.
We got Joe Rogan now on the phone.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
It's an all-star fucking radio show today.
Joe
Joe.
Rogan.
How are you, sir?
What's going down, boy?
What's happening, man?
Just talked to your boy Dana White.
Oh, yeah?
Talking about
Fired
Chuck
up.
Liddell and UFC 115. But what are you calling about?
I'm calling about that, I guess. Steve told me to call. I'm on my way to the airport.
Oh.
When did you talk to Steve? He said he's unreachable.
Yeah.
He Twittered me last night.
And said call the show?
Call the show.
Yeah,
There's
he
not
gave me the
enough
number and
guests.
everything.
See, I can even fuck things up when I'm not here.
He wants an oversaturation.
Yeah, it is oversaturation today.
Hey, what are you going to Vancouver right now?
Yeah, I'm in a car on the way to the airport right now.
Have you been to Vancouver before?
Oh, I love it up there.
I hear nothing but great things about this damn city.
They have outstanding weed, and it's everywhere.
And Joe
strippers.
would know too. That's like that's a great endorsement.
But you don't smoke before the announcing, do you?
No, that's the one time I don't get high. Because when I'm high, I will start. Most of my jobs that I do, it like almost requires me to have like loose thinking and just start rambling about anything.
Yeah.
You know, like being on stage, that's a good thing. That it helps you ad lib.
Yeah.
But on doing UFC commentary, that's a terrible idea.
How many
Like,
hours? Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, because some fights could be boring, and in the middle of the boring fight, I might just start talking about space or something.
You go off about that shit.
You know what?
I don't trust myself.
You got to make a deal with Dana where he allows you to do that one time only.
Yeah.
that would rule.
Trust me.
It's not a good idea.
How many hours out?
Fighters.
Okay.
You know, those fighters, I was just going to say, those guys, they train for 6 weeks. It's just a huge event for them. They got some fucking stoner talking stone pot talk about the universe while they're fighting their heart out. Disrespectful.
Yeah.
God damn. It is.
Joe would be in there, hey, man, why do they have to fight? You know?
Yeah.
Why can't we all just kind of hang out?
Yeah.
Make peace, not war.
Really stupid. Like, eventually, these guys have to realize, man, that this is, like, affecting the way they think forever, man.
Yeah.
Joe,
I'm becoming a fan of your podcast. You tweet that shit, and then I sit around going, God, when is he going to start this thing? And then all of a sudden he's like, well, I was going to start at noon, but a piece broke, so I got to go down the street. I'll be back in an hour.
A piece broke.
Oh, yeah.
Not
He's
nearly as professional as Anthony set up.
It's so
yes.
It's frustrating, though. You're sitting there like, okay, it's showtime, and no, Joe's at a Radio Shack because something broke.
I'm going to start doing mine again real soon. I just got a new thing. It's called Live Text. Specifically, I got it just so I could put a scroll on the bottom that'll say stuff like, caller is a shithead. And it scrolls like the news. Like, I'll spend $1,000 so I could just put, the caller's a dick. I just keep buying broadcast quality stuff to do dick jokes with. Asshole.
What is the name of the piece of equipment that you use to work your green screen?
Oh, yeah, it's a TriCaster Studio. The thing's fucking amazing. It's a television studio in a little box. Fucking, I have my whole one room in my basement painted chroma key green, and I can make it like I'm anywhere in the world.
Yes.
Or I'm sitting at a fancy fucking studio desk. Or
This way you can have 10-year-olds in little green outfits and no one can see them.
One of the best times was when Jimmy fucking took the green screen that I used to have before I painted the walls, and I have a screen, so it was just laying on the floor. He covered himself with it completely, so he was invisible, and just stuck his bare ass out.
Oh, yeah.
So it was just Jimmy's floating bare ass around the fucking studio.
That's a scary thought.
Oh, it was great. And then I fucked it.
Yeah. And then we just threw the thing down and realized it was me, so it wasn't gay. It's not gay if it's for the laugh.
I was going to get one of those TriCaster things, but that's like $8,000, isn't it?
They're pretty expensive, yeah. I usually every couple of months I go for the big buy. This month it was a 50 caliber M107 Barrett rifle.
Yeah, I saw the photos online. That thing's ridiculous.
Yeah, there's no reason to have this thing, none whatsoever, except that it's very loud and you laugh when you shoot it.
Well, what if you want to shoot somebody across like Long Island Sound?
I could probably fucking reach Connecticut with it. Yeah.
Just some dick on a yacht.
I never saw it coming.
Yeah, it's got like a mile and a half range. People have been killed a mile and a half away with this thing.
Yeah, but that's one of those things. Like, you're probably the only guy on Long Island that has one. So I saw one of those first 48. Some fucking idiot got a 50 caliber gun and shot somebody with it. And they found
Desert Eagle.
Yeah, they found him in like 20 minutes.
Yeah,
They're like, okay, how many people own one of those?
Yeah, you don't want to commit crimes with like the only weapon in town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking rob a bank in a Duesenberg.
Hey, shit.
Well, Vancouver awaits, Joe.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm fired up.
And-
It's an awesome town. I was going to go there if the United States got too hairy after 9/11.
Oh, really?
If war started breaking out here, that was my plan B.
Oh,
right to Vancouver.
Please, run to my house. We'll have a pisser. Forget about it. I'm waiting for anarchy to kick
I know
in.
you are. I'm running as far away from your house as possible.
Anarchy or zombie invasion, and I'm fucking...
You're ready.
I'm giggling my balls off.
Yeah, he's going to be like Tom Cruise at the end of, what the fuck was that? At Taps. Yeah, it's fucking beautiful.
man! It's fucking beautiful!
We're going to be at the... We're going to be at the end of your block waving wild T-shirts. Friendlies! Friendlies!
Yeah.
Same side, same side.
Yeah.
Coming in.
Friendlies with a wild shirt.
What's the...
Food and water stored?
Just in my gun closet.
And a pool in the back to drink out of.
Yeah, why not?
A pool to drink out of.
I could store some stuff. I got plenty of beer. I got a couple of kegs downstairs. It's great. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Get drunk and
You got the
shoot
munitions.
at
You go
people.
out, you'll take the food.
That's it. Exactly. I'm the one that gets the food from the other people.
Yeah. First thing you do is you shoot the neighbor's pet just to set the tone.
Set the tone.
You ever seen that show? You ever seen that show on Alaska where these people they're forced to live in like a cabin together?
Yes.
And they have to forage for their own food.
Yeah.
And there's fucking nothing to eat. They go out all day and they shot a squirrel, but it fell into a hole and they couldn't get it, so they starved.
Yeah, it's great.
Sounds like a great
You realize how fucking hard it is to go get your own food.
Yeah. It's a handful of ice with piss in it. It's a snow cone. That show is really fucking creepy.
It's scary as shit. It's scary as shit when you really consider what would happen if the supermarkets closed down.
Oh man, we talk about this all the time. Like if the power went out, we were talking about how long would it take if the power went out, like all over the whole world, for it to completely break down, for the system to just fucking break down.
2 days.
I said 2 days. I said the same thing.
They would wait
like
a week. They would wait a week and then realize,
no way it's going a week.
Not a week. 3-4
People
days.
would lose their mind in 3 days at
The
most.
first people to go nuts would be bachelors because they got nothing in their fridge, right?
So they start starving.
Yeah, once they eat their moldy cottage cheese.
No, the first people that would go nuts are the people with kids. Because let me tell you something. If you're hungry, that's one thing. If my baby's hungry, I'll fucking kill someone, bring back...
Yeah, parents would start going crazy, but they don't have that fucking killer instinct.
Yeah,
You don't think
the
so?
kids,
Are you
let
kidding
them
me?
die
My
first. We were
killer
here.
instinct has kicked way in more since I've had kids.
You would just go crazy because you can't plop them in front of TV. Those won't shut up.
Yeah,
talking.
I can't put in a Disney video. Fuck.
Yeah, fuck.
This kid won't shut up. I have to talk to him.
I don't plop them down in front of the TV unless I really, really need to relax.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. Wait a few more years. You will be doing it soon.
What, being stoned 12 hours a day is relaxing enough for you?
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I bet he's a good dad. Little spinning back kick if he opens his
I'm
mouth.
amazed how good I am at it, or how much I enjoy it, actually. I love it.
Yeah,
It's really,
all the
it's really
guys.
pretty incredible.
I've seen that shit. Like my brother, he just turned on a dime. He turned into daddy guy.
I was saying
Because it's your kid. It's because it's your kid. Anybody else's kid is annoying as fuck.
Joe,
Right.
I said that.
When it's your kid.
I said that exact thing to Anthony before the
just
show
said it
today.
this morning.
I still hate everyone else's kids, but man, I'm all in with mine. All in.
Until you find out they're not really yours.
She's killing.
She's killing. Are you taking notes?
Or he'll kill you.
It's too sappy
Yeah.
for me, the daddy talks.
Yeah, you don't like kids there, Dr. Z?
Okay, I have two my almost the time when I kill them.
Oh, you've already got 2.
Yes.
You're in good shape for a woman who's thrown 2 out. Well done.
They're still alive. They're still alive.
Yeah,
They're still
alive.
How old are they?
7 and 3.
I assumed you hadn't killed them.
Years.
Yeah.
I didn't think you'd go, I have 2 kids. One of them's dead.
Yeah, no kidding.
Surprisingly,
It
they're still
only
alive.
lasted a month. Cop death. What do you know?
Although there was no
people you
TV,
guys
not
have in
sure what I
studio?
did.
Joe,
I told you,
it's
Joe.
pandemonium in
There's
here.
at least 10, maybe more. 2, 3, 4.
All right, well,
yeah, there's
it's
like 10 or
ridiculous
11.
having someone on the line then.
That's
So
all right.
I
That's
love
all
you
right.
guys. Love listening. Always good talking to you. I'll let
Absolutely,
you guys go.
Joe.
And, and next time I'm in town, Anthony, I'm going to do your show. I'm going to come over. We're
I
gonna
would
get
be
drunk,
fucking great, man. Come over. We'll
gonna do it.
pound some down and have some fun.
and let's fucking shoot something in the water.
No problem. 50 cal right into the pool.
Nice.
Take care, guys.
See you later, Joe. Have fun in Vancouver. Joe Rogan.
I like Joe.
We got to wrap up, man.
A lot of people have been asking. Actually, Andy Levy wanted to go to the range with me. He's like, hey,
I want to go to the range with you. Let's do it.
Like
Andy Levy?
Doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would want to get, go to the range and fire off some weapons, Andy.
Yeah, I shake after I've been there once and I shot a big gun. My hands were
Were you shaking? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not for me. I couldn't own a gun. I'd shoot someone.
Would you?
People I love as well. like just.
I was going to say, you kind of look like a sociopath.
The fight I would have, some girlfriend bang I'd Phil Hartman that shit up on a daily basis.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, no, I
heard that somewhere.
I couldn't have a gun in my house.
Spider-Man.
I mean,
Yes,
serious.
thank you, Frenchie. I know, Spider-Man.
I prefer the Spider-Man.
Friendly
neighborhood Spider-Man. Does he swing? Yes, boom, boom, boom. La la la, he's a Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Bonjour.
Kevin for little girls. What a creepy fucking French song that is.
Oh, yeah.
Saint Kevin for little girls. Cause little girls got. Well,
What song is that? Where did you hear that?
That's what's his name? Who did that?
Maurice Chevalier.
Maurice Chevalier.
This guy's
Gerard Depardieu sings it in a film.
For hairless
as well.
twats.
Yeah, is Gerard Depardieu your most famous French person? He's probably
French person.
Yes. He's probably the best looking one, isn't he? He's really your movie star that you had.
He's a big movie star. I think he should get a nose job personally because
We were waiting for that.
out of this world.
But then he gets to smell the stinky vagina more accurately than everybody else.
That's true.
And he can
too.
fuck it.
What
with
about
his
Bruno?
nose.
A lot of women think the bigger the
Carla
nose, the bigger everything else.
No.
Yeah,
The bigger the nose, the bigger the boogers.
Is Carla?
The bigger the nose, the bigger the yarmulke.
The bigger the loan.
Why can't they just judge the cock? Why do you have to go for feet and noses?
Because you can't see the cock.
But a girl like you don't have to go, oh, he's got a big nose, he's got a big cock, he's got big feet, he's got a big cock. A girl like you just ask to see the cock.
Yeah, let me see your
We'll
cock.
show you.
And you'll see it.
Z,
Okay,
Z,
show
Z,
me
who do
your
you?
cocks,
But
all of
in
them.
private.
Yes, he said just ask.
But in
Show
private,
me.
you know.
Okay.
I heard every part of the male body they'll say. Well, that women have said that. Oh, you know, big ears, big dick. It's like really, just fucking big. Sit on your back. That must be a big dick.
Big cock.
Yeah.
So what is big cock? You know, what is that? Big feet?
Does a woman with a big foot has a big vagina?
No.
Maybe. Well, I think she has a longer. They say that Asian women who are smaller in general do have shorter vaginal canal and smaller in general. So.
That's because they're shorter. That just stands to reason. That's just.
And usually shorter people have shorter feet.
Yeah. So you're quite a tall girl. So what are you saying?
Wow.
Yeah. Pretty loose. Loosey-goosey.
Very tight. You know, I do my Kegling.
Can Evel ever have a fake
Elevator
stunt?
Kegels is the key.
A failed stunt size.
Parachute ever deployed before he hit the other thigh?
Elevator Kegels, guys, is the key.
Kegel, elevator.
Yeah, but you don't know for sure. No man's going to tell you if it's big.
Yeah.
You don't know.
You can. I have an incredible
No,
strength because
you
I do
don't.
Kegeling all the time.
Yeah, can he crack the walnuts?
So I can actually
What is that?
squeeze. I can actually make a guy come just from squeezing my muscles.
Really?
Which
I
one?
train them.
A fucking
You got to train those muscles.
13-year-old
Show-
boy
show
that's
us on
looking at
Anthony.
porno for the whole day. What? What am I saying?
My girlfriend can
Who
look.
has a Z? Who has a bigger dick? Let us know. Opie or Anthony? Just look at them.
Oh God, I wish I'm not that clairvoyant.
You're not clairvoyant.
I'm sorry, Opie, but I reckon Anthony would have a bigger cock out of the two of you.
Well, let's vote. Let's see who thinks.
I can only go
I would
based
lose
on.
that.
I can only go
lose that
based on
bet.
what happened in Boston.
Yeah, the Massachusetts thing.
I think Anthony has a bigger one, but I'd rather touch Opie's.
Yeah. I bet you. I think Opie probably has bigger balls. Like, I bet his balls hang lower. He has a bigger bag.
I reckon Opie has silky fucking pubes as well, like that blonde, like really
Yeah, the
soft,
blonde, yeah.
silky.
Yeah.
No, no.
I bet
I don't know.
I think he shaves.
coarse and red.
Yeah, I got
Yeah?
Wow. Bill Burr probably knows.
Bill,
Just because
you guys share pubes?
he's got the red hair thing happening.
Sienna.
Yeah. They look like Montgomery from Fame.
We do have to get out of here.
Yeah,
Ron
Ron
and
Fez.
Who do you think has a bigger dick, LeBron James or Anthony?
Oh, well, come on.
Now you've got me thinking,
Fucking gotta give it to
I don't know
LeBron.
about that.
Yeah,
you know, we
Jesus.
just gotta compare and
Gotta
fight.
give
I'll
it
be
to him.
happy to measure you guys.
I bet I could
if
bottom
like
out
that.
in you, though. I bet I could hit cervix.
I don't know about that.
I bet I could hit cervix.
Yeah, he's got a long
I'll
arm.
hit
She's
fucking
big,
cervix.
this one. Huh? She's big and long. Yeah, you're long.
She's like the Eurotunnel.
I don't know how long.
You
The
got a long one,
Eurostar.
huh?
That's a good one when you bang the bushing inside. When you hit the little bushing.
I love it. I love it.
And then they kind of go like, ow.
When you hear
makes
like-
you feel good.
I'm just happy if I fucking clear the hair and hit the lips.
That's right. It's when you hear like cartilage cracking.
Yeah.
It's like someone snapped someone's nose.
Cartilage.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we got to get the plugs in. Dr. Z, we start with you. Ladies first. What do you got going on?
I'll
again?
be showing my tits in Atlantic City.
I'm a doctor.
I don't think Bill's a fan of yours, Dr. Z.
I'm
playing around.
I'm catching a vibe here.
I think he
Dr.
is.
Z.
Yeah. What do you got going on?
Could you give me a referral to Dr. C?
I'll be in DC at the Stadium Club,
joke,
and I
I'm fucking-
might even show you my tits. I don't know, depending on mood I am in. I'm going to be promoting Sin Energy drinks, signing my posters, giving away toys.
So really contributing.
Pictures. Yeah, contributing to
society.
The
Yeah, that whole doctor.
Peace and love.
Yes, Bill.
That whole doctor thing, it's really like, it's on the same level of like the honorary degree at this point. It's
Yeah,
like everybody's a doctor.
Like Dr. William H. Cosby
Yeah, you're
Jr.
a doctor, yet you're on television and stuff like that.
yeah.
That dude with the scrubs on Oprah.
All right.
I love how they got to go out
Hey,
and
you're
dress
just
like their
jealous 'cause you
jobs.
guys are not, okay? You're
Oh,
just
Bill,
jealous.
Oh
you're
yeah,
jealous.
I wish I was on TV. Jesus.
No, you're jealous
I
that she's a doctor and
I'm
you're
a
not.
doctor.
Oh, then I'm a doctor. That's exactly it.
You don't
That's
know
it.
me.
There's some
That's
jealousy
exactly
there,
what it
Bill.
is. Yeah,
I could be
That's
a doctor.
exactly
There's
what
some
it is.
jealousy there, Bill.
Totally.
That's the creepiest look you were giving her, Danny.
It's exactly what it is. I like how they have to like dress like their jobs now. Not you. I'm not saying you. I'm saying like that
No,
guy.
I
That
know.
guy in Oprah. The
gotta-
guy who comes out in the scrubs like he's going to deliver a baby.
Well, just in
like
case
it's
you
not
can-
enough to say that he's a doctor.
But he's got to wear the
Yeah,
uniform.
he actually looks like he's going to a Halloween party. Dressed like he's got the stethoscope and all that shit.
Just in case. He might need it.
It turns chicks on, you know.
You're a
what?
doctor.
You might
Wear the
wanna
uniform.
try it.
Have some pride.
You might want to try it. Wear scrubs.
Oh,
put the
what are you saying
stethoscope,
about Bill Burr?
Yeah, so you're
and
saying
you know
just
what?
lie
You might
about our
pick up
lives.
some chicks.
Yeah, just be a liar.
Yeah, why don't you
Yeah.
impersonate a job that women enjoy?
Yeah.
How about impersonate a cop? Knock on the door and just rape them.
Yeah, exactly.
Impersonate the oil delivery guy and fucking ravage the family.
Dressed like an old school. Dressed like Matlock.
Yeah.
You get one of those like big mirror. Whatever happened to those circle mirror discs?
The old mirror on the head that the doctors used to
That's
wear.
really sexy. You know,
What
you
was
just
the purpose
imagine-
behind
Sexy.
that?
You look like a Marx brother.
That was the only way they had light that
When
they could
I was
shine
a-
it down
when
You
I
can
was a
shine it
little
down your
kid,
vagina. It's kind of
Oh,
sexy.
nice.
My doctor used to smoke. I remember this in the fucking office, like as you came in, like you'd have an ashtray. But you're
But
you're,
it's
you're
British.
French.
British
Everyone
are like-
smokes in
Yes.
France.
Yes.
In
Yes,
France,
we all
man,
smoke.
people are like smoking in cancer wards.
Yeah.
Just like,
We don't care.
Holding it like this.
yeah.
Que cela, smoking everywhere. Oh, thank heaven for chemotherapy.
Because chemo makes me stronger every day.
We unfortunately have to get out of here now. So,
French.
Bill's at Caroline's.
Yes, I am.
Well,
Tonight
Bill.
and tomorrow, 212-757-4100. And let's
Yes.
not forget the podcast you do.
Yes.
That's a fine podcast
Yes.
as well.
The
Available on
Mon-
iTunes.
Monday morning podcast.
Bill's Monday Morning Podcast. Jim Jeffries, Stress Factory.
I don't have any extra curriculum things that I do whatsoever.
And the Wilbur Theater for Boston.
And the
second
Wilbur
show
Theatre,
added.
yeah, we just put on a second show for
Nice.
that, and we just booked in Club Nokia in LA, and I'm gonna need to sell some tickets for that.
Right the fuck on. Frenchie, you got anything?
No.
Thank God.
Nothing.
Chef, you're good?
No.
I'm good. Thank you.
I'll be cooking for
I forgot she
the
was
guy
here.
that played soldier number 3 in Platoon.
Yeah. And do you want to know something really naughty about him? He had peanut butter.
Oh, my God.
That might be the best gig I'll get from now on after this show.
Damn. Could be right.
come
She
on,
did let
everybody
the
have
cat out of
fun.
the bag.
You gave
Said
up too
something
much
about
today, huh?
Toby and his Snickers bar or something.
Ian Halpern, what do you got?
It's His Highness to everybody, and I have the movie coming out June 25th, 9 o'clock.
When are you coming out?
2-hour special. I'm going home with Z. Z and I are gonna,
He loves my back massage so
it's
much.
the first film to play in 50 countries, 50 different languages on one day. It's called Gone Too Soon. I want to thank everyone for being here today, especially
Star Wars didn't
Z.
do that?
And
right.
Z.
You didn't get the rug burn from that.
No, you know what? Seriously, you know how you got the moves. Definitely, I could say it firsthand right now. Those
You're gonna
feet,
be a star.
those feet, those feet. You know, instead
the
of
look that's all
when you go
together.
to the Hollywood Walk of Fame,
There's
they're going
shampoo commercials he's stealing
implant
from?
your feet.
Yeah, what are you doing?
right.
Baby, you're going to make it after all.
I'm going to
I'll
make
put you in the movies.
Who do you think's
I'm
going
waiting for the line. I'll put you in the movie.
Who's going to the Walk of Fame first, me or Anthony?
Walk of Fame.
Walk of Fame. What, you think they're just fucking giving these things away?
It's only $5,000, man.
Like, if they're giving it out to you, it'll fucking start reaching San Diego.
Ian, we're trying to get out of here.
Peace out. Peace out.
Jimmy, you good?
Ciao, ciao, everybody.
I got the.
Bonjour. Talk to
All right.
Merci,
Shut
au
up.
revoir.
I got
À bientôt.
plug. Shut up.
Jimmy's
Gone Too Soon.
All right, we
super
get it.
film.
Throw the white flag up.
Michael Jackson.
Boo.
God.
Chicago Just for Laughs, Vic Theater next Friday the 18th. I got 2 shows with Greg Giraldo, The Nasty Show, and then July 2-3, Borgata Casino in Atlantic City.
Just make believe that mic stand is a rifle and get it as far away from it as possible.
Oh, see, because
Spit
you
it out.
guys were
See, because they
too
threw
long.
their guns
Cowards.
down.
Yeah.
Too long.
TGIF.
See, it was
All right,
desertion.
all right, let's start our weekends.
Dude, TGIFs are like fucking clubs over there. Like
Yeah?
they party. I just
Really?
figured I'd add that to end the
like
show.
that? To end the show. That's a
Something
good note to end the show.
TGIF, thank God I felch.
Let's get out.